Hello, hello everyone! How's it going? Looks like we already got a lot of viewers going on here. So, welcome to the 1-year Fantasy Strike Anniversary Tournament. How's it going, everyone? I hope you guys are excited. I am super excited. I am here with Safety Man from the Toronto Top Tiers. How's it going, Safety Man?
What's up, guys?
Yes.
Doing good.
Yes.
Excited. It's Saturday. I've got my bubble tea in my left hand, microphone on my right. We're gonna be doing a lot of memes, aren't we? No, I'm joking.
All the memes, all the bubble. You should have brought me some bubble tea, man. I can't believe you didn't bring me any bubble tea. All right, it is going to be a good one, chat. We are going to get in on this tournament. We're gonna be watching Sir. Oh, I think Sir. I don't see Sir anymore, but we're gonna be checking out Sir, and I believe what was the other one's name? Southpaw Hair.
Southpaw Hair.
Southpaw Hair for the first round. What's the bracket? You can check the bracket with ! bracket. Yeah, go for it. There we go. Oh man, I am stoked. I think this is if anyone doesn't know, this is the biggest tournament to date for Fantasy Strike. This is the biggest one ever. Yeah, this is the biggest one. We are at 69 player entrants. It is absolutely insane. It's crazy. So it is going to be, I am super excited for this. We've got a lot of really great players tonight for you all. We've got players like Rookhogger, we've got players like Janet and Remy, we've got players from all the regions, we've got NA, we've got EU, we've got everything here. I am stoked. I am just absolutely stoked. Knock, Agent APM, Rogue Yoshi, everyone knows Rogue Yoshi, Zipbon, just some of the best players in this game are in this tournament. So it's gonna be a blast to watch. Even some Toronto players. Mr. MKL's in this tournament, Safety Man. I'm sure you know him.
Who's that? I never heard of that guy.
All right, it looks like these players are getting right into it. I am more excited than I can say. All right, we are getting straight into this. Southpaw is on the Rook, the Geiger, and the Jaina, and Sir is on the Jaina, the DeGray, and the Geiger. Let's get into this, Safety Man. All right, Sir coming off with the very snazzy Jaina skin, the new costumes with the new update. Missing the throw a little bit out of range, but does get the counter hit. Being careful to jump over these time straws. Gets a great throw on the jump in from Southpaw. That's a 2 damage combo, misses the 3rd damage. Drop here, 2 damage. And he's gonna walk into that arrow. Definitely have to block those.
He might have just tried to inch forward, but got clipped.
Yeah, something about this game is a lot of times you do want to do like the sort of the shimmy, right? You want to walk forward, walk backwards, but you got to be careful because you can get thrown, you can get hit by an arrow. Looks like Southpaw's in the corner, not very good in chip range. Using these time straws trying to get out. Does get a good air-to-air with the drop here, but is in chip range. This is going to be it. But no, goes for the wake-up ground super, and this is going to hit Sir here. No, Sir able to recover in time with the Dragon Heart.
Oh. Yeah, we were able to see the new Geiger changes. One of them being that when you get hit out of the air with a gear, you fall down really fast instead of it being a knockdown.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's one of the things that new Geiger players have to readjust to.
Yeah, and also the ground super itself too. You used to be able to press any button out of the ground super, but now you're only actually able to use that flash gear, and it has to happen as well. It's forced on you.
Nice safe jump. This should work.
This one should work. Yeah, we should get a point of damage here. Southpaw able to get a point of damage, trying to get a game, but no! On the wake up, Sir with the throw. Southpaw a little bit too close on that wake up. He was trying to bait out a Dragon Heart, I believe, but didn't get away. He didn't get far enough away.
Gotta watch your throw ranges in this.
Yeah, absolutely. Sir is a very well-known Fantasy Strike player. Very good player. I'd say one of the best ones in the game, actually, at the moment. Sir this time on the Geiger. Southpaw on the Rook. Rook is this is a very bad matchup for Rook.
So rocking the Colonel palette. Actually has a name this time.
Yes, the Colonel Sanders Geiger up in here. Now it looks like Southpaw's not doing a too bad of a job here. Sir is getting a lot of these these air airs here, but a great landslide. Tries to bait out a flash gear, doesn't get it. Vines to get past the gear, gets forward A, goes for forward A himself. Forward A from Sir. Sir is a little close in the corner. Southpaw gets him down. Southpaw has Sir in the corner, but only at 1 bar of health. It's going to be very difficult. Maybe able to walk forward here and get a throw. No. And this is going to be it with the chip damage.
Should be it, yep.
All right. Well, I do not play much rook myself. Do you play any rook, safety man? Do you have any tips here for Southpaw?
Absolutely not. Unfortunately, but I've seen this matchup so many times.
Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
definitely one of Rook's worst.
It may even be his worst. Oh, but now Southpaw is in. And Southpaw's still in, and this is the strength of Rook. Once you get in with this character, it actually gets around off of Sir's Geiger. Once Rook gets in... Yes.
Yeah, interesting to know is that we saw like one of Rook's changes. So the hurt box of his jump A, the body splash, got shrunk. So he was able to avoid that flash gear in the last round.
Oh, that's very true. Yeah, Rook got a little slight buff in the last patch, but and Geiger actually got some nerfs, so maybe it's working to Southpaw's advantage here. But this is going to be it. Unfortunately, Southpaw decides to jump at the wrong time. Gonna take 2 damage there. Right, Southpaw trying to make his way in, does some vines. Very dangerous to use vines too much like that. So ready with those flash gears.
Is it guaranteed punish on vines every time if you block it?
Yes, it is. Could have flash geared that, I believe. Maybe not. So hard to get in against a Geiger as Rook. Geiger just has so many options. Goes for the Cyclone Revolution here. Gonna try and keep the space up here. Great Earthquake, though. Tries to go for another one, mistimes it a little bit, doesn't get the next knockdown, takes a pointed chip, only at 2 bars of health, only at 1 bar of health. You know what they say about a Rook at 1 bar of health, you are a dead Rook, but Sir, with the wrong jump in, Southpaw has a chance now. Gets in, and this could be it for Sir. One more bad read. And no, Sir, with a great flash gear, Southpaw messing up his safe jump, and Sir getting out of that very terrible situation, gonna move on to the next round, or the next game, should I say.
Let's get this over with.
Good job by Sir not hitting the stick, because if he held back, he would have been crossed up and lose his charge on that flash gear.
That's very true. Yeah, you have to be very careful with the flash gear with your charge, right? Right. I believe De Grey is Sir's best character as far as I'm aware. And that's it. 3 damage jumping from Sir, getting past that arrow. Southpaw really needs to rethink their game plan here with the Jaina. A bad Dragon Heart on the start of the round. As people know, only Darkness is able to do that, if anyone knows that player. Great Yomi counter here from Sir. Right, just playing a little safe, but Sir has pushed Southpaw all the way back in the score. A great Dragon Heart there. I would have liked to see a ground super or an air super. No air supers yet, trying to play it safe, gets 2 damage, has Sir in the corner, and Southpaw seeming to know this matchup very well, getting a bit of a feel for Sir's game plan, coming back strong. Now, do you play either of these characters, Safety Man?
I've meddled with De Grey a bit, but not much Jaina.
Yeah, Jaina
I've seen enough MKL Jaina.
Mr. MKL does love the Jaina. We might be able to see it a bit later on in the tournament as well. Alright, both players just playing it safe here. And Sir gets in with a 2 damage combo. Southpaw about to be dropped into losers if Sir gets one more round here. Sir on game and match point. This is not good for Southpaw. Already getting caught once. Jump in throw. Great throw there from Southpaw. Good throw from Sir. Right, Southpaw's not out of this yet. Is getting close into that corner though. Needs to be careful. Does get a point of damage. Great back A counter hit. Right. Southpaw trying his best to stay in this tournament. Or stay in the winner's side at least. It's counter hit. And this is gonna be chip.
Yes.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate for Southpaw. And Sir is going to move on in winner's side. Southpaw is going to be dropped into the loser's bracket, unfortunately. But Southpaw is still in this tournament. We may see him later on if he continues to win. Very great gameplay from Sir. Just very consistent. Sir is a very consistent player. He just sort of knows what he's doing with all of his characters. He knows the punishes. He knows the combos. He knows the mix-ups. He knows how to just kind of force you to walk backwards sometimes, as we saw with Southpaw. He was almost afraid to do things, which is exactly what you want to do as a De Grey player, I would say. Alright, I think we are just waiting for Leontis to give us our next match here. Check the brackets, how everything's doing. Yeah, that was a very fast game. Looks like Merciful Hacker also got past his first opponent against Jack Noir. So he is moving on to round 3. Of course, Sir has just beat his opponent as well. Looks like Shadow DX also beat the Minotaur. Very, very good. This is a very big tournament, so bear with us, everyone. Leontis has a lot to deal with with getting all the match scores reported and everything. Looks like Crispy Cthulhu also getting through to the next round as well. Grimmy also getting through also. Lots of updates for everything going on right now. Check with the chat a little bit here. Sir has a very good grasp on Jaina's C range. Yes, absolutely, Burst Dark. Yeah, Sir just is a very consistent. He just kind of knows what he's doing, right? Yeah, who are the two commentators? It is myself, ThyPirateKing, and Safety Man from Toronto Top Tiers.
Yep.
A lot of fun stuff going on here. Thanks so much for everyone hopping out to the stream. All right, it looks like we are going to be checking out Fireblur and Ryan Shadow DX on stream next. Check out Fireblur. I have many friends on my friends list, so bear with me. There we are. Let's watch some Fireblur. Now, Fireblur is a player that I've actually run into a lot on my streams when I'm just, you know, playing by myself. He's a very good player. He's improved a lot since I first started playing against him. When I first started playing against him, I was able to beat him fairly easily. But nowadays, he's definitely a force to be reckoned with for sure. Looks like we have some people rooting for the EU players. Agoners, who is another streamer as well, great player. He runs some Monday night strikes for all you EU players. So,
definitely want to check him out.
Yeah, absolutely. So who are you excited for in this tournament? Who are you eyeing for the goal for the final for the winner?
I don't want to name names yet. We all know that commentators are always wrong.
It's so true. It's the commentator's curse. You start rooting for someone, or you start saying someone's doing good things, and then things just spiral out of control.
I feel like once you put support behind someone, they instantly lose.
It's so true. No, it's the commentator's curse. It happens in every game. It does not matter what the game is, but it will happen nonetheless. I've been getting friend requests constantly, making sure that I'm able to spectate these games. Thank you so much, everyone.
That being said, Mr. MKL is totally going to win this.
Yeah, you're rooting for Mr. MKL? A little bit of a Toronto bias, maybe?
No.
Yeah, I think for myself, if I had to look at the stand-up, I think that the best players that I can tell just from looking at the brackets right now, we've got the Rook Hugger, we've got the Zip Bon, we've got Rogue Yoshi, we've got Organist. I believe Organist is in the tournament. Maybe not. They might not have been able to make it. All right,
I don't see them in the bracket.
Okay, yeah, I think Organist might not have been able to make it. I know that they were talking to me about maybe not being able to make it, that they were going to try, but it looks like they weren't able to, unfortunately. But that's all right.
Game 1.
All right, looks like Shadow DX is on the Valerie, the Grave, and the Jaina, and Fireblur on the Jaina, the Geiger, and the Grave. And we are going to get right into this chat. Fireblur on the Jaina, brother and sister here, Grave and Jaina. Fireblur also rocking the really cool Jaina costume. Ooh, goes for throw. Able to actually... Yeah, that was a great throw. Very meaty. Bad Dragonheart doesn't get punished for it, though, from Shadow DX. Fireboy does have lower health. And it looks like he's going to take some chip. Oh, no, a great Dragonheart beating the Whirlwind there. Goes for the Rain of Fire. And Shadow DX actually took some damage there. Going to take chip here, maybe? No, looks like maybe not. And gets a point of damage. Great Dragonheart on the Whirlwind. Fireblur and Grave both at 1 point of health here, and jumps in the wrong way, gonna get hit by that cloud.
I think the wind had something to do with it. The forward wind prevented him jumping over that fireball.
Yeah, it did look like the wind was a little bit there. A bad Dragonheart there, gonna take a point of damage from Fireblur. Both players just playing it safe here, throwing out some projectiles, waiting for the other one to make a mistake. Does get some chip. Shadow DX in a great position here, has Fireblur in that chip range. He's going to be less likely to just block. Gets in with a kick. Could have gotten 3 damage, opted to go for the throw instead. Goes for the win some to get past that arrow. And a bad Dragonheart is going to close it out. Shadow, or Fireblur, I think, trying not to take the chip there, but instead losing the round. Got time to use an arrow there. Does get the throw after the Whirlwind. Ooh, goes for the neutral A after that jump in. Alright, both players just throwing out some fireballs here. Waiting for one of them to hopefully walk into it. Goes for the Rain of Fire. Good blocks here from Fireblur. And a good jump over with the wind. Goes for the Dragonheart on the throw from Shadow DX. Very risky, but does get it. Another throw on the Whirlwind.
Fireblur definitely getting the reads on these Dragonhearts.
Absolutely, and that should be it.
No.
Shadow DX was doing great, but Fireblur getting some really good reads there at the end. Great Whirlwind. Right, both players just waiting here again. Just throwing out projectiles. You're going to see a lot of projectiles in this matchup. Both these players very similar in the way that they like to use their projectiles. Going for the Rain of Fire, trying to get some chip damage here. We might see a charge shot. Nope, just going for the normal arrow to get that chip. Both players playing very full screen. This is a very heavy projectile game right now, Safety Man. You gotta love the projectile matches.
Indeed.
Oh, and looks like Shadow DX got in with the damage. Oh, and Fireblur's in that chip range. I would have loved to see Fireblur use a ground super there when seeing the sword, but maybe didn't react in time, it looked like.
Yeah, so from like that range, that sword actually becomes safe, and Janet doesn't have a move that'll reach him in time. So that was really good spacing on that ground C.
Yeah, absolutely. That was really good spacing. That's something you really have to be aware of as Grave, and it looks like Fireblur's on the Grave here, rocking the Master skin for Grave, it looks like. Great first hit, gets the air-to-air. And a great Sign Magenta, goes for the yellow right away, doesn't get punished. Goes for a throw a little bit out of range there. Great projectile usage here. And it wasn't a safe jump, unfortunately, for Fireblur. And now Shadow DX in a great spot, but a back jump A is going to get a 3 damage combo. Fireblur getting this first round while in the corner. Great plays from Fireblur. It's the air-to-air counter hit. Trying to get in here. A great air-to-air, though, from Valerie, from Shadow DX, getting a 3 damage combo. Could have punished that with a projectile, trying to be safe, though, blocking it. Alright, Fireblur just playing it safe here. Gets a counter hit with the short projectile, the big one. Gets the cross up, and the counter hit for 2 damage. Fireblur up 2 rounds here. Like, Fireblur really does know this matchup. Right. Shadow DX playing a little safer here, it looks like, but jump in at the wrong time, gets thrown by Fireblur. A bad sword is maybe getting punished here. Doesn't hit, but does get a lot of chip here. Oh, and that's a very bad sword there. Fireblur only at 1 bar of health, and a bad jump back. Very unfortunate from Fireblur. Shadow DX getting around.
Yeah, that air rainbow, that air C is so hard. Once you're in the air, you're pretty much defeated every time.
Yeah, if you're
such a great hitbox.
Yeah, it has such a large hitbox, but it is punishable if you're able to.
I'll trade on the air B.
Yeah, that was a great trade for Fireblur specifically. Fireblur having a lot more health as playing Grave. Has Shadow DX at 1 bar of health. Needs to get this and go. Great sword on the jump in throw from Shadow DX. Fireblur is going to get a game in this match. Great plays from Shadowblur.
Fireblur.
Or Fireblur.
Combined their names.
Fireblur. I've combined their names, Safety Man.
DX Fire?
DX Blur. DX Blur. Shadow Blur. Fire Shadow. Alright, Fireblur rocking the purple Geiger Master skin. Oh no, we have been desynced, unfortunately. We will get back in right away, chat. Don't worry, they are still able to play just fine. A fine Shadow Blur here. Or Shadow DX or Fireblur. Where are you at, Fire? There we are. We'll get back in right away, chat. Thank you for bearing with us. Sometimes there are going to be disconnects with an online tournament, but do not worry. The players should still be playing just fine.
Yeah, once the whole point of the server is just for matchmaking. Once your match starts, it becomes peer-to-peer.
Exactly.
So they should be experiencing no disconnects or nothing.
Yeah, no, it's actually really good. I even think that it's so good that even if like the server disconnects, you actually still get to finish your game, which is really, really cool. Like I've had instances of that happen before. The netcode for this game is just, it's so good, Safety Man. It's so good. I was playing, I was actually playing some Smash Brothers a bit like a few months ago, back when I was back before the new update for Fantasy Strike, and there was just so much lag, man. Like I was like, man,
yeah, for
after
sure.
When you start playing Fantasy Strike, you can't go back, man. The netcode is just too good.
There's not many games that can say crossplay, rollback.
Right.
And
yeah, full crossplay too between all the platforms, which is great. But getting into this game, Fireblur already has Shadow DX at 1 bar of health here. Shadow did get that first round though, and this should connect here with that 1 point of damage.
Yeah.
There it is. Fireblur getting around on the board here. This has been a very close set so far, I have to say. Great time spiral there, catching that forward A. And this is going to be another great zoning match for any of you zoning players who love that. Alright, Fireball just opting to play safe here. Ooh, gets hit by that. Does get past that other projectile, though, with the pause. We're going to see a lot of time spirals here. We're going to see a lot of pauses in the air. Both players just throwing out projectiles here. And here we go. Fireball with the ground super isn't going to be 2 damage like it was before the patch, but it's still going to get that 1 damage. And Forward A on the wake up. Great meaty. Gets a... Oh, my goodness. Fireball is just in Shadow DX's mind. And Shadow DX not blocking. Letting go of the block just a little bit too early. You hate to see it, safety man.
I like the way Fireball's playing this. He's actually just willing to trade projectiles until he gets his super meter and then goes in for the ground just punish.
Yeah, definitely. But it looks like Fireblur, yeah, Fireblur's just doing such a good job with these time spirals. He's happy to just be patient here. And a great read with the flash gear on the throw from Shadow DX. Another great flash gear. Shadow DX, stop jumping in and stop getting hit by time spirals. That is it. Fireblur gonna get the 3rd game in this set. And Fireblur is on game point here.
Let's get this over with. Let's get this over with.
All right, we are going to get a Jaina mirror match. Who do you think is the better Jaina here? If you were going by costumes alone, it looks like Fireblur is. And a bad Dragonheart. It's going to be 2 damage there altogether for Fireblur. And Shadow DX just happy. Could have blocked that. Got counter hit. Must have been pressing a button. Fireblur still only at 2 bars of health here. Shadow DX still almost at full bars. Just charging this up, a great charge, forcing Fireblur not to be able to do any projectiles there, not getting any chip. And Fireblur gets Shadow DX gets a point of damage and gets in over that projectile with a dive kick. Shadow DX getting around here.
You'd think that both those air receivers would cancel each other out, but because they come out at different times, you actually have to watch out. One might just clip you on the head.
Very true indeed. You have to be so careful against Jaina's projectile. And a great walk-in throw there, I like that. Good blocks. Could have done a forward A there.
Forward A into B, yeah.
Yeah, opted for the throw instead. Maybe wanting to get a little bit of that advantage state. Oh, we have been desynced, unfortunately.
No.
We'll get back in as soon as possible, chat. Bear with me. Apologies for this. I don't have control over if I get desynced or not. All right, looks like
pretty much every tournament's subject to this.
It's true, yeah. Any online
I'm not back in yet, though.
Yeah. Right,
this happens like every other match for me.
I have been able to get back in myself. Fireblur was able to get that round. A great Dragonheart past that projectile. Shadow DX jumping at the wrong time. Alright, Shadow DX should not take any chip here. Great use of the projectiles there. Good use of arrows. Alright, both players just throwing out some arrows, going for the rain of fire here. Able to land in time to not get hit by that projectile. Putting Fireblur in a chip setup here. Trying to get some chip damage. But no, Fireblur's not having any of it. And another great anti-air with that Dragonheart. Fireblur using these Dragonhearts perfectly, I would say. And getting a chip damage onto Shadow DX. 25 seconds on the clock here. Shadow DX definitely needs to start getting some damage and get some damage. And unfortunately for Fireblur, a bit too many Dragonhearts there at the end. Shadow DX punishing exactly correctly there.
Alright, I'm back in.
Alright, Shadow DX needing just 1 round here. Can he do it? And a great Dragonheart past that arrow. But both players still take a point of damage there. So was it worth it is the question. Goes for the rain of fire here. And Shadow DX actually gets a point of damage there. Fireblur does have Shadow in that chip range. But Shadow with a great Dragonheart past the projectile. Yeah, good reads, good reactions. Shadow DX has Fireblur in chip setup. Oh, and actually gets a point of damage on the Fireblur. Not paying attention. And a bad Dragonheart, but no! Shadow DX doesn't punish in time! A bad reaction there may cost Shadow DX this round. It was all Shadow DX's round there, and a bad Dragonheart not in range again! Shadow DX, that was his round to lose there, unfortunately.
Still in it, though.
Yes, definitely still in it, but a great Dragonheart from Fireblur. Looking past that forward A, getting some screen pressure here. Shadow DX trying to get in somehow, changing up his strategy a little bit. I don't think it was a good idea to change the strategy, though. It doesn't seem to be working. And is going to get hit by the unblockable. Fireblur will move on in winner's side here.
I think he actually could have done Dragonheart to get through that fireball, but probably would have been punished as soon as he landed anyway.
That's true, yeah. It was a very close game nonetheless. And the next game, we're going to get straight into it with Arne versus Monorail. Let me find them. There's Monorail. We are going to watch this. We're going to get straight in this as soon as they are ready. Thank you so much, everyone who's been watching the stream. We are at 101 viewers so far. You guys are absolutely amazing. This tournament is going great so far. Fireblur and Shadow DX, great match, I would say, Safety Man.
Absolutely. Monorail, one of the, I would say regulars in our Sun City weekly tournaments. I've definitely seen a lot of her play.
Yeah, Monorail's definitely a regular for your tournaments. Yeah, I see her enter them a lot. She's also a Diamond player, so one below Masters, a very good player as well. I've played her a bit on my streams. Very, very good matches I've had with her. Arne, also another fantastic player. Both of these players, I would say, are veterans of the game. They've been around in the FS world for a very long time before the new big free-to-play update happened. So definitely veterans, so it's going to be fun to watch them play.
Definitely.
Absolutely. Right, how is chat going? Man, what a tragic outcome, says Flak Maniac. Yeah, it was very unfortunate. Shadow DX did actually have that game, but messed up the punish after the Whiff Dragonheart there. And Fireblur, I'm sure, was just spamming that red dragon just to try and get something out, you know? Alright, Monorail saying we are going in the Twitch chat. We are going to get straight into the Safety Man, it looks like. We're going to be seeing some Midori. We're going to be seeing some Grave. We're going to be seeing some Valerie. Oh, and the favorite panda, the best bear in all of fighting games, the Lum.
Life and love and painting.
All right, Monorail.
Midori.
Monorail on the Valerie, Arne on the Midori. Now, as far as I know, Valerie is very, very favored in this matchup. She has so many ways to punish Midori.
Yeah, but with Midori, once he gets super, he gets access to the best character in the game.
That's true. The Dragon form is probably the best character in the game, absolutely. But it looks like Monorail gets a good 3 damage combo there. Oh, but a bad forward A. Great jump in from Arne. I definitely would say that this is favored for Valerie until Midori is able to get that Dragon form. Once you get that Dragon form, I think that you become a bit favored. A great Chromatic Orb. Good mix-up there from Monorail. Baiting that forward A. Good jump-ins here from Arne, though. Gets the 3 damage combo, and Monorail's only at 1 bar of health here, and a bad zip is going to get hit by that sidekick. Arne's already up 2 rounds here.
Yeah, the zip hitbox doesn't actually appear until she's almost to the ground.
Exactly, yeah. I think you actually even might have to be on the ground usually for the at least for that rainbow part to hit. Oh, bad Chromatic Orb. Yeah, Arne's going to get behind. And Arne with a very, very consistent 3 rounds there, not even having to use that Dragon form. We'll see if Monorail can turn things around or if Arne can keep this momentum up.
You haven't practiced.
I do have to say, though, I have to commend Monorail for using the best Valerie skin in the game. Absolutely.
Ooh, we got the new intros.
Ooh, very fancy intro from Monorail with the Grave. Monorail swagging out on Arne here. Great throw, though, from Arne. Gonna do a zip safe jump. Gets that chip damage.
Great block.
Great rainbow from on that projectile there. Both players whiffing a throw there. Great jump and throw from Monorail. Gets the cross up as well. Could have gotten a little bit more damage. Missed the combo. Gets hit by the Chromatic Orb. Oh, but this should connect. No, it won't. Arne with a perfect safe jump.
That move is one of the hardest moves to stage jump. It only has 6 frames of startup. Ground super by Grave.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very hard to safe jump, but it seems like Arne definitely knows what the safe jump options are. All right. Monorail getting Arne in the corner here. Tries to anti-air with the neutral. He doesn't get it. Misses the throw. Doesn't block. Arne gets that cross up. Gets the chip damage as well. Bad sword. Gonna get punished. And this is gonna get punished as well. We're gonna see a 3 damage. Oh, messed up the punish. Did the sign a little bit too early. Monorail able to get out of the bad situation. And Monorail make a comeback here. Trying her best. Can she do it? And she does with a great projectile. Monorail pulling that back from the ashes. Arne making a mistake and Monorail capitalizing on it. This should get...
Before one.
Yep. It's the anti-air. It's the anti-air again. Great counter hit. Right, Monorail doing a good job pressuring Arne here. Great sword on the Saiyan. Good blocks. Does get chipped though. Great throw, and this may be it. And it is! Double throw in a row. Monorail getting 2 rounds here, trying to get some momentum.
Grave really scary when he gets a throw. He has like, he can do empty jump, right, front or back cross up setups.
Yeah, Grave actually has a lot more mix-ups than I think a lot of people expect. Once you have your opponent on the ground, you can throw. Oh, is it safe? No, it's not. Arne is gonna get punished hard for messing up that safe jump. Great Chromatic Orb past the projectile on reaction. Monorail
front block.
gets the Yomi counter for the game! You gotta love seeing Yomi counters for the victories, Safety Man.
The old do nothing, just hit me, just throw me,
Right?
and you win.
You know what they say, if you think that it's if you're getting thrown too much, just do nothing, right? And you don't get thrown. Easy, right? Now it's a lot more difficult than that. Lots of reads that go into it. Monorail Hill on the Lum, our favorite bear of all fighting games, the best bear. But oh no, Monorail getting frame trapped a lot there, getting hit by a lot of neutralize while trying to jump in the corner.
And this is arguably one of Lum's tougher matchups because Lum cannot roll under the fireballs.
Yeah, I believe this is the only projectile that... Oh, but Monorail with 3 damage with the fireworks. This should
He's
be
gonna get over that.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I think the wind just ran out there.
Yeah. Oh, there's fireworks coming, I think, right? Oh, maybe not. I thought I saw fireworks. So much going on the screen here. Oh, and gonna land. Use that melon a little bit too soon.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, I agree with you though. Like you were saying, I think Grave is definitely favored in this matchup. It's one of, I think it's the only projectile that Lum cannot roll under, which is a huge deficit for him. Yeah, you can't do jackpots like that against Grave. The sword beats it every time. All right, Monorail trying to get in here. Oh, just barely. Oh no, but the projectile catches Monorail pressing the item button.
You lose.
Sometimes you get the items you want, sometimes you don't. Another thing about this matchup is that once Lum does the jackpot super, Grave can just blow it all away with forward wind.
That's so true. That's so true.
And
yeah.
if he likes the items like cherries and cakes, he can just blow it towards him.
Oh, that's so true. Yeah, I didn't even think of blowing it towards you. Yeah, that would be perfect, wouldn't it? All right, Monorail and Arne in a Valerie mirror match here. Doesn't get the zip, but does get 2 damage. Good blocks from Monorail and gets the counter hit. That would have been chip setup, chip damage either way. Monorail seeming to really know how to use the Valerie. Does have the better skin, I have to say. Okay, cross up, gets the throw. Monorail in the advantage here. A little bit high. I would like to see that lower, but still gets it.
Val matches, mirrors are usually one of the fastest mirrors in the game. 5 health and both characters just want to go in.
Yeah, this is like the just classic rush on. Oh, I love this from Monorail. I love that rainbow so much. Gets the 3 damage, and that is going to be a chip. And Monorail coming through with a game victory. Oh, no, that was Arne. I'm sorry. Arne coming through with a round. I really did love that rainbow from Arne. Or Rainbow Disc. Oh, went for the throw. You can't press buttons. Monorail in the advantage here. Has Arne at 2 bars of health. Goes to the yellow, messes it up, gets thrown. And now Arne is going to get tons of chip here. Oh, and Monorail presses a button. Oh, no. And that's it. Oh, Monorail should have just blocked.
It's also a difficult situation to block because those were like could potentially be cross-up dives.
True. Both players getting the air-to-air there. Arne knowing to block there. Oh, gets the zip. All right. Monorail at 1, Arne at 2. Goes to the yellow, and that's it with the chip. Monorail doesn't have the chromatic orb. Arne going to move on in winner's side. Oh, man. Valerie matchups, man. Monorail definitely put up a very good fight, though. I can't wait to see how she does in losers. I'm sure that she will continue to win in losers side.
Val matchups that are the TO's dream, because that means your tournaments are going to finish on time.
That's so true. That's so true. All right, we are gonna check out the Toronto top tiers player here, Mr. MKL versus Hypergrav. Anyone who's in the Toronto area, I'm sure that you all will be excited to watch some Mr. MKL play. He is a fantastic player. I'm not sure if he's ever been to Masters. I know that he is a very high tier Diamond player, though. He may have been to Masters a few times, though. Perhaps you know a bit more than I do, Safety Man, about Mr. MKL.
A little, not really, because he's the one who actually introduced me to the game. Like around, I would say around a year ago, he brought it to our actual like in-person Stun City events, and then we kind of just fell in love with it, took it up, and we basically streamed it every week after since.
Yeah, so yeah, I know that the Toronto top tier used to do in real life tournaments, right, for Fantasy Strike, and then because of the COVID-19, you started doing online tournaments and letting anyone enter, which is I thought was absolutely awesome, because I got to enter a few of them, so.
Yeah, for sure.
But we are waiting for Mr. MKL and Hypergrav here to get things going. Sure, we're just waiting for them to get into their match and everything. So far, very good connections. I don't want to jinx myself, knock on wood, but so far everything's been going absolutely great.
Absolutely terrible connections. So much lag and everything.
Yeah,
You just,
right?
you know,
It's terrible.
You gotta anti-curse it, right?
Yeah, absolutely. No, I think something that is great about this game, if I mean, it's just, oh, why am I for some reason it put me in the casual queue.
That is the patented MKL failed to connect. That happens every time I play him or spectate his match, but it's...
Oh yeah, it looks like
it's very normal though.
Yeah, it looks like he's just gonna restart his game. No worries whatsoever. Let me see if I can go and start spectating Hypergrav here so that we can get into it right away. You know, I have too many friends in this game, Safety Man. I have too many friends. Alright, I think Mr. MKL just got back online.
Oh, first time seeing Onimaru today. The new character.
Oh, there's my... There we go. Let me get into the game. Hopping in now. Thanks so much everyone who's been hopping into the stream. Hopefully you have been enjoying the matches and the commentary. I have been enjoying watching them myself. It's been great
Nice
fun.
convert off the fireball. Gets caught jumping.
Alright, we are getting in now as well. Looks like Hypergrav got the first one. Oh, and there is some Onimar, like you said. Great, that should...
Break armor?
Oh, that's...
Oh!
That was
things I don't know.
Yeah, that was very interesting. Alright. Looks like Onimaru, Mr. MKL is in the advantage now. He has these little robots coming. And that's it. The meaty forward A from Onimaru, half the screen. Mr. MKL coming in strong. Great air to air. And I love that. You gotta love the armor attack in the air. I believe Onimaru is the... Oh, it doesn't... Oh, misses with the sword. So that was very unfortunate for Mr. MKL. But does get a Yomi counter. Mr. MKL with the great reads goes for the soldiers. Gets his Mechatrons. Goes for the superior. And there it is. You can't be pressing buttons against that all the time because that second attack is going to get through. It has the invincibility frames.
Another thing is that win basically deleted those soldiers. I wonder if MKL is going to reconsider using that.
True, yeah, because it does seem that Grave has a pretty good options against those, right? Gets the throw on the parry there from Mr. MKL. It's the sword.
Jumps he.
I saw someone say in the chat that Grave has best sword, but I don't think so. I believe Onimaru would beg to differ in that game. Looks like we may be seeing some Quince gameplay here. And we will. Quince versus Valerie.
Oh, I love me some Quince.
Quince is definitely very insane. He can do some crazy stuff. Mr. MKL with the hipster Valerie, as well as the awesome intro. Mr. MKL seems to know how to deal with this matchup, but now Hypergrav is getting his mix-ups. Great throw from Mr. MKL, getting out of that mix-up. Gets the chip set up. And Hypergrav knowing how to deal with the yellow, going for the mirror here. He gets
knocks the mirror into her.
Oh my goodness, what is this? And that is Chip, though. So much stuff is happening on screen, but unfortunately for Hypergrav, Mr. MKL was able to get that.
I'm surprised I didn't see a reversal C from Hypergrav during that exchange.
Yeah, it would have been interesting to see that, absolutely. There's one right there. Alright, Hypergrav trying to make something work, but jumping at the wrong time, pressing buttons at the wrong time, taking tons of chip damage, and that is it with a neutral A. Mr. MKL pressuring Hypergrav extremely hard here. Hypergrav and Mr. MKL both have super, though. We'll see how they use these. Doesn't block the cross-up, goes for the Rainbow Disc.
Bionic Arm? Oh, he actually could have Final Arbitered there.
He could have, indeed. Maybe he didn't want to get hit by the Rainbow. Not want to risk that.
Ooh, that's absolutely worth it. 4 days?
Oh, I like that zip. Does get the Justice Punch. Alright. Mr. MKL seeming to really know this matchup, even though it's so new. Going for the Rainbow Disc. This could be it for Hypergrav, and it is.
Yep.
With the counter hit. Mr. MKL knows this matchup. Hypergrav needs to get some wins here, and I love it. The outro, intro, the kiss, the love from Valerie. I love the swag from Mr. MKL, Safety Man. Oh, it looks like Hypergrav has some swag as well with the different colors for this one. I don't know which one I like better, Safety Man. What do you think? Do you like the black-haired Valerie or the purple-haired one?
I mean, Val is rocking the color wheel, the red-green, opposite color, so that's a pretty good scheme.
I do like it, yep. Great chromatic orb past that projectile, getting in with that. Good reactions from Hypergrav. Good throws here from Mr. MKL, mixing things up with these dive kicks. Mr. MKL, I believe Jaina is his best character, and Hypergrav gonna get thrown. Anyone who's new here, a good thing that you can do against the dive kicks is just you want to learn how to fuzzy guard. That's a way that you can deal with it. Bad Dragonheart, gonna take a point of damage for no reason there. Good forward A from Hypergrav. Hypergrav just trying to play safe, should connect here. Doesn't even get hit by that arrow. Good for Hypergrav. Good throws here from Mr.
Punish
MKO.
into the corner.
Yeah, has Hypergrav in the corner. This is not good for Hypergrav. Only at 1 bar of health, and these dive kicks are going to be hard to deal with. Mr. MKL on game and set point here.
MKL definitely not afraid to use that dive kick throw mix-up.
Absolutely. Ooh, unfortunate for Hypergrav. Got the 1 point of damage, but didn't get the next one. Bad rainbow.
Great hold on that B.
Yeah, I really liked it. The patience from Mr. MKL is really good here. I really, really enjoy it. Oh no, this is not good for Hypergrav. Does get the throw though. And that's going to be chip.
Great chip setup. Great chip
yeah,
setup.
I believe Jaina, the forward A on block, you are very minus. So that's why Hypergrav was able to get that throw. Oh, misses the throw, but Hypergrav doesn't Yomi the second one. And a great Dragonheart, and this may be it for Hypergrav. Yeah, the chip is coming, and no, just lands on top of the arrow. Mr. MKL will move forward in the winner's side here. Great play from both of these players, but it seems like Mr. MKL just had all the mix-ups, had all the reactions, had all the reads, got to play some of his best characters, some good matches. Very well done for Mr. MKL, as well as to Hypergrav. Oh man, what a good tournament so far. Safety Man, what a good tournament.
Yeah, very exciting matches so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Just I love watching players play their best characters. For example, Mr. MKL playing that Jaina. You can just see that when you have a character that you are really good with, you just know everything. I actually think Mr. MKL even made a YouTube playlist, YouTube video about just how to play Jaina. Like all of your setups, all your mix-ups, all your safe jumps and your combos and what you can do in different situations. So anyone who's a Jaina player, check out Mr. MKL. He's a great member of this community. Yeah, let's check out some of the chat that's going on. Sony is better than Nintendo in that respect, but not great. Yeah, it's an annoying part of cross. Yeah, the thing about the crossplay, right, is that obviously the devs for Fantasy Strike would love to just push out updates and everything as quickly as they can, but they do have to go through Sony and Nintendo for all of their patches and updates and things of that nature. By the way, chat, we will be getting into our next game as soon as possible. We're just waiting for our next match to be fed to us from Leontis. By the way, if anyone doesn't know Leontis, give him a shout out if you can. He is just a pillar of this community. I mean, he's definitely part of Sterling Games, but I mean, he helps out with community tournaments. He's helped out with my tournaments. He's helping out with this tournament. Some people...
He's helped out with our TTT tournaments as well. He's definitely a presence everywhere.
Yeah, he's such a good member of this community, and like he's putting in, like, running brackets, especially for a tournament of this size, is not an easy task. So kudos to him. All right, we are going to be checking out Kalon CPU and Grim Flash next. Let me find those players here. Hopefully they have friended me. Oh, yep, we have Grim Flash here. All right, I actually do not know who these players are. These may be some newer players to the community. Obviously, the game went free to play, so we're getting just a huge influx of players, which is just absolutely amazing, Safety Man. I'm loving just every time I log on now to this game, I just see new players. I get to play against new players. It's just a blast. It's just a blast to do.
I don't know about you, but I can't seem to connect.
Oh yeah, I don't think it connected me either. Try again here. What's the name again? Grim Flash. Oh, I think that they might be restarting, perhaps?
Possibly.
Bear with us, chat. We will get right back into the matches as soon as possible. Oh, there we go. We are waiting for the next game, it looks like, for me, for Grim Flash. I don't see him online though. That's
Ooh,
very
I think we're running into some server issues. I see the server disconnect symbol in the online.
Oh, we might be running into a few server issues. Hopefully those get sorted out. Oh, there we go. I am waiting
Oh, looks
now.
like we're back.
Yeah, it looks like we're good now. Oh, let me find the person I need to spectate here. Grim Flash and watch. All right, we are getting back into this as soon as possible, everyone. Oh, Agners is saying apparently there's 4 EU through now, through the winner's side. Let me check the brackets. I haven't actually looked at the brackets in a decent while here. How are the brackets looking? Yeah, it looks like Rook Hugger has already made his way to round 4. Sir is also in round 5. So Sir is actually already in top 8. So Sir has already made his way in the top 8. He actually beat Remy, it looks like, who was just chatting in the Twitch. Oh, and we are getting straight into this, it looks like. Fantastic. You know, I personally myself, I am in the NA. I am in North America, so I almost want to wanna root for the NA players, but as a commentator, I must be neutral. Nothing has been rigged, says Quince. All right, a little bit of a black screen here. Hopefully things get going, and here we go. And I love the intro for
Ooh, this Satsuki skin, I love it.
It's my favorite one. I use it myself. It's great. All right, we are seeing a Quince versus Satsuki here. Going for some kunai usage here. Great kick into the throw. I love that from Kalon CPU. Doesn't get the kick. All right, Grim Flash having a difficult time getting any damage here onto Satsuki. Does get out. Lots of little things here. Great Starlight Tumbler there. Another great Starlight Tumbler. This is gonna be a chip setup, and that is it. Kalon, knowing the chip setups, really seems to know how to play Satsuki in this matchup.
We're seeing the KO fireworks.
Great counter hit there. All right, another good counter hit. Good Starlight Tumbler from Kalon. Doesn't get the throw. Great justice there. Goes for the Patriot Mirror here. Ooh, this may be bad for Kalon. And gets hit by the Patriot Mirror. Very unfortunate. 2 truths coming out for Grim Flash. This may be his chance to get this round, but needs to do it fast. Kalon doing some great pressure there. Or a defensive play, should I say.
Good punish.
But a good punish on the Asper Dash. Quince, one of the new characters in Fantasy Strike. And oh man, Grim Flash is going in hard here. And gets it very quickly. 3 seconds round.
Grim Flash making great use of that neutral B.
Yeah.
Ground B, I mean.
It's a very good
Such a great move.
Yeah, it's very similar to a Valerie's mix-up where it's a cross-up and you don't really know what's going to happen, right?
It's actually safe on block being at -3, so you just have 1 frame enough to dodge a throw.
Oh, that's so
or
true.
Go for a Yomi.
Oh, that's not good for Kalon. Messed up the air super, so Grim Flash was able to get a punish and lots of justices here. I love it. Finally, Kalon is able to get out of it, but another one, and Grim Flash just using the 50-50 punches and gets it.
That was great spacing on that second one on block, because normally that move is -14, but if you space it just good, you can get it down to -6-ish. So it's pretty safe if you space it well.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like Grim Flash is now on the Satsuki. No skins from Grim Flash, but that doesn't mean that you are a worse Satsuki. We'll see if he can get the win here. Onimaru coming from Kalon. I love seeing the new characters, I have to say. And gets in for 3 damage. Goes for the risky ninja port. Gets it with the jump, or with the command throw. Goes for a Starlight Tumbler. Doesn't get it. Gets punished a little bit. And now he's in the corner. This is not where you want to be as Satsuki against an Onimaru. Satsuki has a very hard time getting out of the corner. And gets out with a forward A into Asper Dash. This could be it. That's going to be chip. Oh, messed up the chip. Oh no, this is not good for Grim Flash. You might be seeing a ninja port. Walk up throw on the parry.
Great read on not pressing a button, because that throw is the only escape.
Yeah, absolutely. Grim Flash doing a great job there of getting out of that corner. Oh, it gets the parry but doesn't connect with it. Goes for the Asper Dash. Doesn't get punished for it though. Good blocks here from Grim Flash. I like the defensive play here. He's in the guard crush range. He has to throw out some kunais here, being careful. Gets the 2 damage.
Ooh, 2 hits.
Oh, but a great counter hit from Kalon with the ground super. Ooh, actually went for the forward A, but not in range. Doesn't get the parry. All right, Grim Flash pressuring here really hard. Gonna get some chip here with that kunai. Actually missed it.
Fake kunai.
Yeah, messing
love
up.
it.
Really needs to get the
Not gonna
kunai
chip
here.
out. Yep.
There it is. Missed a few of those kunais. Maybe that was actually intentional.
Fight.
Oh, goes for a very risky air super. Doesn't get punished, though. Goes for the throw. Doesn't get punished on the jump either.
Oh,
All
both
right.
of them whiffing everything.
Yeah, both of them are whiffing a lot, but Callan finally gets out of that bad situation. Great use of that sword there from Grim Flash. I like that a lot, but a 2 damage combo,
Great
and this
punish.
may be a very bad situation for Callan. And that's it! 2 damage combo into the kick. Risky kick there for Grim Flash, but went for it nonetheless. Got the next game. Grim Flash up 2 games here. We'll see if Callan can make something work here, but this is probably one of the worst matchups for
Yes.
Callan. This may be Callan's, the end of Callan in the. I don't know if he's in winners or losers at the moment.
Don't count him out just yet.
Fair enough. We'll see if he can get in here, and he does.
Great.
Great windmill.
He actually
crusher.
getting buffed this patch. Has the same amount of range as the ground throw.
Oh, and Grim Flash might be losing here, and he does. No, he doesn't get the combo. You can combo that with the command throw after you get that. Oh no. Callan may have given up his one chance to get that round. Oh, it still gets it. A bad flash here from Grim Flash. And Callan gonna get this first round. You were right, safety man. Do not count the rook out. We'll see what Callan does here. I'd like to see some jump backs here. Oh no, don't walk into it.
Take it.
Goes for the ground super and gets it. 3 damage all into Grim Flash. Grim Flash and Oki
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, he wasn't ready for that that flash gear air hit change.
That's true, yeah.
No longer a knockdown.
A little bit out of range for that command throw. Goes for the vines, doesn't get it. And this is not good for Callan now. Goes for the risky landslide, only at 1 bar of health now. Oh, that's gonna hit. Yeah, you gotta be careful using the earthquakes like that.
Yeah, once Rook gets down to 1 health, he becomes a lot less scared because you don't have to worry about armored moves anymore.
It's true. Oh, doesn't block the flash gear. Very unfortunate. Oh, and gets it with the command throw. You want to do this, everyone. If you are a Rook player, make sure you take the damage to get the 2 damage. But unfortunately for Callan, Grim is able to get out of that Oki situation very, very effectively. I'd like to see maybe Vines here, perhaps. No, that's not
He's out
gonna
of
hit.
range.
Yeah,
Yep.
he is out of range. Great flash gear. Has
I like
Callan
the
at 1
flash
bar
gear
health.
knockdown, yeah.
And the back eight is going to close it out. And Grim Flash 1 round away from winning this set.
Fight.
Great forward
Nice
A.
with punish.
Ooh, but a landslide going to get in. Oh, I would like to see Callan try and bait out some more of these flash gears here. Good throw. Oh my god, this is some fearless gameplay. And there you go. Callan finally saying, you want to throw me? I'll command throw you. Another command throw. And now Callan 1 point away from getting around. Oh no. This is going to
Be
get...
punished.
Yep. Goes to the command throw.
Jump.
No, it's not. Oh, that's so unfortunate for Callan. I think if Callan had 1 more point of health, he would have maybe got that. Very well done from Grim Flash.
He pressed the button on the way down, but I think he just ran out of active frames on the super, so wasn't able to connect with that ground S.
Yeah, I think you're completely correct. All right, we are going to be checking out the next game here. Is going to be Zipbon versus Janet. This is going to be top 8 winners side. Janet and Zipbon are absolutely they're veterans of this game. They've been playing for a very long time. They're great players as well. I see them top my tournaments. I see them top other people's tournaments all the time. So we're going to check this out.
Well, I've got a black screen. I might have to restart my game.
Oh, I apologize. This is actually not top 8 winners. This is top 16.
Janet, one of the hosts of the oh my god,
The Garden of Chaos. The Garden of Chaos, yeah.
Garden of Chaos tournaments. Yes, so be sure to check her out every Thursday from I think it's 9 British Standard Time. But yeah, definitely around the community. Definitely a very active community member. I see her in pretty much every tournament.
Yeah,
I don't
Janet.
think I've seen many tournaments where she's not in it.
Yeah, no, Janet. Janet usually enters all of my weekly tournaments. I run weekly tournaments every week, and she is just a fantastic player at this game. I believe she plays. I want to say DeGray, Jaina, and Lum. I know she plays Lum and DeGray. I might be wrong about the Jaina though. She's just a great player. Zipon is also a fantastic player. Yeah, these are just 2 of the best players in the game. and we are going to see one of them get knocked into losers. So that'll be interesting. All right, looks like we are having
It's bound to
difficulty
happen.
connecting to one of these players, it looks like. Hopefully we can get that figured out. I'll give them a little bit of time. I'm sure Leontis is figuring all of that stuff out here. All right, it looks like Janet is reconnecting. Bear with us, chat. It is an online tournament. You know, while I actually do have a little bit of time, I know that there is a Veiled Threat 2 tournament coming
Yes,
up.
indeed. Yes.
Yeah, August 2nd, 3 p.m. EDT. It's this Toronto top tier, so I'll let you talk about it a little bit, Safety Man.
Oh, yeah, this is our hidden talent underdog style tournament happening August 2nd. If you have not made it to, I believe it's Diamond rank for Wednesday, mid July, or if you have not won a TPK, Stun City, or any major tournament, then you are eligible to enter this tournament. There's going to be a pot bonus, and we hope to see everyone there.
Yeah, I would enter if I could. I'm actually too. I've been to Diamond, and I haven't won one of my tournaments before, but I have been to Diamond. So, but yeah,
Diamond.
yeah, I think the Veiled Thread, it seems to be more of like something for some newer players that are getting into the game and stuff. So if you're new to the game and you want something that's more that's gonna have more players around your skill level, definitely check that one out.
And with free to play just being released, what a better time to do it than right now.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. All right, we're gonna try and get into this game here with Janet now. I think we've given them some time. All right, looks like they're in menus. I'm gonna wait for them to actually get in. Oh, it looks like I have a cactus on my head. So, thank you so much for that. Someone's using the face masks. Oh, I love it, chat. Thank you so much for that. Oh yeah, Agoners is reminding us. Make sure you do have the core pack to enter tournaments and all of that. Big cactus energy indeed, Yoshi. Yeah, thank you all so much. I haven't been mentioning too many of the followers so far just because I've been commentating, but thank you all so much for the followers, and thank you for the subscription, Fireblur. I really appreciate that subscription. Guys, any subscription, any follow, just you guys watching here with me, it really does support the channel. It supports me to keep running these tournaments, and it means a lot to me, so thanks so much, everyone. Yeah, we've been getting lots of follows throughout this tournament, so thanks so much for all the follows. Thank you for the host, Spaceship Yoshi. It's been great. Turlin Games, thank you for the follow. That's awesome as well. Thank you. All right, let's see if Janet is in the game now. I think we are still getting.
I'm actually in the game. You might want to try reconnecting.
Are you in the game? All right, let me hop in. I didn't realize. All right, we're gonna get straight into that then. Sorry for the delay, chat.
A little radio commentary. They're both playing Onimaru, both swinging their swords. Zipon getting the counter. In round 3, Zipon up 2 games to 0.
All right, here we go. Zipon is up 2 games, like you said. Oh, doesn't get in there.
Who held the counter?
Yeah, Janet able to get that. Oh, unfortunately, yeah, Janet let go of it first. That's a game of chicken, honestly. Who's gonna let go first?
A very deadly game of chicken.
Indeed, and Janet, I think, may be out here. No, gets
Great
over
jump
it.
over.
Oh, but that's gonna be a counter hit. Very unfortunate. That would have been a guard break. Either way. So Zipon is gonna take this first game. I actually really love that skin right there. That is. It's like the Paladin Onimaru. I love it.
That's actually the first time I've ever seen that skin.
I'm confident in the judgment.
I think it's I believe it's the master skin actually. So looks like Zipon was able to get it up. Oh, look at that skin from Janet. Oh, I love it.
Beethoven in the house.
Absolutely. Mr. Beethoven de Grey. Alright, I love it. Alright, good blocks here from Janet. Ooh, and that's a bad flash. You're gonna get punished. Another point of damage. Doesn't follow up with the hit confirm. Great throw here from Zipon, and now Janet's in the corner at 1 bar of health, and a throw from Zipon is gonna close out this first round. Zipon, just a monster here, it looks like. Alright, Janet trying to get in, but a great forward A, gonna get the anti-air into a throw after the counter hit. And Janet really struggling here. This is, I would say, Janet's best character. I'll try to get a throw, a little better, gets the air-to-air, and this may be it for Janet. I think Janet needs to start throwing more, Yomi countering more, Safety Man. Just getting thrown way too much here.
Yeah, it's tough. Yomi countering is definitely a commitment.
It is a big,
he's gonna land on this.
Oh no!
Never mind, that's gonna be a power.
Oh, it's gonna be a counter hit. Oh my goodness! I didn't even know to do that, but Janet did. Goes to show what happens when you practice a character for so long. You know all of the details, all of the little interactions. Very well done from Janet.
If both characters in the air and Geiger does air super, it's a guaranteed counter hit. S. It's happened to me multiple times.
Janet did not punish that flash here and then gets hit by the second one. Very unfortunate. Bad Justice is going to get punished for 2 damage. And Zip-On moving up with 2 games against Janet. Zip-On keeping that momentum up. We'll see if Janet is able to actually pull something out here and actually get a game.
I'll make it exciting.
Alright, Janet here on the Lum. We've seen her. Oh my goodness, look at that skin. Look at those colors, safety man. I love it. Good rolls from Janet. Now, gotta be careful about the cakes because look at that. Zip-On's already almost at super now. Gonna get that dragon form soon. Going for the jackpot here with that cloud safety. I like it. Going for the melon here.
In the air?
Oh, and a great command throw there. Great Talon Swoop from Zip-On. Another Talon Swoop. Gonna get punished this time, though. 2 damage because of the baby Lum. Oh, there's a cake back there. I don't think Zip-On's gonna be able to get great neutral A. Does give Zip-On a cherry, though. This is not good for Janet in the corner and gonna get command throw with a Talon Swoop. Zip-On loses the dragon form for this next round, but still gets that first round.
He's gonna be safe, yeah. He's gonna be safe, though, after this transformation.
Yep. Oh, gets the melon. Oh, misses the neutral A. Great air-to-air from Zip-On. Janet in the corner at 3 bars of health. Zip-On still almost at full health. Janet was able to get that cherry. Oh, that's not good. You don't want to do that against a Midori. And that's a command throw. Janet is 1 round away from being knocked into loser's side here.
Round 3. Fight.
Great forward A at the start of the round. I think we're going to see a command throw. No, we're just going to see a normal throw. Does have to block that, though. A great coin. Perfect timing. Goes for the dice here. There's a fireworks in the air as well. All right, just getting some chip here. Does get the cherry. Cherries for Janet. Definitely needs those after taking 3 points of damage. Great jump back. Getting the... Oh, and this should be it.
It's gonna be it.
It is. Actually, that wasn't. That was a counter hit, actually. Zip-On would have been able to block that. So Janet, but Janet's still getting here. All right, Janet is giving it all she's got here. Great back A. Goes to the forward A. This should be a trade. No, Janet wins.
Oh, no, clean hit.
And Janet gets the cherry as well as the damage with the bomb. There's a baby Rook here and a baby Lum. This is great for Janet. This is a lot of really good pressure. Just going to give Janet a lot of time to throw out items. Gets a fireworks as well. Tons of chip damage. Going to get that cherry. Zip-On landing in that baby Rook. Goes to the jackpot. This should be safe for Janet. It is. Going to get the cherry, and that's going to be chip set up here. It is Janet getting a round here against Zip-On. 1 round away from getting a game. Oh, so much stuff happening on screen, safety man. All right.
Great combo.
Great cross up. Goes for the jackpot.
That's gonna clean.
It wins. Great jump for Janet. Expected that. And should get some damage here as well.
In time? Yes.
Great melon. Forward A, 2 damage combo. It's the cherry. Yeah, doing a great job here. Gonna get the air-to-air with the baby Lum and the forward, or the neutral A for the 2 damage combo. Janet making a strong comeback.
The skill panda.
The skill panda, indeed, our favorite bear, the best bear in all fighting games. Whew. All right, Janet is still in this, safety man.
Round 1. Fight. Assist.
Oh, gets hit by gets the air-to-air. Great air-to-air from Janet, 2 damage combo.
Assist.
Goes for the assist. Oh, a great
Nice block.
parry.
Assist.
All right, Janet needs to be careful now. There is that risk of the command throw coming out. Needs to be careful not to get in the range of it. Zip-On knows this, being very careful, trying to bait Janet into getting into that range. Gets the air-to-air, gets that yellow off of Zip-On. Goes for the jump. Final Arbiter does get in with it. Goes for the assist. 2 damage combo. Oh no, Janet. Gonna get thrown though. Zip-On coming back.
Round 2. Fight.
Great comeback.
Almost
from Zip-On.
brought that back too.
Absolutely. All right. Okay, gets... Oh, but... Oh, he's able to jump
Nice
out of
jump.
it. Only gets 2 damage, though. Doesn't get the full damage punish. Oh, this is not good for Janet in the corner. Very risky parry. Doesn't get punished for it, though. Goes for the assist and gets hit by the butt slam. All right, we have seen Janet come back from worse. We saw her come back with the Lum. And she do it again with the Degray. It looks like she's starting off very strong here. Gets a forward A, or a neutral A. 2 damage. Great cross up. Goes for the assist. Great punch from Janet. Justice indeed.
That was a well-placed Tyrant Crusher.
Yes, it was. Gets a throw. Great. That was very risky. You want to be careful about throwing.
Went for a Yomi.
The Yomi stare
Is
down.
gonna catch?
It's
Oh,
not.
no.
Great throw from Zip-On. All right, both players are
drag-
playing some footsies here. This is such a close game. Can Janet do it? Both players at 1 bar.
It's 2 chip.
No, oh no,
Oh,
unfortunate.
hitbox.
The hitbox was favored for Zip-On's Dragon. Dragon form is just so good. It just has such a massive hitbox. And the hurtbox just is sometimes not where you expect it to be. Janet is going to be knocked out of winner's side. But do not fear for any Janet fans. Janet is still in this, still in loser's side, can make a comeback. But Zip-On is going to continue forward, I believe, into top 8 now. Oh, man, that was... I believe that was the most intense one that we've seen so far on stream, Safety Man.
Definitely.
I say that, but we may be seeing another intense match here. We are going to be checking out Sir and the Rook Hugger. Rook Hugger, one of, if not the, probably one of the top 5 players in the game, maybe top 3 players in the game. Sir is also another great player, as I was talking about before, so this should be a stellar game to watch. Oh man, this is just, this tournament, man. My throat's gonna be sore afterwards. And it's been some intense games,
Yeah, we're also seeing some pretty good character representation.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think that we've seen, the only character we haven't seen yet is Argargarg. So I think we've seen everything but Argargarg.
We definitely get a lot of ARGs where we go.
That's right. The Toronto top tier scene is mainly just ARG players, right? Especially with Fishdog. Is Fishdog in this tournament? I don't know if Fishdog's in this tournament. I think he might be. Not sure. All right, will we be seeing an Arg? I know that Rook Hugger sometimes picks Arg, but no, we are not. Rook Hugger on the... Oh, it looks like Rook Hugger pulling on an Onimaru here. Onimaru, DeGray, and Valerie. And we're going to see a DeGray mirror match here. I know some people really love the DeGray mirror match. It's very fascinating. Both players going with the default skins here, it looks like.
Assist. Daggerfall. Assist.
Right, Sir. Both of these players just playing it safe here, using their ghost, trying to catch one of them pressing that button. And Sir's going to get the Yomi... Oh, I'm sorry. Rook Hugger's going to get the Yomi counter here. Rook Hugger on the blue DeGray, it looks like. Sir is on the black and red one. Right, both players just playing it safe here. Lots of footsies, waiting for one of them to make a mistake. Trying to catch a button press here. And it looks like Sir is going to get that with a neutral AA there. Daggerfall not connecting. For both players, this is what you get with top tier play in this game. You get a lot of footsies, you get a lot of back and forth. It looks like Rook Hugger was able to get a 2-punch there. And there it is, Rook Hugger getting this first round.
DeGray really plus after the B into A.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, and Sir's going to get a great jump in for 3 damage and another 4th damage there as well. And Rook Hugger knows that Sir wanted to press a button there. Gets the counter hit for 3 damage. Great punches from Rook Hugger, and this is going to be chip set up. Rook Hugger doing a stellar job here of pressuring Sir, getting all of these reaction moves as well. Right. Rook Hugger happy to play it safe here. Both players just waiting for the other one to make a mistake. Using the ghost. Great forward A from Rook Hugger. Catching Sir walking forward there. Goes to the Daggerfall. Rook Hugger getting all of the damage here. 3 damage combo and a 4th damage with another neutral A. Sir is 1 point of damage away from losing this game.
Did not hit.
Yeah, that was a great throw from Sir. Tried to get a throw a little bit out of range, though. Goes for the air super. Final arbiter. Not able to connect. No punish, though. A great justice is very risky, but gets in. Counter hit with the neutral A. Going for the Daggerfall. Going for the assist. And trying to get the chip set up, but Rook Hugger knows it was coming and jumps over it for the air-to-air. Rook Hugger taking this first game.
That was actually a crazy hit. Last hit, it was almost like a cross-up to me, that jump A.
Yeah, that was like almost just like, you just have to know that's going to work, right? But when you do
I think
that,
it's because when DeGray does jump B, his hurt box gets extended.
I think you're correct. Yeah, I think you're right. Great side Magentas here from Rook Hugger. Already has Sir at 1 bar of health. Oh, and yep, that's going to be chip. Very
Relatively
good.
Safe chip there.
Yeah, I really like that from Rook Hugger. He, instead of doing the Cyan Magenta there and maybe getting hit by a Flash Gear, he actually waited and just, you know, went for the safer just Cyan, right? He only needed a chip, so. Oh, and that's risky.
Fighting.
Yeah, you got to be careful about those. Here's Rook Hugger loves to do this in the corner. It's so hard to deal with. And that may be it here. Nope, Sir able to get out. I've talked to Rook Hugger about using the rainbow disc in the corner like that. If you do it perfectly like that, it's very hard for anyone to really get out because if you walk forward, you actually get hit and you have to block. It's very, very difficult. Great flash gear from Sir. Good rainbow. Good flash gear. Okay, Sir's getting some good flash gears here. Good forward A anti-air. It's the cross up. Right, they trade. Sir's at 2. At 1. I'd like to see
Flash?
Nope, no flash gear. Oh no. You know what Sir could have done? Could have maybe done a ground super. I think that was his only option.
Potentially, but he might have flashed it right back into the rainbow
Perhaps.
because of the automatic follow-up.
Alright, well, we'll see if Rook Hugger knows how to use the new character of Onimaru. This is a brand new character. I know that he was playing it a bit on the Patreon build for a while, so we'll see if Rook Hugger can keep it up. Great neutral A. Gets the first hit. Oh, and a great divide and conquer there. Gets that armor. Good throws here from Sir. Going for the dive kick. Here it is. Great throw from Sir. Yeah, we're going to see lots of dive kicks here. And this time, though, Rook Hugger is going to get the Yomi counter. Great Dragon Heart. Sir's only at 1 bar of health there, though. Rook Hugger's still at 4. Rook Hugger is not out of this yet. And neither is Sir.
You gotta watch out for that super.
Yeah, and that parry does parry the projectile
There it is,
well.
yep.
Yep. Like you just
Willing
as
to take
you
the
said.
trade for the win.
Always, right? You always want to do that. I think that's one of the best ways to use the ground super from Onimaru. And a great use of that armor there again. And he didn't. I think he took a point of damage there, but it doesn't matter. Gets in. And that's going to be that block stun there. Goes to the forward A. Oh, and that's right back
Went
for
for the
Rook Hugger.
guard crush. Yeah.
Yeah, Sir,
Went for the
very
guard
patient.
crush.
Very patient from Sir. Great Dragon Heart.
Rain of fire!
The Rain of Fire here. Now, have you played much Onimaru yourself?
I've against Mario a lot.
You played
And I
what,
know
sorry?
it's for a zoner, it's really dangerous to throw projectiles because when he has super.
Yeah, you really can't do it, right? The only way you can do it is if you actually have the life to take it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Ooh, a great divide and conquer from Rook Hugger. Gets the 2 damage combo with it. A great back A. And Sir is in a very risky position here. Only at 1 bar of health. This is match point, set point, and that is a great back, or I believe that's a B, right? Or a back B?
That's a B. That's a B.
It's a B, yeah. And that
B
gets
has a few frames of projectile invincibility.
Yep, and Rook Hugger knows that. Gets past it, and Rook Hugger will move on in the winner's side. Very fast game there, but Sir doing a very good job, but Rook Hugger just such a good player. He just knows all of the little details of all of the characters and knows just how to play defensive when he needs to. He knows how to play aggressive when he needs to as well. Very well done from Rook Hugger. Alrighty. Alright, it looks like we are working on finding the next match here. Bear with us. We will get right into it as soon as possible. For anyone who's new to this scene, myself, I run weekly tournaments every single Saturday. So if you're interested in those, check those out. I know that Toronto Top Tiers, you guys run the Wednesday tournaments, right? Every single Wednesday?
Yep, we on Wednesday we run Fantasy Strike at 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time.
Yep. And my tournament...
It's the 1v1 format.
Yeah,
the 1v1 format.
Yeah, Toronto Top Tiers does the 1v1 format. My tournaments are all 3v3 tournaments. So if you want 3v3, come to mine. If you want 1v1, go to Toronto Top Tiers. Or you know what? Better yet, just join both of our tournaments, right? I mean, there's nothing stopping you. They're free to enter. So definitely check those out. All right, we are going to be checking out Imi Socks and Rogue Yoshi here, it looks like. Rogue Yoshi, another absolutely top tier player. Not to take anything away from Imi Socks. Imi Socks also a fantastic player as well. Rogue Yoshi has come in 1st and 2nd place in really big tournaments before. I believe he came in 2nd place in the Quarantine Report tournament.
Too, yes.
Yeah, and Imi Socks is also a great player as well. Enters a lot of my tournaments. I believe she enters, or they enter a lot of your tournaments as well. Safety man. So
actually, I haven't seen Emmy Socks enter our tournaments yet.
Really? Okay, I thought maybe I'm thinking of someone else. But yeah, Imi Socks a great player. I believe they recently got to Masters level as well. So
nice.
Very, very great, very great. Oh, I see a subscription. Thank you so much for the subscription, Carstickles. I really do appreciate it. Looks like I have a little face mask there for Super Like. I appreciate that. Alrighty, we are getting straight into this chat. Hopefully you all have been really enjoying this tournament. I've had a blast commentating it. It has been absolutely so much fun to run. Rogue Yoshi here on the Grave, the Geiger, and the Valerie. Amy Socks on the Valerie, the DeGray, and the Quint. So we are seeing at least one new character here. Goes for the Rainbow. Gets a neutral A. First hit. Amy Socks pressuring hard. Rogue Yoshi in the corner here. They trade. Good trade for Amy. Gets the Rainbow past the projectile. And, yep, great back step.
Great bait.
I love that bait. I love that bait right there because Rogue Yoshi was on that chip damage, so he's like, oh, Amy Socks is going to go for the chip, right? But no, Amy knows. Amy knows better. Great anti-air from Rogue Yoshi with the neutral A. All right, I'd like to see a few yellows coming out from Amy Socks. You got to do it sometimes so that you can bait those reversals. That's not good. Gonna get punished here with 2 damage. Okay, only 2 damage. Amy Socks still in this. Gets a Rainbow past the projectile. Tries to go for a throw. Not in range. Cyan Magenta trying to bait things out here. Gets a Cyan Magenta yellow and goes for the yellow this time. Gets the cross up. Amy Socks coming back from 1 HP. That's something I absolutely love about this game, Safety Man, is that you can come back from 1 HP. It's just absolutely beautiful to see comebacks in this game. Great blocks from Amy Socks. Oh, he didn't bait it that time. Bad Rainbow gonna get thrown. Rogue Yoshi trying to do a comeback here. Gets the cross-up hit. Good blocks from Amy Socks. Alright, both players just playing some footsies here. Waiting for one of them to make a mistake. Lots of neutral in this game. Lots of projectile usage as well coming out from Rogue Yoshi. Goes for the Rainbow. This should connect for 2 damage.
Clean hit.
Great reversal there. Great Dragon Punch from Rogue Yoshi. Getting around on the board here. Good.
And catching the buttons.
Yeah, that was very good. Oh, gets a great
The
throw
win.
on the sign there. Oh, gets the cross up, and that is it. Okay, Rogue Yoshi tying things up this game. Making a comeback, it looks like. Amy Socks and Rogue Yoshi just needing one more round to get a game victory here. Just going for some Cyans. Both players playing super safe here. You saw a little bit of a Yomi stare down there. Shouldn't get punished for that. Yeah, a little bit out of range. Could have got a little bit more damage, but goes for the throw instead. Safe jump. Tried to bait out a reversal. All right, just baiting things out. Rogue Yoshi's not falling for it. And Amy Socks gets the punish for the 2 damage. Oh my goodness. Both players.
Fireball from that close, very negative on block.
Exactly, yeah. Also, I believe Grave has one of the longest recovery times for his fireballs, so you got to be very careful.
Fast startup, long recovery.
Exactly. Right, Rogue Yoshi on the Geiger. I know that I believe Geiger was Rogue Yoshi's best character, at least pre-patch. We'll see how he does things with the new patch coming up. Great drop gears here. But yeah, this is so hard to deal with in the corner. Yeah, lots of drop gears in the anti-airs and a neutral A. Amy Socks actually that normally would have dodged it, but because Amy was in the corner, not able to get out of range. It goes to the forward A. Bad Justice is going to get punished. No punish from Rogue Yoshi. He was a little bit too far away.
I think he tried to throw him back into the corner.
Yeah. You know, Amy is... Oh, a great Yomi counter from Rogue Yoshi.
Oh,
All right,
nowhere to
going
run.
for the Cyclord Revolution here. Goes for the back A. Doesn't connect with anything. Going for the drop gears. Gets the cross up for 3 damage. Great combo from Rogue Yoshi. Geiger may have been punished, but he can still do some crazy things when you are good with him. You know something I'm noticing about... Oh, going for that shit. No pause.
Oh, didn't pause.
No pause. Great throws here from Amy. You know, I would like to see Amy Socks play a little bit more aggressive here. It doesn't seem like Rogue Yoshi is doing many flash gears. That's
Lets him
gonna
out.
Oh, and that's it though. Amy Socks did finally get the flash gear bait there. Maybe we're wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Amy should just continue being safe. Oh, gets hit by the time spiral. Oh, thought that the ghost was gonna protect him there. Unfortunate for Amy. Goes for the final arbiter. Should get a pause. Does get a punch at least. It's the assist. Using that to get past those projectiles. Good blocks from Amy. Trying to make something. But Rogue Yoshi's defense is just so strong. A great flash gear there. Good forward A too. Rogue Yoshi in a great position here. Going for the Cyclord Revolution. Gonna try and finish this game off with Chip here. And no, Amy jumps into it. And that's it.
I think Amy could have attempted to air super, but I think already committed to a button.
You might be right, yeah. Looks like Yoshi is going to tie things up there. And we are going to see another Valerie and Quint's mirror match here. Or not mirror match, another Valerie and Quint's match.
Round 1. Fight.
I've never seen this skin before.
Yeah, this is the master skin for Valerie. Yeah, it is. I really like it as well. Okay, great justice from Emmy. Patriot Mirror, I like this a lot. Yeah, that's not gonna work. The
Worth it
chromatic
for
orb.
Emmy.
Yeah, definitely worth it for Emmy there. Yeah, we should be seeing a lot of positive spins here. Good blocks here from Emmy. Tries to get the justice, not able to connect. All right, Emmy doing a good job here, but Rogue Yoshi doing a great job on defense as well. Already has tied things up 3-3. Good sign, Magenta's here. Great back jump. Emmy trying to get something here, trying to get some pressure. Doing a lot of pressure, gets a chip damage. Emmy tying things up now, 2-2. All right, both players playing a little safe here, just waiting for an opportunity. Goes for the counter core. Shouldn't get a punish there. A little bit too far. Gets the counter hit, and this may be it. This may be it. We'll see if Rogue Yoshi can get out. No, cannot get out of that situation. Very hard to deal with. If Rogue Yoshi had gotten out of that, I would have been flabbergasted.
So one of the unique things about Quince's super is if it's a counter hit, he gets all his meter back.
Absolutely. I do like the use of the punches here to get past those yellows. Very good use of that.
Punish? Yep, minus 14 on that.
Yep. Oh, and a great Yomi from Rogue Yoshi. Exos indeed. Amy Sock's in a bad spot. Jumps and gonna get hit by the black rainbow. The black brush. I have to say, I do love these colors.
Ooh, nice fake.
Yeah, that was a really good fake for Amy Socks there, baiting out that chromatic orb. Now Rogue Yoshi doesn't have access to the super. Good blocks here. Tries to get a throw, not in range. Good rainbow here from Rogue Yoshi. Rogue Yoshi really pressuring Amy hard.
That's gonna hit.
It is. Gets the counter hit
all the
too.
meter back.
And there's the mirror. And Amy Sock's in a great position here. I like the rainbow disc a lot here. And actually gonna get the hit. Doesn't follow up though much.
No, those are all clones.
Oh, and that may be it. And it is. Amy Socks getting it just as it was about to end. Very well done for Amy. Great rainbow from Rogue Yoshi. Good justice punch there. All right. Let's see if Amy can start pressuring here hard. But no, the cross-up's going to close it out. All right. This has been a very close game so far, Safety Man.
Very fast-paced, exciting game.
Chromatic Orb is going to catch. All right. Amy in a very bad position now. All right. No mix-ups there from Rogue Yoshi. Amy able to get out. Gets the doubles. Lots of use here. Gets a great throw. All right. There's a lot of illusions here. Can Rogue Yoshi get out of it? And no, the answer is no, Safety Man. Amy Sock's gonna get the third game here. Whew. It is very hard to follow the Quince, I have to say. Hopefully we don't see a Quince mirror match.
Yeah, especially when they get the two truths, because all those clones become actual hitboxes.
That's so true. That's so true. All right, Amy Socks on the DeGray. I believe DeGray is Amy Socks' best character. It might have been Valerie, but I believe it's DeGray. Great throw.
Nice throw.
Amy is now in the advantage state, but a good throw from Rogue Yoshi. Gonna switch that very quickly.
Great front block.
Absolutely. Doesn't get the chromatic orb because of the ghost. The ghost protecting Amy, but that's gonna be it unless Amy predicts with a ground super. But no, Amy does not get the ground super.
Well, that's fine because the first damage of the rainbow, I believe, is on the first hit.
Great 2 damage combo there from Amy Socks. It's a 2 damage, and Amy Socks, a very quick round there, 5 seconds.
Round 3.
That's what rushdown characters have, not a lot of life.
Absolutely. They are glass cannons, if anything. Justice gonna get punished with a throw. Rogue Yoshi probably gonna go for a rainbow disc here, absolutely. Gonna get some chip. Oh no, just going for the throws. I guess that's fine too, you still get a point damage, and gets the cross up. Rogue Yoshi up 2 rounds here. Very stellar gameplay from Rogue Yoshi with this Valerie. Right, Amy trying to make something work here, but not able to get in. Already has Amy at 3 points of health, and this may be it. Nope, doesn't go for the cross up. Amy's still in this with one point of health, and no, the 4-day. All right, we are on match point for both of these players now. I'm a Safety Man.
Yep, could go either way.
Yeah, I've definitely been enjoying how both these players have been playing. They've just been very stellar in just how they know. They just really have a good knowledge of this game. These are both some veterans of this game. They've been playing for a while. Oh, gets the 2 damage punish into the throw. All right, Amy doing a good job here. Gets another 2 damage punish after that. A great Yomi counter from Rogue Yoshi, trying to reset things, getting a full super meter there. We'll see if Amy gets Rogue Yoshi back into the corner. All right, back in mid-screen here. All right, great back aim. This could be it. Both players at 1 bar of health. Oh, and should be able to block this. No! Imi, I think, was still a little bit in the air on the recovery frames there.
Yeah, so special moves usually have more landing frame recovery than normals.
Yeah, absolutely. Great air-to-air.
Punish with the super.
Absolutely. And it was a great punish for Rogue Yoshi, too. Really needed to get that. Oh, and gets a 2 damage punish here with the Ghost. Another great Yomi from Rogue Yoshi.
We're 2 on the Yomis.
Using
gonna
this
catch?
Oh, I think Imi was just using that maybe to get out of the corner, it looked like. Great jump-ins into the throw. All right, Imi in the advantage. Stay here and gets the punch after the Ghost connects. This is such a close game. Safety man, it is just back and forth for both of these players every single round. That's what you want to see in a tournament, I have to say. I'm sure it's stressful for them, but for us, it is absolutely an amazing thing to watch. Both these players being very safe in the neutral game, waiting for one of them to make a mistake, and this is going to catch for 2 damage. Great reactions from Rogue Yoshi. Final Arbiter, not going to... Oh, messes up with the reversal there with the sword and getting hit by all of these ghosts. That's the first time Imi didn't go for the throw, actually, after the punch. Gonna get punished for it as well. Good blocks here from Imi. I love that defensive gameplay. And a throw, and this is gonna be a chip setup. Opts not to go for it. I respect that because it's not a true chip setup against reversal characters. And Imi knows that. All right, Imi is 1 round away from moving on in winner's side. Great Yomi counter. Yeah, great block, but an even better Yomi counter from Imi Socks. Another good Yomi. So many Yomis this game. Getting out of the corner with this. Doesn't catch. It's the assist. Punch on the drop down from that air. Gets another punch. Dagger fall. Rogue Yoshi is on the back end here. Gonna get chipped out. Gets the throw, but Imi has Rogue Yoshi at 1 bar. Gets the cross up. Great block on the cross up. Does have Imi in the corner now. Goes for the assist, and this may catch.
Me for 1?
Only 1. Imi in the corner. Trying to get in. Both players at 1. Imi just needs 1 more point to win this match. No, you are in chip range, Imi. Oh, no. Could have jumped over that. It has been such a back and forth. Gets the 2 damage, though.
2.
That's a good trade for Imi. Both players at 4 points of health here. Goes for the assist. All right. Just using that win to try and bait out anything from Imi. No air-to-airs. Good defensive gameplay from both these players. Both of them don't want to make mistakes. Gets hit by the cross-up, though. All right, Imi being very careful here. Gets hit by another projectile. Imi, can this connect? It does connect. Imi in a good spot now. Tried to bait out a super. And the air-to-air from Rogue Yoshi with the neutral A will close out this game. Rogue Yoshi is going to move forward in the winner's side. Woo! What a back and forth game. Both of these players just absolutely stellar. They played so well. Imi, Socks, and Rogue Yoshi, they had such good aggressive gameplay. They had such good defensive gameplay. They were just absolutely amazing in this match. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it was adaptation versus adaptation, that entire set.
Yeah, I don't think they ever did like the same thing more than like 2 or 3 times in a row. They just kept adapting to each other. They kept saying, oh, you're doing this, you're beating me with this, I'm gonna do this instead. I'm gonna adapt, I'm gonna change it up. We saw it that last round. They just played so much neutral there. They played so defensive, and so many cross-ups were just catching them, the mix-ups. Absolutely amazing. Alrighty. Well, we have to continue the tournament. Nonetheless, we are going to be checking out Merciful Hacker and Mepzi. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Let me find Merciful Hacker in my friends list, if I can. Where are you at, Merciful? Oh, I have Mepzi, so I can watch Mepzi. Oh, apparently Mepzi actually beat Monorail and Knock in losers. So Mepzi actually was able to beat Knock, who's another very good player, and as well as beating Monorail, which is another great player. So Mepzi trying to get through loser side here. Let me take a look at the brackets here real fast. Take a gander. Yeah, this tournament is really getting out there. It's moving along very quickly. I'm super glad that everything's going well so far. Yeah, Mepzi is doing a very good job getting through losers so far. Same thing with Janet. Janet is getting through losers. Imi Socks is getting through losers. Mr. MKL, Sir, PTRC Boy. So many good players in losers as well as in winners side. The top 8 in winners is Rook Hugger, Aqua Snake, Rogue Yoshi, and the Zip Bond. So lots of great players.
I think it's MEPS, just MEPS.
Just MEPS?
They commented in chat.
Gotcha, gotcha. Thank you for the update. Just MEPS. Keep that in mind. Alrighty. Oh, Eric D. Red, thank you so much for gifting so many subscriptions. I really appreciate that. Oh my goodness, I think that Eric just gifted about 7 or 8 subscriptions. Oh my goodness, Eric D. Red, thank you so much. If anyone doesn't know who Eric D. Red is, he is another pillar of this community. He is actually the prize pool for this tournament was donated by Eric D. Red. He donated 100 of his own dollars for this tournament. So definitely check out Eric D. Red. I think he has a Twitter page. Definitely check that out. He is just, not only is he one of the nicest people I've ever met, he's just such a pillar of this community. He's been around for such a long time. He supports tournaments monetarily. He's always around. He's giving out donations. He's giving out gifts of subs. He's just such an awesome member of this community.
Yeah, definitely check out Eric. He's a very big staunch supporter for pretty much every tournament that exists for this game.
Yeah, Eric
very
is
appreciative for him.
Yeah, Eric is just absolutely just stellar. Just I would probably say he's a friend of mine as well. Like we talk off stream, we talk on stream, we talk about tournaments, we talk about just things. He's great. He definitely puts up with me. That's for certain. I know that I can be a hard person to deal with sometimes. So he's just a great guy. Great guy indeed. But yeah, thank you all so much for being in the stream. It's been moving along very quickly. We're at 1 hour and 35 minutes so far. It has just been such a good tournament, I have to say. Thanks so much to Leontis for running these brackets. Anyone who's in the tournament, I'm sure, is interacting with him. So it's just been absolutely great. And again, so many big tournaments coming up. I mean, I run my weekly, so every single Saturday I have my weekly tournaments, which are 3v3 tournaments. Check those out. Safety Man, of course, who's commentating with me, he has his Toronto top tier tournaments every Wednesday. Of course, the Veiled Threat as well is coming up, and the Garden of Chaos, which is sort of just a that's the tournament that Janet and Daniel do, and it's just a sort of a mashup of crazy rules. It's kind of like, imagine if Fantasy Strike was a party game. That's kind of what Garden of Chaos is.
Yeah, we also can't forget.
Sorry, there you broke up a little bit.
Also can't forget Anime Online coming up.
Oh yes, that's
August
true.
22nd.
Yeah, I believe it's the 22nd. Yeah, I'd have to pull it up to confirm. But yeah, Anime Evo coming up. Fantasy Strike is going to be an Anime Evo. Myself and Safety Man are actually going to be doing streams for it. So definitely check those out. I'll be doing my stream on this channel, of course, as usual. And Safety Man will be over on the Toronto Top Tiers tournament.
Top Tiers 2 channel.
Toronto's Top Tier 2 channel. So you have options for your stream. I think we're going to be checking out a few different matches on both streams. So you should get some variety as well. So it's going to be great. I think we're just waiting for Mep Z to start up here. I'm still not. I don't know what's going on with this match, but we will. I'm sure that Leontis is figuring all of that stuff out. Thank you again, Leontis. I'm glad that I don't have to deal with that stuff while commentating. it's a big burden off of me. That's for certain. But yeah, Emi Sox saying no Melee bad. Melee good. You know, I actually never really got much into Super Smash Bros. Melee. I was a Smash 4 and a Smash Ultimate player. I did play Melee as a kid. I actually probably have the game still, like in a GameCube. Oh, here we go. We are getting into this. Sorry for the delay, chat. We are going to get straight into this. Here we go. All right, this is going to be Mep Z and Merciful Hacker. Alright, here we go. We are getting straight into this. Merciful Hacker going to start off with the Lum and Mep Z on the Onimar. You know what's crazy? We still have not seen an Argar yet, Safety Man.
Big trade.
Yeah, that's a really good trade for Mep Z. Having more life than the Lum makes it so much better. But Merciful Hacker able to get that cherry at just the right time. Alright, Mep Z trying to get something to work here. Could have done a parry there. Going to take a lot of damage. A great Yomi counter coming out from Mep Z, though. Going for the forward A. Going for the B. Opting not to do anything there, trying to get a guard crush here, and that's going to last for so long. That's going to be 2 damage. Great B there. That's a good trade. I like it. And here it is, the counter hit. Mep Z coming back strong there after getting hit a few times by Merciful Hacker. We're going to get hit by that.
Meaty hit.
Yeah, that's a very meaty hit, absolutely. Great use of the Lum there. Good 2 damage. Gonna beat the armor there. Divide and conquer. And that's gonna be, yeah, you can't be pressing buttons when you're on block stun. I feel like Onimaru may have the largest block stun in the game. It's so long.
I think he might have actually gone for throw because that's not actually a true string. If they're close enough to you, you can actually get a sneak in a throw.
Oh,
on
can
4
you?
to
Okay.
B.
I guess you just have to have a move that's fast enough to get out like a throw.
Yeah.
Maybe a reversal would work as well. All right, both players at 2. Oh no, Mepz opted to dash forward there just at the wrong time. But Mepz only 1 round away here. These rounds have been going fast. Mepz is just not giving up here. He is just going in hard. Yeah, he gets that 2 damage punish. Or read, should I say. Oh, tried to get a throw a little bit out of range. Oh no, this is not good for Mepz now. Merciful Hacker in a decent position. Has the range.
It's not too bad. He got a cherry out of that.
He
He
did.
was actually healed for 1.
Looks like Merciful also gets a cherry. Great roll-ins here from Merciful Hacker. And should be able to get a
punishable.
throw. Oh, just a neutral A. That works too. 2 damage is better than 1. Yeah, gotta be careful using the jackpot there when the Onimaru has that super meter. Alright, both players at 1 bar. Alright, Merciful Hacker betting on those fireworks and using that melon to get past the approach of Mepz. Alright, both
Definitely
players.
tried to go for a clip because of the fireworks coming in.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's going to be a 3 damage combo there for Merciful Hacker. Another roll. I love these rolls from Lum. People really underestimate the power of Lum's roll. I would say it's one of the best moves in the game. And Merciful Hacker is going to close it out with a 3-round victory over 2. Merciful Hacker getting the first game here. Oh, I believe we're... Oh, here we go. Okay. I thought we were lagged there a little bit. All right. Oh, my goodness. Safety, man. These games have just been stellar, man. Just absolutely stellar. Absolutely amazing.
Round 1. Fight.
Here we go, Merciful Hacker on the Valerie. Now this is probably one of, if not, Lum's worst matchups in the game. And there's the chip damage. Merciful Hacker taking this first round.
Round 2.
Now I know that Janet has played this matchup a lot as well. She seems to really use like the melons a lot and just trying her best to just throw out items whenever you get the chance, but you have to make sure you throw them out safely, right? Oh, this is not good. I guess it trades, maybe, but you take so much damage. Oh, no. I'd like to see more melons coming out from Mepz here, but that's going to be a chip setup there. Merciful Hacker already up 2 rounds. This is just a very bad matchup for Mepz here. Or Mepz, sorry, I keep pronouncing the name wrong. Alright, no throw, no punish. Oh, and that bad roll. Oh, could have thrown there. It looks like Mepz doesn't necessarily know the punishes either, and when you're playing Lum against Valerie, if you don't know the punishes, it's going to be even more difficult, you know?
The thing about melons is that they have a lot of startup. So and Val has the answers to it by like doing the C. The C rainbow to go through the melons too.
That's true. That is true. Yeah, you do have to be careful. I've just seen the melons sometimes work wonders, or like you can like jump back and aim, like jump back A. That can also work in trying to get air. Oh, a great first hit for 2 damage there. Goes to the Divine Con, gets the counter. Oh, could have forward A there, I think. I think when you get the counter hit with that, you also get the forward A. Should be able to throw that.
Oh, that's punishable.
Oh no, it doesn't look like Mepz knows the punishes here.
Plus frames.
Oh, getting some throws though. Mepz doing a good job. I
Using
love these
those plus
throws.
frames off the back A.
Yep, alright. Merciful Hacker finally able to get out of that pressure. Ooh, I think this is gonna, yeah, this is gonna connect.
I think he can see.
Yep, here it is.
Okay. Okay, he had 1 life. Okay.
Yeah, he only had 1. Yeah, that's why. All right, Mepz finally getting a round here. Great counter hit. Great flash gear. I love that. That was such a good reaction. Yeah. Goes to the drop gear. Ooh, bad time to use that parry. Gonna get thrown. Looks like Mepz is kind of learning the parry. Oh,
Yep,
great.
throwable.
Yep. Looks like Mepz is learning the punishes here. Great drop gear. That looks like a cross up. But very well done from Mepz with that drop gear, getting that last point of damage. Oh, and this should work for Mepz. This should work, right?
Might get hit.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, there's a start. There's some startup.
Yep. You are right. Oh, and a great parry into the 2 damage with the back A. You can always, I believe, a parry hit into a back A always connects.
It's guaranteed, definitely.
Yep. Oh, Mepz almost getting hit in the air. Gets 2 damage
Right,
punished
2
there.
damage, that's max
Into the
punish.
throw.
Baits the super.
Into another throw. Great blocks.
Another punish.
He gets the 2 damage punish this time. And the back A counter hit. I believe that was an armored move, but when you're only at 1 point of health, it doesn't matter. All right, Meps getting a game on the board here, safety man. Right, maybe.
Oh, we're getting the mirror.
Yeah, we may be seeing a... Here's the Oni mirror. This mirror is so just, it's such a beefy mirror because you're hitting so hard, right? It's just so many, like, crazy hits. Oh, it looks like Meps gets the first hit. The great air-to-air there. Yeah, it wasn't close enough to punish that. I like these 4 days for Merciful Hacker. Just trying to get Meps to press a button there. Has Meps in the corner here as well. And this may be it. Oh, divide and conquer. Yep, that's it. Great use of that from Merciful Hacker. It doesn't matter if he gets hit by that super. He had enough health to spare. Started the round. Very bad decision.
He held it.
Yeah, gonna get counter hit there. Oh, he tried to hold it. Okay. Both these players missing a few punishes. Great divine and conquer. Gonna get the 2 damage. All
Ooh, that
right.
invincibility lasted. I thought it would trade.
And Merciful Hacker is gonna get killed there with the ground super. Great use of the ground super from Meps.
Round 3.
It's pretty good with punish.
Right, that's 2 damage. Should be able to throw here. Great throw. Going for the bees, going for the counter hits, getting the counter hits. And I love that. I love that. That should be a 4-day. Oh, and maybe a neutral A would have connected. Great
grab
ground.
whiff.
Yeah, this is very... Yeah, both
Went for
these...
grabbing that super.
Oh, I love that ground super from Meps. You gotta be so careful pressing buttons when you're only at 2 bars of health and the Onimaru has that ground super because it will connect, you know? Great
The late
use.
hit on that.
Yeah, it lasts for so
punish?
long. Oh, maybe get punished here. Yeah, let's throw him. Both these players just loving their ground or their bees there, their armored moves. Counter hit from Merciful Hacker. Oh, that's not. Oh, gets the counter hit.
No trade.
Not a trade, yeah. Oh, that's a throw! Meps is up 2 games here, has tied things up for these players.
You win.
This is a fantastic match, I have to say. I know I've been saying that a lot, Chad. I know I've been saying that for every match, but oh my goodness, they've just all been so good. All right, we are getting straight into it.
Round 1.
You know, what do you think of this match? I'm not sure who has the advantage here. I feel like Lum has the advantage, but I'm not sure.
I know Onimaru is relatively weak to rush down, and for Lum to rush down depends on the items that he gets, so it could go either way.
Yeah, I feel like if the Lum can get a lot of like fireworks and bombs, I think it really will help the Lum. But if you're getting like too many just things, like there we go, the bomb, right? Oh, but a great superior attack there from Merciful Hacker. All right, Mepsy gets a neutral A. All right, gonna be in guard crush here. A great melon use there. Stays in the air long enough to not get punished. Great jump in throw. All right, Meps is still in this. Gonna give a cherry though, not what you want to do to an Onimaru. Oh no, gonna get...
It's gonna punish, yep.
You cannot use Jackpot when you see the sword like that because it will always win.
Fight.
It's difficult to use Jackpot at all because Onimaru can hit from pretty much 3/4 of the screen with just B and A.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you really want to be using the dice more. Oh, but a great Yomi counter here. I'd like to see a dice roll maybe. Oh, I'm not there though. Not. Oh, it's gonna work. The bomb actually protected Meps there. Gonna get tons of chip here. It looks like. Oh, you can't press the button there. And that may be it. No, it's not. A little bit out of range, and the coin's gonna actually get a hit there. And that's a double KO, and that's gonna be
good for Meps.
Yeah, Meps is gonna take that. You cannot win a game with a double KO. I like the dice roll here.
This game.
Oh, gonna get counter hit though. Gotta be careful pressing buttons. All right, both players just playing a little full screen here. Oh, this is very bad for Lum. This is very bad for Meps. Oh no, this is not good. Needs to get like a throw here. Actually went for it, not in range though. Oh no!
Press the button.
Went for the 4-day, but got parried. This is not good for Meps. Can he get out of this bad situation? Does get a point of damage with the dice. Goes to the melon. Goes to the die. Oh, this is not good.
Super?
Oh, the coin protected. The coin protected Meps there, but it doesn't matter. Merciful Hacker is going to get this game win, and I believe this was in losers bracket, so Meps is out of the tournament, but not forgotten. Meps played very, very well, and Merciful Hacker played also very well. Merciful will move forward in loser's side. Oh my goodness. What a close game. Very well done from those players.
Yeah, really well done by Meps making it through losers bracket against a lot of strong opponents.
Yeah, I had not really heard much of Meps before, but it seems like Meps was doing a really good job of just, you know, dealing with the pressure and just doing a very good job of just dealing with a lot of these really good players in losers. So very well done to Meps getting through losers as far as they did. And also, of course, good job to Merciful Hacker moving forward in losers as well, getting the win. All right, we are going to move straight on to the next one. Arne versus Crispy Cthulhu. All right, what rank is Arne right now? Let me check. Let's see what rank. I believe Diamond at the moment. I could be wrong.
It's Diamond.
It is Diamond? Okay. Oh, I just lost Crispy. Where'd Crispy go in my friends list? Where are you at, Crispy? Oh, there we go. Okay. We're gonna get straight into this. Oh, Underground Monorail doing a redeemed highlight message. Did you know that the jackpot of the biggest game in the background of the Liar's Lair stage is 072519, which when read as a date is 1 year ago today. That is so true, actually. Yeah, that's 100. Yeah. So yeah, if you look on the jackpot, it's perfect. We should have just told all the players to do the Liar's Lair stage for the anniversary event.
Maybe for top 8. Pretty much all the stages in this game have great music.
Oh, I love it. I just love the music in this game. All right, we missed the first round, but that's okay. We are getting into it now. Crispy takes the first round against Arne, and a great Yomi counter against the Midori player here. Goes for the 4-day. All right, both players just playing it a little safe here. A great parry. Those baby lums are going to protect Crispy, though. Great back A, the sweep. Going for the jackpot here. Does give Arne...
cherries, though, yeah.
Yeah, very unfortunate.
Skill coin.
Skill coin is the best move in the game. Tries to neutralize. Gonna get punished for 4 damage with the jump in. The whiffed neutral A from Crispy is gonna cost him that round. Great roll in. Gonna get hit by the Talon Swoop. All right, Arne in a great spot here. Doing some jump ins. Oh, and that cloud's gonna connect there. Going for the jackpot. I like this. Oh, do not. Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Crispy almost
He's
just gave...
get a punish. Oh,
yeah.
Well.
Crispy almost gave Arne an entire another dragon form. That was really close.
Auto throw. And he's out of the mini lum range.
That is true. And
or maybe not.
The mini lum's also going the wrong way, but it's still protecting. Oh, and gets hit by it. Messes up the back A a little bit too close. Goes for the dice roll here. Crispy's trying to close it out here, and the cloud is going to close it out. Arne forgetting about that one item. Right. All right, they trade. Good trade for Arne. He has more
Skill
health.
Panda.
Absolutely. And the bomb. Gets the cherry. Another skill panda. Great jump back. Goes to the dice roll. I like this a lot from Crispy. He's completely safe because of the transformation. Oh no, he let Arne get the cherry though. That's really unfortunate. Into the throw. Arne is making his way in. And that's it with the jump in A and to the sweep. It's a jump kick. Ooh, I love the bait. Didn't get the throw, but still got the damage. Oh, there's a cherry. Able to get the cherry and the anti-air. Gets thrown for 2.
Punishable on hit.
This is a really good jackpot. Oh, a little bit. Oh, he wants the cherries. Oh, no, they're gone now. Oh, that was just off screen. Very unfortunate for Crispy there. We're going to get some chip.
Protected by the fireworks.
Absolutely. And these fireworks are going to come in handy here. Lots of chip. Oh no, doesn't neutralize. Gonna get hit by the Dragon Buster, and this could be it for Crispy. What is it gonna be? It's gonna be a throw, and Crispy is gonna lose this first game. Arne taking the first game off of Crispy Cthulhu. All right, we are gonna get straight into this next game here. Oh my god, that was such a good one. Arne just really making his way through all of those items, I have to say. Very well done from Arne. Right, Arne on the Valerie, Crispy on the DeGray. You know, I tend to think that this match is about 50-50. I think both of them seem to be pretty good. Maybe Valerie is a little bit favored. Oh, Yomi stare down there, but Crispy's gonna connect with it. Waited a little bit longer than Arne, a little bit more patient, but that's gonna be a jump in for 3 damage. Great job there from Arne.
Yeah, but once DeGray has a counter, Valerie has to be much more careful.
That's so true, yeah. Once
continuing her strings.
Yeah, because the yellow can get punished. All right, Crispy. Oh, and there it is, like you were just saying. And this is going to be a chip setup. Oh, yep, waiting for that to end.
Great
Yeah.
bait. Takes the super as well.
Yeah, we've seen this a lot actually with a lot of the Drake players. They know about the reversals and they're baiting them out even though it's a chip setup, you know. And I really like that because it gets rid of the super and it still gives you the win, right? So, oh, but these cyan, magenta, yellows are gonna close it out. Arne taking the second round here, or the third round, should I say?
Fight.
Goes for the dagger fall into the back A, connects with the ghost, but on the ground, not able to connect and not able to actually get damage with it. Lots of jump ins here. There's a jump in from Arne. Rainbow Disc here. Has to block. Alright, good blocks from Crispy into the ground. Super parry. That's really good for Crispy. Gets all that pressure off. Daggerfall, jump in, back A. Trying to catch a button press from Arne.
Great corner escape.
Yeah, using that ghost to get past the ghost. And this may be it, and it is with the chip setup. Arne gonna take this second game as well.
You lose.
Both of these players are just playing absolutely phenomenal safety, man, I have to say. Arne is just seems to maybe know the matchups a little bit better than Crispy Cthulhu.
Round one. Fight.
And try to press with fireballs here.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm back now. I was taking a drink of water. So yeah, it looks like Crispy Cthulhu is getting in with the Onimaru here. Alright, not connecting anything with that beat. I like that, getting past that projectile and even recovering in time to block the next one. That's a great trade. Good trade for Crispy.
Trade, yes.
Gonna get hit by that though. Good blocks, but no, it didn't block enough. And Arne's gonna connect there. I definitely think Grave is has a pretty good matchup here, actually. Not only do you have projectiles, you also have a good reversal against Onimaru, and you have good mix-ups as well. Not going to get past the projectile that time. It's counter hit. Doesn't get the anti-air. Oh, not blocking enough here. Not even Yomi encountering at the right time, and that's a counter hit, and that's a cross-up, and Arne's going to take that second round there.
Another strong tool that Grave has in this match is the air counter, especially if you know that Oni's going to go with C, air C.
Oh, is this gonna... it actually did work, the parry, but didn't actually connect with damage. Just still got the back A, though. Sorry, what did you say again, Safety Man, about something, about a mix-up or something?
Oh, another thing that Grave has in this match is the air counter super. Because a lot of it's good against the ground C from Oni.
Oh, that's so true. That's so true. Yeah, and it looks like Arne is gonna take this match, this set, getting those 3-round victories. I'm not sure if this was losers. Let me check. I will check to see if this was losers side or not. There's Arne and oh, that was indeed loser side. So Crispy, unfortunately, has been knocked out of the tournament. The next matchup in losers with Arne is going to be Mr. MKL, but we will not be checking that one out. We are going to be checking out Rook Hugger and Aqua Snake here. Again, Rook Hugger is a fantastic player. I actually personally do not know much about Aqua Snake, but if Rook Hugger's word is to be taken here, Rook Hugger did message me before the tournament and said, hey man, Aqua Snake, very good player. Make sure you know that for the seeding and all that. Make sure you know who this player is. And I'm like, all right, I got you, man. And it looks like Aqua Snake is doing very good in the winner's side bracket so far, playing against Rook Hugger. Rook Hugger did tell me that Aqua Snake even beat him before. So we'll see if Rook Hugger can win here or if it'll be Aqua Snake. Someone has challenged me, I think. Unfortunately, I am commentating right now. Oh, we did fail to connect to Aqua Snake. Were you able to get in at all?
No, I got the failed to connect as well.
All right.
But it usually fixes itself, though.
Yeah. Usually, I think it looks like Rook Hugger's doing a quick reset here. Or no? Oh, I think they're already... No, they're playing. Okay, just put them over to the other side of my screen. Who is Aqua Snake, says Fireball. I actually do not know. I think I've played against Aqua Snake before. I may have seen... I think... Isn't Aqua Snake's... The name sounds familiar, like it's a Toronto top-tier player. Am I correct there? Or
No, I have not seen Aqua Snake in our tournaments yet.
So it seems like a newer player, perhaps, or at least a lesser-known one, at least. I definitely on my friends list is in Diamond, and again, Rook Hugger did actually give me his, I guess, his blessing on Aqua Snake, saying, "Hey, Aqua Snake is a good player," and Rook Hugger I know is a good player, so I definitely trust his judgment. Looks like they are struggling to connect to each other right now. I'm sure Leontis is figuring all of that out. Bear with us, chat. We will get right into the match as soon as possible. Hopefully you all have been enjoying the stream so far. You guys have been chatting a lot. It's been great fun. Safety Man, thank you, of course, for being here with me as well. Definitely check out the Toronto Top Tiers 2 Twitch channel. I believe there's also a YouTube where you put all your VODs as well. So definitely check all of that out.
Yep.
Gotta stay hydrated. Sorry about drinking on stream, chat. Well, I shouldn't say drinking. It's water. It's not nothing bad.
Water, I've never heard of that. That's an interesting name for beer. Never heard of that beer called water before.
It's called beer water. Did you've never heard of beer water? All right. And I think these two players are still struggling to connect. Oh, it looks like they're playing now. I'm gonna give them a little bit of time just so that they can get through a round. Maybe we might miss a round or two, but I think it's better for the players to be able to play their match. How dare you hydrate in front of us, says install virus. Indeed, indeed. Oh, man. Alright, I'm going to try and hop into the Rook Hugger here. My friend is offline, it says. Try and connect again here. Sorry, chat, we are working on it. Sometimes this happens in online tournaments. Connecting isn't always perfect. Alright, it looks like we are able to get in here now.
I think we're getting it now, yeah.
Team battle. All right. Here we go. Oh, Fireboy is saying Aquasnake been around since season 1. So Aquasnake has been around for a while, it looks like. I guess maybe he just doesn't enter mini tournaments, perhaps. So many people with like a snake name, like there's Aquasnake and there's Fish Dog, and I hope we see an ARG. Yes, we are. I was pretty sure Aquasnake was an ARG player. This is our first ARG player, chat. This is our first ARG player on stream. Are you excited, Safety Man? Because I'm excited.
I've seen it every week. You know what I mean?
You do see the
in my
ARG
tournaments,
a lot.
in my tournaments, it'd be like, this is the 20th ARG today.
All right, we're gonna see the ARG right away.
Definitely excited for this, though.
Here we go. Oh, gets the throw.
Ooh, the chicken.
Yep. Oh, and already has the poison onto Rook Hugger's Onimaru here. Alright, Rook Hugger really struggling to get in here. I definitely think this is a great matchup for Argagar. He just has so many projectiles, and Onimaru is very similar to Rook, where he has a hard time dealing with so many projectiles. And as we just saw, Argagar, Aquasnake just got that first round. A great forward A, getting the anti-air there. Should be able to block this. Goes for the goldfish, not able to connect with it though. Lots of projectiles here from Aquasnake. Is going to get hit by the jump A, though, from Rook Hugger. Rook Hugger really struggling here. Ooh, very risky. Going to get hit by the neutral A. Gets the anti-air. Great getting past that poison, but going to get thrown. Aquasnake already up 2 rounds here against Rook Hugger. Now, Rook Hugger, again, everyone, is one of the best players in the game. So Aquasnake doing a great job here. Great counter hit into the 2 damage combo. Getting that anti-air. And that's going to counter that. Very unfortunate for Rook Hugger. Poisoned with 4. He's got to get in. He's got to get a point of damage or it's going to be all over. The goldfish hits as well. This could be it. He gets the point of damage, but they trade. And the counter hit with the neutral A. Aquasnake with a very, very consistent first game win here. And that's the first...
Extremely good keep away.
Yep, and that's the first ARG we saw just beat one of the best players in the game. There you go, chat.
Confident in the judgment.
Alrighty, we are going to get back into this with the Valerie, with the fancy intro animation for Aquasnake's Valerie. And Rook Hugger on the Degree. Punch for Rook Hugger. These are good trades for Rook Hugger. Doesn't block the yellow, though. Needs to be careful here. He's only at 1 bar of health. Yep, and that's the Cyan catching Rook Hugger walking forward there. You see this a lot with Valeries. They'll sometimes just try and poke you with a forward A and a Cyan. Try and catching you out there. Great Cyan there. Gets the counter hit. Doesn't follow up, though. Gets the zip. Gets the anti-air. And another anti-air. And a zip for the combo. 3 damage. Rook Hugger is really struggling here. He's got to figure something out or he is going to be knocked into loser's bracket. Alright, yeah, we see Rook Hugger playing safer here. Gets the punch after the ghost. Great chromatic orb from Aquasnake. Trying to get in here. Great 1-2 there. Gets the assist. Punch. Rook Hugger has gotten around against Aquasnake. Maybe this is the momentum he needs, Safety Man.
Both these characters very momentum heavy characters.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, gets the ghost. Not close enough though. We're seeing Rookhugger play a lot safer. There's a lot more footsies now. Rookhugger is opting to be safer in this matchup. Doesn't want to go in unnecessarily, but he's already at 3 bars of health. Aquasnake was able to find a connect there. Gets a dagger fall and a great parry from Rookhugger. Gets the 2 damage. That could have been it if he didn't parry at the right time or if he whiffed it. Has Aquasnake at 2 bars of health here. Just needs 1 good punch after a ghost. Getting these ghosts, but not close enough. Goes for the assist here. Not getting anything with these ghosts. Both players playing super safe. Aquasnake just trying to connect with 1 Cyan Magenta here. Gets the 3 damage air to air. And that is it. Aquasnake getting the 2 rounds up against Rookhugger. And the great outro with the kiss. Lovely. Valerie is lovely as always, I have to say.
Don't let me get
Now
close.
here's the issue, safety man. Rook. Not one of the bad character, not one of the best characters in the game, right? So we'll see if Rookhugger can deal with this. This is definitely his chance to shine. He is the Rookhugger.
I know this is one of the more polarizing matches of the game because
Landslide.
it could go really well for either player
Yeah, absolutely.
once they get started.
Yeah, I think the main thing with Valor is you need to do what Rookhugger's doing here, where you just sort of neutral jump AA. Could have punished that. Opted to be safe. Oh, this is not good. Go for the Rainbow Disc. This should be safe, and it is. Gets the 3 damage. I love that from Rookhugger. Expected the throw after getting past there and went for the Rainbow Disc to protect himself. All right, we're gonna see lots of neutral jump A's here. I like it. This is what I do as Valor as well. Obviously, Rookhugger does it much better than me, I'm sure. Oh, he's gonna get hit by vines though. Aquasnake is in. Oh, messes up the Oki though. Rookhugger gets the right read. 2 damage after the air-to-air. Rookhugger in a great position. Bad Rainbow. Gotta get punished. I don't know why Rookhugger did that. Maybe it was meant to be a jump first. Chromatic Orb. Gotta get punished here with a throw. And that's gonna be it. Rookhugger. This is what happens sometimes against the Rook. Is that if you press a wrong button, if you do something incorrectly there, you're gonna get punished. Alright, Rookhugger playing it more safe here. Gets the air-to-air. Goes for the forward A. Alright, both players playing it safe here. Lots of footsies. Good block. Cyan Magenta there. Oh, maybe gets caught here, and it does. Aquasnake with the 3 damage checkmate buster. This could be it for Rookhugger. It's not. He jumps out, but he doesn't get any punish there. Rainbow Disc. This is risky. Is able to get there. Cross up for the 2 damage. Alright, Rookhugger is still in this. Able to get out of that bad situation and close out that round. Bad zip. Gotta get hit by the Windmill Crusher. Alright, Aquasnake in a great position here. Great Yomi counter from Rookhugger. We'll probably be seeing a jump in yellow here, or a Rainbow Disc here. Jump in Rainbow Disc. Cyan. Or a zip, I mean. Lots of good defensive play here from Rookhugger. Getting out of bad situations. He knows the mix-ups that Rook has. Lots of footsies here. And this should be a punish. Cyan Magenta. They trade. Decent trade for Rookhugger there. Oh no, this is bad now for Rookhugger. Only at 1 bar of health. Goes for the 4-day, trying to catch. And that's it! Rookhugger gets the 3 damage air-to-air combo. Alright, Rookhugger has finally gotten some momentum here. And also has the lovely Valerie kiss.
Game 4. Don't let me get close.
Alright, safety man. Do you think Rookhugger can make a comeback here?
Definitely possible. Rook.
1. Fight.
A lot of characters have answers to Rook, but
Exactly.
Rook can turn the tides just as fast.
I have to say I love the skin that Aquasnake is using. I believe this is the master skin for Rook. And Aquasnake is already in. Gets a great back A into the neutral A. Another forward A. That's 2 damage. Rookhugger is out of the bad situation. Punch, 2 damage after the ghost hit. Alright, Rookhugger is now in a decent position here. Good blocks from Rookhugger. Right, both players just playing some footsies here. Waiting for one of them to make a mistake. We're going to see a lot of pokes here from Aquasnake. Trying to get that last point damage. A good poke, though, from Rookhugger. But it doesn't matter. The air-to-air is going to close it out. Aquasnake got to take that first round.
Fight.
Rookhugger definitely needs to be safe here.
Vines.
Good vines.
Assist.
Going for the assist here. Not connected with anything. Great air-to-air counter hit.
Assist.
Right, Aquasnake. Oh, goes for the headbutt. Not going to connect. No punish, though, from Rookhugger. Didn't have the assist there. Didn't have his ghost available. Does get a chip, though. Oh, and that's not good for Rookhugger. He is in Oki now. Gets the throw. 1 damage away. Aquasnake, can he do it? Nope, good blocks. Into the dagger fall. Jump back punch. And Rook Hugger gonna walk into that 4-day. Very unfortunate. Aqua Snake.
I like the empty jumps from Aqua Snake. Oh, definitely aware of Rook's counter. Oh, sorry, the Grace counter.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, Aqua Snake really does seem to know this matchup very well. Not able to get a punish there. Okay, Aqua Snake is one game away from knocking Rook Hugger into loser's side. Both players playing a lot of footsies here, just waiting for one of them to make a mistake. Good air-to-air from Rook Hugger. Rook Hugger still at full life here. Aqua Snake at only 4 bars of health. Good block. No punish. Yeah, Rook Hugger knew that that was not a punish. He knew he was too far away. And that's it. Rook Hugger gets a round victory here.
I like how Rook Hugger is using well-spaced jump beats. Safe pressure.
Yeah, I really like it. I like how safe Rook Hugger is being here, definitely. Like just doing some neutral jumps. Oh, gets hit by the 4-day. Alright. Aqua Snake just opting to do a lot of 4-days here, trying to catch a few points of damage here and there. Gets a good Earthquake! But you need to get in. Not close enough for the throw. Gets... Oh no, Rook Hugger waited too long! Oh, but he doesn't get punished!
Cancel in the B. Cancel in the B.
Very well done from Rook Hugger.
Invincibility frames.
I didn't even know that was possible. Rook Hugger knows better than me. Very well done. Yeah, he knows that he can't get that punish there. A little bit too far. Good blocks from Rook Hugger. Good defensive play from both of these players. Aqua Snake trying his best to get in. Rook Hugger defending very well. Aqua Snake also trying his best not to get punch there. All right, Rook Hugger, 14 seconds on the clock. He can just stall this out here. Yeah, we're seeing Aqua Snake play more risky now that the clock is on Rook Hugger's side. Jump. No! This may be it for Rook Hugger. He has 1 bar of health here. It's 5 seconds on the clock and gets it with the counter hit with 5 seconds remaining. What a
big round from Rook Hugger.
What a round. What a round.
Now Aqua Snake has no meter.
And that's very good for Rook Hugger. That closes off a few of the options that Aqua Snake has in the air. Great 1-2 there. 2 damage. We're lagging here. Oh no.
A little lag spike.
Oh, we left. Oh, we lost connection on the last one. That's okay, guys. We can actually check it in theater mode, I think, after this. So we'll still be able to see what happens. Yeah, I think I might have to reset my game. I might have to restart, guys.
My game froze too.
Sorry, guys. This isn't my fault. Sometimes things just happen in online tournament. This just happens sometimes. It's okay. Don't worry. We'll get back in as soon as possible, everyone. I'll hop straight back in here.
I believe spectating a match is pretty server heavy, at least to connect to it.
Yeah, they've already finished their match. Before we get into the next round here, I'm gonna see if we can catch that last bit in theater mode real fast. Let me see if I can find that match. I wonder, would it be in my replays? I'm wondering where it would be. It's not in my replay. It's probably in the Friend matches, right? Friend TV.
I don't see either of them online.
Let me see. Top 10. Yeah, I can't see the. Yeah, I'm clicking on the Rook Hugger, but it's not showing up for me. We may not be able to see that last bit, everyone. Leontis is in the chat listening to me. Maybe he can give me some advice on how we can maybe try and catch that last bit. I don't know who won. I'm sure that we can find out who won for you guys, but I'd still like to see that last bit if we can. You know, it looks like we are struggling to get into that theater for them, unfortunately. We may just have to move on to the next match. We'll see what happens, though. Loading up Fantasy Strike again here, everyone. Yeah, there is the replay theater for the Rank TV. Oh no, I don't want to click on Rank TV. That's not what I want to do. Connecting to the server here. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Was there a server issue? That's the question. Was there a server issue? Okay, we're just going to go into the next match here, it looks like. Let me just restart my Fantasy Strike real fast so that we get out of this connecting server. Oh, apparently there was actually a bit of a crash. They did not finish that, unfortunately. Should we, Leontis, let me know in the Discord. Should we check out? Should we just watch the a rematch for the Rook versus the Gray there? What's the plan here? Sorry everyone for the delay. Just trying to figure out what we're going to do next here. Sorry everyone, sometimes in online tournaments this kind of stuff does happen.
Yep, especially with this game just getting its big update.
Yeah, with the big update, there is just so many people joining into the tournaments and into the queues that it is kind of like really struggling the servers. But hopefully, I'm sure Thilo is in the background working on things, trying to get these servers back up. All right.
Huge shout out to Talo for maintaining this server.
Yeah, so, okay, it looks like we are going to hold for a little bit. Leontis, I'm sure, is probably going to be chatting with Thilo and just, like, the devs and stuff like that. We're going to try and get everything back up as soon as possible for you all. Just be patient with us. We'll get it back as soon as we can. I'll keep trying to connect to servers as we go. I guess as we have time to talk, I know we've been talking about it all the time, but again, there are weekly tournaments for this game. I'm running my weeklies every single Saturday at 4 p.m. EST, so check those out for weekly tournaments. They're a lot of fun. If we start getting tons and tons of people joining them, I might try and start putting up some prizes for the weeklies as well. Maybe a little bit of prize here and there. And the Garden of Chaos, that's a weekly tournament as well. Every Thursday at 4 p.m. Eastern as well. And of course, the Toronto Top Tiers every single Wednesday. And every single one of these tournaments has a different format, which is really cool. So Toronto Top Tiers does the 1v1. My tournaments are 3v3. And then the Garden of Chaos is just a, it's chaos, right? It's really anything goes, which is really cool.
Also, don't forget Monday Night Strike, hosted by Agoners.
Ah, yes, Monday Night Strike is another one that you guys should check out. It is not a tournament per se, but it's definitely a place for all of you EU lovers. If you're in the EU, if you're in Europe, definitely check out Agoners. He does a lot of awesome stuff as well. Monday Night Strike every single Monday. It looks like the servers are still struggling a little bit right here. Gonna wait for Leontis to give me the go ahead. I think we're just waiting for things to get situated here. Thank you so much, everyone, for staying in the stream with us. We're having a few issues right now, but so far, you know, it's been pretty good until now, so I think we'll get back into it very quickly. Thank you also, Eric, and everyone else who's subscribed to my channel. Like, honestly, guys, the subscriptions to my channel, it really means the world to me. It actually, like, really does support me. It makes me want to keep doing the tournament, so thank you so much for the subscriptions. If you can't subscribe, if you can't do any of that, that's perfectly fine as well. The follows help. Even just the views help. You guys just being here is absolutely awesome. I'm so happy to have all of you in this tournament chat with us. It's been just absolutely amazing so far. All right, looks like the servers are looking good now. I have my friends list back. All right, I think things are going good. I'm gonna wait for Leontis to give me the go ahead and who we will be watching. Janet saying if you're not in Europe, queues will still be full to bursting. They always are on Mondays. Thanks to yeah, that's true. I actually hop onto Agoner's stream as well. I'm in the NA. I'm in NA, so I even hop on them. It's absolutely great. It's absolutely great. Okay, it looks like we are gonna go back to Rook Hugger here. We're gonna check out that last match. They did crash, so I believe, if I remember correctly, it was 2 rounds to 2 rounds, and Rook Hugger was up 1 game, and I think who was he playing against again? I forgot who he was playing against. Aquasnake. Aquasnake was up 2 games, right? So it was 2 games. 2 games to 1, and then that last round was 2 rounds each, right? And it was a DeGray versus...
Yeah, last round 2 rounds each. Rook.
Okay, it looks like Aquasnake actually did concede the DeGray / Rook match. Okay, so we're just gonna have one...
So this is
last match. This is last match.
Round 1.
This will decide who wins the match here. All right,
it's gonna be first to 3, not 4.
Yes, it's first to 3 as well. It will be first to 3, not first to 4. All right, and I actually think that Onimaru is pretty favored in this matchup. He just... Oh, and that's a 4 damage combo. Oh, I am so sorry, chat. I need to go into the full screen there for you all. Yeah, I think that Onimaru just has better tools to poke with here and has a few projectiles as well. And this is also so good for Onimaru. And that's a parry. Doesn't get the back A though, a little bit out of range it looked like. And a 5 damage combo from Rook Hugger's Onimaru into the 2 damage with the jump B. And this could be it for Aquasnake. Aquasnake maybe dropping in too. This is game point for Rook Hugger here. Oh, but Aquasnake gets in with the landslide.
Yeah, but 2 damage on that armor absorb.
Absolutely. Oh, able to jump out of that. Great B there, and this could be it for Aquasnake. Can he get out of the corner? Goes for the ground super, not in range though, and that is it. Rook Hugger will move forward in the winner's side. That is it. Well done. Oh, I don't know if they know.
No, they know. I think he's just gonna end it.
They're just gonna end it. Okay. I appreciate that. That gives us a little stream in for the KO, right?
Perfect.
See the outro.
Win.
There it is. Onimaru. Well done to Aquasnake and Rookhugger. They played absolutely flawlessly. I'm glad that we got to see the last match there. All right. That was a great match. I know that we had a little connection issue at the end there, but that's perfectly fine. We still got to see the last of it. All right, we are going to check out Zipbon versus the Rogue Yoshi. Again, okay, so Zipbon, Rogue Yoshi, Rookhugger, these are some of the top players, like the top 5, top 10 players in the game. So this is going to be a treat to watch, I'm sure.
Yeah, so it looks like Rookhugger is going to advance to winners finals, and Zipbon versus Rogue Yoshi, winner of this will also advance to winners finals.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, this is all top 8 now. So yeah, Rookhugger will be in winners finals as well.
The so-called meat
yeah,
and potatoes of this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we're going to be checking out a lot of losers side potentially as well. We've been running through this tournament very fast, so we might have some time to check out top 8 in the loser side as well. All right, looks like I was not able to connect. Let me try and get back in there for everyone.
Team battle.
All right, there we go. We are in the team battle. Oh, we have a black screen right now. Sorry, everyone, for the few tech issues that we're having right now. I'm going to try and restart my Fantasy Strike, everyone. Thank you all for bearing with this. Sometimes things like this happen in online tournaments. You know, I will say though, Safety Man, even though there's always going to be issues in online tournaments, I would say that Fantasy Strike probably has like the best online tournaments that I've seen. I mean, just the netcode, the GGPO, like it's just so good. It's almost like you're playing in real life usually, you know?
Yeah, and being able to just connect to any match at any time is really, really good.
Yeah, absolutely. All right,
you don't have to wait for like an entire set to end before actually getting to watch it like some other games.
Absolutely, it's beautiful. Yeah, I think you only miss like a round, which is really, really awesome. It looks like the servers are having a few issues here. That might be why we're having a little bit of an issue here of getting in. So hopefully we get those back up here. Okay, there we go. I can see my friends list again. Let me find the Zipbon and watch. Oh, it's not letting me watch, unfortunately. I'm going to try and get in as soon as I can, everyone. Unfortunately, I do not have control over this, but we will try our best to get in. A lot of people chatting about some matches here. Rook feels really strong against Quince. I think Oni takes him no problem. I tend to agree with you there, Minotaur. How does Killer Instincts Online Spectate work? I do not know how Killer Instincts work. I've actually never played Killer Instincts, surprisingly. Yeah, Rogue Yoshi's saying the server's messed up a little bit at the moment, so I think we're just waiting a little bit. Well, we'll get back in it as soon as possible. The servers, I'm sure, are flooding with tons of free-to-play players getting in, so bear with us here. The servers are being hugged by the Rook right now.
Wink, wink.
Yeah, so it's been going really good so far, I have to say. I mean, I noticed you're working through the Yomi characters. In terms of your general priorities, would you say she's toward the top or the bottom of the list? Who are you referencing? Who are you referencing? Persephone. Oh, Sterling Games response. Oh, You never know. Stick around and find out, right? Alright, so hopefully we can get this going soon. We'll check. Let me see if they are playing yet. Nope, I think we're still waiting for Rogue Yoshi, it looks like. I think maybe he's having a few issues with the server. Thank you so much, everyone, for bearing with us. I know that it's not super fun to just look at my face and chat with me all the time while you're waiting for some high-tier play, some top-tier play, but yeah, no worries whatsoever. We're going to get back into it as soon as possible. Again, check out all the tournaments that are happening. They're going to be on the events page for the Fantasy Strike official website. Like if you go to Sterling Games official website, you can go to the events and you'll see every single event that's happening every week. My weekly tournaments, Toronto Top Tier Weeklies, the Veiled Threat, the Garden of Chaos. Just tons of events happening in this game all the time. So definitely check all that stuff out.
Yep. Just check out fantasystrike.com/events for all of the
Fantasy
upcoming events.
Yes, indeed. FantasyStrike.com/events. Super H, she's saying, no worries, your face is quite handsome. Oh, I appreciate that. I'm glad that you think I'm quite handsome. Thank you, thank you. Alright, looks like the servers are just struggling a little bit. We will get back in as soon as we can, everyone. We will not give up until we watch the rest of this tournament. Dance for us, TPK. I would if I could dance, but I'm very bad at dancing. Very bad at dancing indeed. It looks like I'm back in the servers now. We'll see if Zipmon and Rogue Yoshi. I see Zipmon online. I do not see Rogue Yoshi though. Hopefully they can get online. We're gonna give it a sec here. Mid-game spectating is tops. Would be neat. Sterling posted an Imgur album or something. You know, I think that, like, I'm really excited for the future of this game, Safety Man. I'm really excited to see what comes next, because this big update was just, this was kind of, almost kind of the first of its kind. I mean, there are other fighting games that are free to play, but I don't think, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think there's any fighting game that is completely free to play that also has every character free. I don't think there's another fighting game like that, which is a first.
You might be right about that, actually.
Yeah, because I know that games like Brawlhalla, those are free to. That's a free to play game, but you actually still have to buy the characters. So it's absolutely amazing, this game, like what they're doing for the community, making it free to play, just letting everyone play, and it's also cross-platform. It's just absolutely amazing. I guess I have some time to respond to some of the followers. Randman17, I am Matt Goo, the Crimson Jin, Mick Jump. I'm hopefully pronouncing your name right. Thank you for the follows. I really appreciate the support, guys. All of the follows, all the subscriptions that you guys have done today, all the views. Thank you all so much. It really does support me, and it makes me want to keep doing these tournaments. Thank you so much. Looks like we disconnected again. Oh, it looks like they're in, maybe? Yeah, it looks like they're in. All right, I think we can get in now, chat. We can get in. It looks like the servers have corrected themselves. Oh, I do have a black screen. Maybe I connected too soon. Maybe I should have waited.
I'm still trying to log in.
All right, let me. I'm gonna close my fantasy share. I'm gonna let them actually get into the game first, and then I'll try and connect to them, chat. Thank you all so much for being so patient. You guys are actually the best. I guess it goes to show fighting game players seem to be very patient. Very good. That's awesome. All right. I'm gonna try and connect to them again here. I'm gonna let it wait just a little bit. We might miss a round or two, but that's okay. Akrateo, thank you so much for the subscription. I really appreciate that. Man, we're getting a lot of subscriptions, guys. If you do subscribe, you get access to some cool emotes. At least I think they're cool. Thank you so much. It really does mean a lot to me that you guys are supporting my channel. All right, I am going to try and hop into Rogue Yoshi now. Hopefully it lets us in. It looks like it is. I think we're just waiting for their round to end here. Bear with us, chat. We are getting straight into this as soon as possible. Unfortunately, we have... Apparently, my friend is offline. So sorry, chat. I'm sure Thilo is trying his best to get the servers working up here. We will get in as soon as we can. I know Leontis is in this Discord. Leontis, do you have any updates for the servers? Anything that you might know that I don't? Alright, not yet. We're okay. Leontis has messaged Thilo, so hopefully we can get something going here soon. I know that they keep trying to connect. I do see them both online. I think we are still connected to the servers. Okay, we are connected to the servers. I'm being invited to watch. Let's try that. Hopefully that works for us. Alright, I see the screen. I see the team battle. I see the standard. All they have to... I think we're in, guys. I think we're in, chat. I think we're getting into this match. And this is going to determine who gets into winners finals, I believe, right?
Yeah, winners finals.
Yeah, whoever wins this will be in winners finals against Rick Hugger.
So whoever wins this is guaranteed third place.
That's true. Yes, whoever wins this is guaranteed third. Man, I'm getting all excited. Safety man, this is exciting. I don't know if we're stalled out or if they're waiting for Leontis to give them the go-ahead. Let me check my Discord real fast. I will confirm as well myself, if I can. All right, I think they're just, yep, I think we're just waiting for them to get started. Thank you everyone so much for bearing with this. I know that there's a few tech issues. It's just because the servers are just blowing up right now, especially since the tournament stream is happening. I'm sure everyone's like in the game, just like loving it, right? So, okay, it does look like, okay, it looked like there were a few issues on their end. Let's have them, Leontis, try and let them do a, try and let them get into a game, and then we can spectate after they get a round in or two. Maybe that's what we should do. Maybe we can try that. I know that sometimes helps. Sometimes I'm not sure though. Well, we'll try that out. Worst case scenario, everyone. If for some reason I cannot get the game on stream for the stream, I will guarantee you that you will be able to see it on the YouTube VOD. I will go into theater mode and I will record it, and in post I will put it on the VOD, so you'll definitely be able to see every match that we missed on a VOD. So don't worry about that. We'll get it for you. You can check it out on the VOD on YouTube after the stream. Okay, I did get a request to join. I'm gonna decline this for now. I'm gonna try and get in after they start. That's what I'm gonna do here. We might miss a round or two, but I think it might work out. Everyone in chat, I know I've been saying it again. Thank you for bearing with us here. Right. I think we're just waiting a little bit here. Gonna wait, give it a little bit more time. I think a good 30 seconds or so is probably enough time. What do you think, Safety Man?
Well, I'm in.
You're in? You're in? All right.
Yeah.
I will try and get in as well then.
So right now it's Zipon playing Onimaru and Rogoshi with Val. Right now Zipon has a huge lead. Takes the second game, so it's 1-1.
All right, and we are in now as well. Chat, we have made it into the fight. Here we go. Doesn't get the throw, gets guard crushed because of those baby machines there. All right, Rogoshi on the Valerie, Zipon on the Onimaru. Oh, a little bit out of range. Oh, I'm gonna get hit, and that's gonna be it, I think. Yes, it is. Yep. That's a 4 damage combo because of the machines. I like to call them Onimaru's babies. Sorry, what were you saying?
If you don't have an answer, it's real tough to. If you don't have an answer in machines, it's really tough to deal with because they each take 2 hits each.
Yeah,
so four hits you have to deal with.
The way that I've learned to deal with it with Valerie, at least, is that you can poke into them with the forward A. So if you forward A, you can sometimes catch the Oni walking forward with the machines, and you still get the hit on the machines as well. But it does look like Onimaru Zipon is going to take this first game against Rogue Yoshi.
You haven't practiced enough.
Right, Zipon on the Geiger, Rogue Yoshi is on the Grave here. Now before the patch, Geiger definitely was favored in this match, but we'll see. Maybe it's a bit more even now. What do you think?
A lot of the stuff that he had still works. The time stop to beat the fireballs.
Mm-hmm. But you also
not much has changed.
But you also only get 1 damage now instead of like 2 with the time stop, which is definitely irrelevant. All right, both players playing safe here. Zipon is being pressured here pretty hard, gets counter hit, only at 1 bar of health, is in the corner, trying to play safe, using some projectiles, trying to get out of the corner, and goes for a jump in, but Yoshi with the short, with the big cloud, catching the jump from the Zipon. All right, Yoshi up around here, goes for the wind summons here, trying to bait out a flash gear, just decides to walk forward, get a throw. Gets the cross up, 3 damage combo. Zipon's out of the corner, but only at 2 bars of health, and that's going to be it with a jump in, getting past the forward A, 2 damage. Rogue Yoshi up 2 rounds now. Right, goes for the time spiral. But jumps over the time spiral here. Lots of projectiles uses here. Zipon really needs to use that ground super on a projectile if he can. Get the use out of it, or just go for the Cycloid Revolution. I'd like to see something here from Zipon. He's about to be chipped out. Needs to be careful. Goes for the forward A, trying to catch Rogue Yoshi walking forward. Wind summons from Rogue Yoshi. Oh, I don't think he's close enough.
He's gonna be out of range, I think.
Is it? No, he's not out of range, but he actually got hit by the projectile. Very unfortunate for Zipon in the corner at 3 bars of health, and Rogue Yoshi is just pressuring hard with these projectiles. It's so hard to deal with against Grave. His projectile is so good. Gets the anti-air, but now Yoshi is in the corner. Zip-on. Oh, Zip-on kind of just lets him out there. It is hard to deal with when you only have 1 health. And that's going to be a counter hit. Yoshi is going to get this second game here. Yoshi doing a great job of using those projectiles, like swapping up the short projectiles and the big the big projectiles, just trying to mix up Zip-on, and it seemed to work out. Yoshi has a good matchup here with the Geiger. Geiger is generally very good against all of the grapplers. Could have potentially flash geared that. Yeah, here's the flash gear. Got to be careful with the butt slams. Goes for the back A. Went for the parry, not connecting with anything. Gets hit by the time spiral. Goes for the time spiral here. Goes for the butt slam, but gets counter hit in the air. Gets a great air-to-air. Rogue Yoshi does. Goes for the Cycle Revolution here. Oh, what's going to happen? Oh, no. That was a very interesting play from Zip-on. I don't think that was a smart play. Does block the flash here. Gets the throw. Throw Rogue Yoshi into the corner. Oh, this is not good for Zip-on. He's losing a lot of Dragon Form and is going to get anti-aired, or I'm sorry, air-to-aired with a kick from Yoshi.
The thing about this match is that Cyclone Revolution stops a lot of Midori Dragon's approaches.
Great flash gear there from Yoshi. Right, and Yoshi, I believe Geiger is Yoshi's best character here. Goes for the Cyclone Revolution. Right, here we go. Zip-on shouldn't take any chip here. No, he's going to take a pointed chip. Very unfortunate. But gets a Yomi counter. This is probably the worst thing that can happen to Yoshi in that situation. Gets full Dragon Meter back and 2 points of damage. Zip-on and Yoshi both at 4 points of damage here. Zip-on trying to bait out a flash gear, it looks like here. Great air-to-air from Yoshi.
Great air-to-air.
Oh, and went for that. Oh, going to take 2 points of damage. This is not good for Zip-on. And going to get hit with a forward A. Rogue Yoshi catching Zip-on, walking forward there. Oh, went for the ground soup or the ground. Oh, finally gets something. Zip-on may have a chance to get in here now. It's a throw. Yoshi only at 2 bars of health here. Goes to the back A. Doesn't connect with anything. Yoshi, though, throwing out some more time spirals. Cycle Revolution just to try and get some space between the two of these players here. Zip-on jumps forward a little bit. Goes for the butt slam. This is not good. Gonna take some damage here. 2 points of damage. Goes to the forward A. Not able to connect here. Trying to get something. Zip-on does have Rogue Yoshi in the corner, but Yoshi has that flash here. Zip-on goes into the dragon form here. Lots of time spirals, jumping in, trying to bait out a flash gear, but Yoshi is too patient, and it doesn't matter. Zip-on does get the throw finally. Goes for the risky throw. Yoshi not ready with the flash gear. Goes for the forward A. Goes for the headbutt, pushes Rogue Yoshi all the way back into the corner. Cycle Revolution here. I like this a lot. This is going to do some damage. Oh no, this is
going to be punished.
What a Yomi counter from... I would have never thought to Yomi there in that situation.
Oh, I've never seen 2 gears before.
This is amazing. This is not good.
Huge chip.
There you go, chat. 2 gears. You see it now. 2 gears from a Geiger on screen at once. Here we go. Yoshi with the tech, with the crazy plays. Zip-on only at 2 bars of health here. Can he get in? Goes for the butt slam. Doesn't get punished with a flash gear. Yoshi playing it really safe. Zip-on walking forward slowly. Goes for the dragon form. Gets the back A. But he does take a point of damage himself. Gets an air-to-air though. That's it for 4 damage in the air. Zip-on comes back from 1 point of life. Zip-on with almost full dragon form here still. Gets an air-to-air with the... Oh, and that's a bad flash gear. Yoshi finally messing up the flash gears. Zip-on gets him in the corner with the command throw. Dragon Buster only at 1 bar of health. Is it over? And I think it's over here. Just needs to block the gear, and it's over with a throw.
He's gonna try and come back though. Okay, no.
Oh my goodness, Zip-on comes back from nothing. Oh my goodness.
The power of dragon.
Oh. Zip-on now has a chance to take this game. 1 more victory for him. Oh my goodness, so much hype. Zip-on on the Geiger. Rogue Yoshi on the Valerie. Another really good character for Rogue Yoshi. Lots of back A's, just trying to get some space. 3 damage combo though with the jump in. Alright, Yoshi playing it safe here. Gets the rainbow hit. This could be it for Zip-on, and it is with the cross-up zip for the 2 damage combo. Alright, forward A, great counter hit. Backing away from that time spiral. Great counter hit from Zip-on again, a good forward A. Gotta throw those in sometimes. Keep your opponent honest, don't let them walk forward too much. It's the counter hit on that time spiral. Goes for the forward A, not able to connect. Bad flash here, gonna get punished hard with a 2 damage combo. Forward A puts Rogue Yoshi at 1 bar of health. Goes for another forward A, doesn't connect. Forward A from Rogue Yoshi as well. Can Zip-On do it? Just needs 1 more point of damage. Rogue Yoshi just needs 1 cyan magenta. Forward A not connecting. Drop gear for the chip damage. Rogue Yoshi maybe could have used a chromatic orb, but doesn't react in time. Zip-On ties it up 1-1. Gets the chromatic orb. Great reaction, yep. Good Yomi counter. Should see a jump over Rainbow Disc. Yep. Oh, and this is really bad. It actually pushed him into the corner there. Great flash gear from Zip-On. Gets out of the corner. Gets that pressure off. I like the drop gears here from Zip-On. It's the air-to-air, or the anti-air, and the cyan magenta. Alright, Rogue Yoshi, 1 round away from getting this second game. Great cyan magenta jump in. 3 damage combo. Bad flash here. That could cost Zip-On the game. And the second flash here will. Alrighty. Rogue Yoshi is going to tie things up here 2-2. This is neck and neck, chat. This is a very neck and neck game. It's going back and forth, and the neck and neck is going to be pinned. It's going to be decided by a Geiger matchup here, a Geiger mirror match. Who's the better Geiger?
I can tell you who's wearing the better costume.
I don't know. Is it the Master costume, or maybe is it the Colonel Sanders costume? Great 2 damage combo there from Zip-On. That's a great trade for Zip-On. He's got the higher health here. Alright, Zip-On doing a good job here. Already has Rogue Yoshi backing away from him. Rogue Yoshi's at 3 points of health. Zip-On still almost at full. Gets counter hit though. Rogue Yoshi tying things up in life totals. Cyclo Revolution. We're probably going to see one from Zip-On as well here.
Back?
Yes. Here's the double Cycloid again on screen from 2 different Geigers though. Canceling each other out. Forward A from Zip-On. Gets the counter hit. Doesn't follow up with the forward A though. Guys get the air day, doesn't connect. Missed the throw time. That's a great flash here.
The life lead.
Zip-On does indeed have the life lead here. 15 seconds on the clock, both players. Oh, and that's a great pause! And the kick. Very well done from Zip-On. Great defensive play and going in when needed.
Ironically, Geiger's probably the hardest character anti-air for Geiger because of that pause.
That's so true, yeah. But it looks like Zip-On is doing a bad job now. Rogue Yoshi able to connect with a lot of these attacks. Oh, not following up with those forward A's. Gotta hit confirm. Both players playing very defensive. We're actually seeing some aggressive play here from Zip-On's Geiger. Great cross-up flash gear there on the throw, I think it was. Gets a hit, but gets hit by that gear as well. I think we're going to see a Cycloid from Zip-On as well. No, we're not. Oh, he couldn't. Oh, what a play from Zip-On. Gets out of the Cycloid and gets it. Yep. Oh, and that's not good. Gets thrown. I'd like to see a Cyclo Revolution here from Zip-On. Close out the round. No, he doesn't need it. It's Rogue Yoshi doing a bad jump there. And this is match point for Zip-On. Has a chance of throwing Rogue Yoshi into the loser's side here. Great air-to-air from Rogue Yoshi. Great pause. Getting over that side, or that time spiral. Oh, great anti-air with the neutral A from Yoshi. You don't see that very often. Yeah, and Zip-On is just pressuring Yoshi in the corner. He may have the low health, but he does have the advantage there right now. Great reads. Good flash gear on the throw there. Great drop gear. 2 damage punish. Good pause, but gonna land on top of a neutral A. All right, Rogue Yoshi trying to get some momentum going here. Goes for the time spiral. Zip-On able to pause out of it. We're seeing Zip-On is definitely the aggressor in this matchup. He's playing much more aggressive than Yoshi. Yoshi is opting to play a safer play. Goes for the flash. We're not able to connect with anything. Yoshi opting not to go for the third this time. Yoshi gets the air-to-air and a bad flash here, but a good flash here is going to give Zip-On the advantage state again. Has Yoshi in the corner. Time spiral forward A. And the air-to-air will go to Rogue Yoshi. And this is match point for both players.
Final game.
Whew. It's anyone's game. Safety, man. It's anyone's game. Goes for the Cycloid Revolution. I think Zip-On might land. Nope, goes for the Cycloid here. Doesn't want to chance anything. Goes for the time spiral. Drop gears here from Zip-On. Forward A is going to get caught by the flash gear. Goes for the forward A, catches the jump. Eyeing up the life lead, gets the counter hit as well. Zip-On doing good at pressuring Yoshi here. He's happy to be a little bit more risky, going for the high risk, high reward gameplay. It looks like Yoshi's opting to be a little bit more defensive. Will defensive or aggressive win this match? We will find out soon, and that's a bad flash gear. Gets thrown. I'd like to see Zip-On go for some more throws. Gets a 2 damage combo. Rogue Yoshi does. Bad flash gear, and that may be it. Nope. Only 1 damage. Goes for the Cycloid. I think Yoshi might go for a ground super. Ground super. No, he's just going for the safer option here.
I think he would have won with the ground S.
10 seconds on the clock, though. Zip-On has to get some damage here. It's going to be all over. A great flash gear. And Zip-On gets it with the cross-up! With the cross-up drop gear into the combo with 5 seconds on the clock! Oh my god!
Huge play from Zip-On.
Zip-On gets in there with the cross-up! Oh my goodness, chat! Oh my goodness, safety man! Oh.
That was insane.
Oh my goodness. That was an amazing match. And people see my face? See that? This is amazing. That was so good. That was some hype play right there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, all right. Well, I know that safety man. You said that you had to go around this time. I think, right?
Yep. I have a few obligations to take care of.
All right.
But,
well,
thank you for having me.
Yeah,
TPK.
absolutely.
It's been a pleasure commentating for you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. It was good having you, and feel free to let the people in the chat know about what you're running. I know that you have Toronto Top Tiers and the Veiled Threat, so let everyone know about what you're doing.
So you can follow us on Toronto Top Tiers too. We run weeklies for Fantasy Strike every Wednesday at 7 p.m. It's called Stun City. We run the 1v1 format. And Sunday, August 2nd, that's next Sunday, we'll be running a underdog hidden talent style tournament called Veiled Threat. It's actually our second one, hosted by me and Mr. MKL. If any player hasn't made Diamond or won a TPK, Stun City, or major tournament, you are eligible to enter this one. We want to uncover all of the hidden talents in the Fantasy Strike community, and with the free-to-play release, I'm sure there's going to be many people we don't know about, and we're hoping to give them the spotlight. So Veiled Threat 2, smash.gg/Veiled Threat 2 if you want to register for that.
Yeah, so check that. And you also have some Twitter pages as well, right? Some social media?
You can just check out info.torontotoptiers.com. That'll take you to a Google Doc of all of our upcoming events and all our social media. All
right, there you go. Well, thank you so much. All right,
thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a lot of fun. Thanks so much for commentating with me.
Yep. See you guys. Thank you.
Alrighty, everyone. Well, we have lost one commentator, but I believe we may be getting Leontis on to commentate a little bit with me as well, if he is if he thinks that he doesn't have too much going on in the brackets right now. We'll see.
I think the brackets are pretty much handling themselves at this point. We're down to just a few players left. I think we have 6 left in the bracket. So
yeah, let's see here. Let me actually, oh man, the bracket's so big that I actually cannot see the whole thing on my screen. It's crazy. So we have Rookhugger and Zip-On in winners finals. We have
Rogue Yoshi and Sir. Is one of the next matches, and then Aquasnake and Janet is the next match that we're going to try and get into right now.
Alrighty.
But there are some server problems coming out, so let's wait until that kind of tides over.
Okay, sounds good. And we are going to be watching the rest of these matches, correct?
That's right.
All right, sounds good. This has just been an absolutely stellar Fantasy Strike tournament. This is the biggest one we've had ever, Leontis. This is the biggest one, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've done tournaments in person at Evo and SoCal Regionals and Frosty Faustings and whatnot, but they never broke 64. So
yeah, we had 69. Yeah,
we finally did it. Yeah, 69. Really? Is that the number?
Yeah, that's the number. We had 69 entrants. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's great. It's gonna be a meme forever, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone make that a meme. Go make that a meme. Maybe Leontis doesn't want that to be a meme, but I want it to be a meme. But no. Thanks so.
You get those nices in the chat. The entire chat needs to be only. Oh, Dessler just broke the chain.
Everyone in the chat should just say.
We won't start the match until it just says nice all the way down the sides.
Nice,
right?
Nice 69. Nice 69. Oh man, but hey, Leontis, now that I have you on the stream here, thank you so much for running the brackets, man. A lot of people, you always hear the commentators, you always hear the people just talking and being loud and hype, but you never see the people on the back end, and those are the ones that really deserve the credit. Like Leontis here, running a 69 player tournament, like that's hard work. Like, so thank you so much for dealing with all that stuff, Leontis.
You're welcome. Yeah, I appreciate the thanks. But I do it for you guys. I mean, I've been busy all week. You guys probably know. You've seen me on Twitter. You've seen me in the Discord. I was on Wooly's stream a couple days ago. I'm just trying to help out. Like, I want to really promote all you guys creating content, partially so I don't have to.
Yeah, no, absolutely, yeah.
You know, it's a fighting game, right? It's much more important for the grassroots people to be running events like these, and less so that it's like completely under my umbrella, right? Like, I am the community manager, I'm the marketing director for the game, but it is important that I'm not forcing the game down your guys' throats. I'm happy to see 130 people in this chat here, just to support the game and just to really enjoy some great Fantasy Strike play. So I really appreciate all of you who are in the chat right now. Hopefully you guys are all staying hydrated.
Yeah, I need to drink some water too.
Thanks for tuning in. You know, 1 year of Fantasy Strike. It's been a huge blur for me. We were in early access back in 2017, and then we launched, in the Liar's Lair. You can see it very faded in the background there on TPK's screen.
Yeah, we have it in the stream right there. Yeah,
2519. But yeah, it's been a hell of a ride, and we hope that we can continue to put out more content for you folks. But again, you know, I don't mean to beg, but it all does come down to how much support we get in this free-to-play launch and how much you can spread the game to everybody else. We had some huge streams this week. I think the Wooly stream got up to about 700 people. Shaper Stories has been going off. Juicebox has been going off. I'm going to forget people, but I really, really appreciate everybody who's been running events. Yeah, Chulax says thank you, TOs. TPK to you, to Safety Man, to Janet the Chow, Daniel Stratulch, Remy with the Monday night European streams.
Yeah, thanks to everyone who's doing content. Just absolutely amazing. I've been doing content for a while, like ever since I got into the game I started doing the tournaments, but so many more people have started coming in and doing content, and that's just absolutely awesome. I'm glad to not be the only one doing like tournaments every week online and stuff. I like that there's variety, you know. I like that you can pick my tournaments every week for 3v3, or you can go to Toronto Top Tier for 1v1s, or you can do a crazy chaos game in the Garden of Chaos, right? It's just so awesome to see just this community grow. And I know that I wasn't here since the beginning, of course, but it's good to be here after a year and see so many people just hype for this tournament. 120 people, 130 people in this in the chat. That's awesome. That just like, it just makes me smile. It just makes my day to see so many people loving these tournaments, loving this game. And do you think that we can start getting into this game? Do you think the servers are doing good?
I think they are trying to get into the match. I told them to do the same thing. They can get into it first,
gotcha. And
then we'll try to catch up a little bit later. Oh yeah, Chulak, shout out to Corey Gaming too. Yeah, Gerald's been streaming this game a bunch actually since the launch.
Yeah, no, I actually love Corey. I love Corey Gaming.
Him on stream a little bit too.
Yeah, maybe I should talk to him. Maybe I can get him on my stream. I don't know if I'm big enough for that, but I would love to talk to. I would love to. If anyone knows Corey Gaming, let him know. Tell him to talk with me, because I actually learned about Fantasy Strike by watching one of his videos, and what got me into fighting games was Corey Gaming's videos. Like, straight up. I had played Smash before, right? But like, what really got me into like the competitive mindset for fighting games was Corey Gaming's videos. I think I've seen all of them. I was watching some before the stream too. Like, I learned about this game from the I think it was his video called Simple Fighters or Simple Fighting Games or something like that. And they mentioned Fantasy Strike.
The big quote, right? Is it so hard to just do nothing?
Yeah, exactly.
Big meme, yeah.
I love it. Yeah. Like, why am I getting thrown so much? Just like, just do nothing, you know? Just do nothing.
Yeah, and Gerald the other night, he's in Korea now, and he was playing online, and he just couldn't stop, just like gushing about how good the online was. Like, he had 2-bar connection, playing people on probably West Coast.
Oh, sorry to interrupt you, but we just got into the game. Yep.
And he was just super happy about it.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Janet is on the Lum. We did miss the first 2 rounds, but that is okay. We are going to get into it now. Aquasnake on the Argagarg. Glad that we're seeing some Argagarg now. We hadn't seen any until Aquasnake came on stream. 2 damage combo from Janet. Janet has Aquasnake dead now. Very well done from Janet. All right, Janet looking strong here. Gotta love that Lum skin as well.
3-0 there.
I love how the Lum has that very big diamond ring as well. I love it. It's great.
And the tiny little hole there for the tail. You gotta be comfortable.
Exactly. All right, we're getting into this. Aquasnake on the Rook, Janet on the DeGray. I definitely think DeGray has a slight advantage here just because of that ghost, kind of like a pseudo projectile.
Indeed.
A great use of the ghost here. Ooh, barely out of range of that. Try to get a back A, gonna be an OP here soon, and a Daggerfall is gonna get caught by the Windmill Crusher here. Janet's in a tough spot now. Another Windmill Crusher. This could be it for Janet. One more good read, and that's a back A. Yeah, I think Janet was Yomi countering there. Right, Janet losing that first round. Oh, yep.
Didn't believe.
Yeah.
Oh, so active.
Oh, and a great. Oh, didn't get the damage after the ghost. Not trusting in the ghost. You must trust in your ally, right?
Yeah, this is like a 12 HP Rook right now.
Janet finally.
Janet
Janet finally trusted in the ghost with that punch, but that time the ghost didn't connect. Very unfortunate for Janet, and Aqua Snake gotta close it out with a back A there. Ooh, gets a counter hit. Oh, what a play from Janet! Didn't go for another attack, and oh, that was so good.
Point into parry. I like that.
I don't think I've ever seen a Degree do that before on a Rook. That was amazing. And oh, this is bad though for Janet in the corner. Against Rook is not where you want to be. Not jumping, and that is gonna be it. Aqua Snake getting out of that bad matchup, I would say. Getting the Rook off the third figure. All right, Aqua Snake tying things up 1-1. What do you think about picking a Rook in the 3v3 tournaments, by the way? Because I know that I've talked about it a lot, but you know, if your opponent has a few zoners on their team, it could be very difficult. You know.
He's gotten some buffs this patch in relation to fighting the zoners with his hurt box changes on his jump A, so it might be a lot better for him now.
Oh, that's true.
Especially with Geiger's nerfs as well.
Yeah, maybe he can get in a little bit more easily with jump-ins. But it looks like Aqua Snake here is doing a great job of just dealing with everything Jen's trying to do. And yeah, that's gonna, Rainbow.
I play this matchup a ton against Tadazi and Rookhugger as the Valerie, and I think it's pretty good for Val. Like, just Onimaru just does not handle pressure very well when he's being smothered like this. And Rainbow Disc is like a terror. He's got to use, like, Onimaru needs to armor through very specific things. It's kind of like fighting Setsuki. It's not easy at all.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. I was playing Valerie, and Cyan Magenta into Rainbow is just very hard for Oni to deal with. We did see that Janet actually got out of it one time, though. Yeah, we saw the neutral A there, which was really good. A 3-damage combo, though, here from Janet into a cross-up, into another one, and that's going to get around for Janet. Very, very good from Janet there.
Yeah, cross to same side. Very, very difficult to deal with.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tie lows when you got mix-ups like that.
Yeah, a great throw there on the punish after the parry whiff there.
No disc.
And no disc we saw. I would have liked to see a disc just to keep that pressure up. Better to just use your supers. A great neutral A. I like that from Janet, yeah. But a chromatic orb, you got to be aware of those chromatic orbs. Don't want to be pressing buttons too much. Oh, and unfortunately for Janet, Aqua Snake was able to get around it, but Janet does get a great throw. Goes for the neutral A into the B, into the shove there. Gets the guard crush. This could be it for Aqua Snake. Gets out of the corner. Janet in a good position, though, at 2 bars of health. Needs to be careful. Aqua Snake at 1. Just needs one good guard crush or attack here. Trying to get a poke. And unfortunately, Aqua Snake walked into one of Onimaru's baby machines there.
I like the parry setup, too, just to make sure that Janet was safe.
Yeah, that was
pretty much whatever Val could do.
That was really, really good from Janet. Tried to neutral A there. Got caught out by a counter hit. I'd like to see some more neutral A's on those rainbows from Janet. Being safe here. Yeah, she was doing it a lot of the beam, but does get a great jump B there.
Be careful.
Oh, a great parry! Oh, messed up the combo. Yeah, when it gets hit by the when the machine hits, you actually have to be very careful. Gets another parry. Oh my goodness, Janet with the reads. You know, I have to say, Janet has some of the best parry reads I've ever seen in a player. Like with both Degree and Onimaru, it's amazing.
Yeah. I mean, all they gotta do is pick up Midori and can run the trifecta, or even this Grave or whatever. There's no parries on Lum.
You see, I almost
clearly making huge mistakes with character select.
definitely. What do you mean? He has a parry. He has jackpot, right?
Sure.
All right, and Janet
nice
already
for you.
And Janet already has Aqua Snake in the corner here. This is really bad for Aqua Snake. Not where you want to be as an ARC player, but seeming to deal with the pressure pretty good. A great goldfish there protecting Aqua Snake from any pressure. Goes for the Daggerfall there into the back A. Great neutral A into the forward A. Very well done from Aqua Snake. That was some really stellar defense.
definitely as an art guard player, you always got to look out when you press that neutral A. You got to make sure that you convert that. You can't leave damage on the table.
We saw Janet doing a very risky ground super again. Actually, almost caught the neutral A, but it was a little bit out of range. And a lot of good back A's, yeah. I think is Ark's back A the fastest move in the game? I know it's one of the fastest moves.
I think it's tied with Setsuki's neutral A for being fastest, yeah. It comes out on active on 6.
Yeah.
That was a round.
Yeah, that was a very fast round. Janet just really a monster with that ghost there, getting a lot of cross-ups and getting a lot of... Oh, and a great play from Janet with another great read with the parry on the forward A. You see a lot of ARGs do that. Well, they'll get they'll go for the neutral and they'll immediately go for the forward A even if it doesn't connect. But against someone that has a parry, you can't really do that actually. You have to be a lot more careful, and Janet knows that, gets the read. Very well done from Janet. Oh, and a great neutral A into the...
gonna work though.
Yeah, that's very bad. I don't think Janet can get out of this. Tried to do a justice to get past the fish. Not going to work. Aqua Snake gonna get a second game victory here, tying things up against Janet. This is a neck-and-neck game, Leontis.
Yeah, Chulak. I like the... I think Argagarg Master Skin is probably my favorite Master Skin in the whole game. I really, really, really like it. His base color is really good too.
Yeah, the Argagarg one looks really good. I think I personally really like the Setsuki, the yellow and black Master Skin. That one's really good too, yeah. Oh, a great 3 damage combo from Janet. Ooh, gets thrown though. Now Janet is in a bad position. Oh, a great throw from Janet. That's going to be chip set up. Oh my goodness. Aqua Snake messing up that safe jump is going to cost him the game there.
Yeah, especially with flashing red chip, you got to be careful. Oh, we got the paintbrush bug.
Yeah.
Deceptive.
Oh, and that's going to be a 4 damage combo. Oh, you can't press buttons, Aqua Snake. And a great Yomi counter on the wake up. Janet walks up and says, I'm not going to throw you. You're going to throw me.
The meatless option.
What a play from Janet. And Janet's already up 2 rounds here. Oh, and another great parry from Janet. All of the reads. What is Aqua Snake going to do here, Leontis? I mean, Janet just has Aqua Snake's number here. Oh, my goodness. Aqua Snake needs to be more careful. A great forward A gets a counter hit. They trade... I should have waited a little bit longer, and gets counter hit with the cross up for 2 damage. Janet, done. Okay. It's done, Leontis.
Time to update the bracket. That was some stellar to great play there.
3-2. Oh my goodness. I mean,
congrats to Aqua Snake for just pushing so hard through this tournament, though. Like you said, I was listening to the commentary earlier, and yeah, Rookhugger vouched for Aqua Snake for sure. I believe the hype.
Yeah, absolutely.
But Janet's like, reads are just too hype. I can't believe it.
You know what I think it is? I think Aqua Snake plays a very what's the word? Consistent gameplay. He plays like a character would play, and because of that, Janet knows how to read that, right? Janet's like, you're going to play very normal, right? You're gonna play like the classic
solidly
arc.
Consistent.
Yeah, solidly consistent. So I know what you're going to do in these situations because that's what like a solid, consistent player would do. And because of that, Janet's getting the reads, right? You gotta sometimes mix things up. You gotta sometimes go for the risky plays sometimes, right?
Yeah. And like, I remember, this is a fun little anecdote. I remember at a convention, years ago when DeGray was in the game and somebody, I forget where it was. It might have been EVO. It might have been NorCal Regionals, it was some fighting game tournament, right? And somebody picked up DeGray and they're like, all right, let me go in training mode and mess around with this guy. And they noticed like, oh, he has a parry super, so that's garbage and unusable. That was like his immediate like just assessment of the situation. It was like, parry supers always suck, they're never good. So that's it. And I was like, great, cool.
Yeah, I think that's actually
Play
crazy.
The game more.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because I think DeGray's ground super is actually really good. Like, to clarify, I think like every character's super in this game is pretty good. Like, I don't think there's any super in this game where I think, wow, that's bad.
Yeah. I mean, you'd rather have a reversal.
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
You'd rather have a real deal reversal, like a Grave ground super or whatever. But in a game where nobody has like a 3-frame jab, like that's what that sort of context is in other fighting games. Like, yeah, parry supers are often garbage.
Because of the 3 frames, right? Yeah.
Yeah, like really, really fast moves that you just can never get hit by stuff. But in this game, when everything is a big commit, the parry moves are all so hype.
Yeah, absolutely. And what's the fastest in this game in terms of frames?
I think it's
attack wise. Now I know that the throws are 4 frames, right?
Yeah, throws are active on 4. I believe that Setsuki's The game froze for them. I think what we got to do is the same thing where we let them get into it first and then don't try to spectate.
Oh, gotcha.
Might be on Rogue Yoshi's end.
Gotcha. I think I also broke as well. Let me restart my game. But yeah, no. The thing I really like about this game actually, and is that it is, like you said, it's very committal. Like you really kind of have, like, there is reaction in this game. There's a lot of things that you can react to, which is awesome, but there's also a lot of things that you can really get reads on, right? Where you have to commit and you have to just say, like, for example, Yomi countering, right? I mean, that's the biggest committal in the game, where you have to say, I'm going to sit there and do nothing, right? I'm going to do nothing, and if you throw me, I win, but if you do anything, I lose, right? Like,
Yeah. So Super HCO is correct. Both Ard's back A and Setsuki's neutral A are active on frame 6.
Frame 6. Okay, gotcha. So fast, but nowhere near 3 frames. Yeah.
No, and throws are the best. But
Yeah.
still, like, it's the case where you have to commit to so many moves in this game. Everything's a heavy. It's like you remove the light and medium punches from like your character, and that's like Fantasy Strike and how it plays.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh crap! I accidentally joined them again. 1 second, chat. Sorry, I joined them again. I thought that they were already. I'm gonna give them like a. I'll give them like a good. Yeah, I'll give them a good like minute or two. My bad. Yeah, no, I think it's great how this game. Like, I really like how this game is just designed, because it really. I don't know. It's just fun. It's just fun to play. Like, I don't. It's kind of hard to. There's a point in game design where you can't really describe exactly why it's fun, you know. It just is. And I actually saw a Twitter post where someone was talking about how one of the things about Fantasy Strike is that if you get people to play the game, if you get people to play Fantasy Strike, they'll love it. But it's getting them to play it, right? So I think going free to play, that's getting people to play it. And as we've seen, I don't think I've really seen a negative comment so far. Like most of the vast majority of comments I've seen for this game when it went free to play were all positive, and that just goes to show that this game is designed very well. And I know that it might sound like I'm just gushing, that I'm just like promoting this game, guys. I'm not. Like, I actually love this game. I have like hundreds of hours in this game. It is absolutely amazing, you know.
Yeah, this is not a sponsored stream. You asked me if you could do this, so.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, this was not sponsored whatsoever. You know what's funny, actually? Like, the prize pool for this tournament is from the community. It's from Eric D. Red. It's not from Serlin Games, you know? Like, this is a community-driven... all the tournaments are really community-driven, which is absolutely great. Like, I think you guys have only run, like, a few online tournaments, and it was, like, for the launch and stuff, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
And there's some other ones, so some other organizations where we, like, had them run it, but ultimately, no, it's been mostly grassroots from then on out.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we need to let... do we need to... Okay, you already let them know to go first, yeah. I keep getting spectating invites from Rogue Yoshi. I need to decline them. But yeah, it's been absolutely amazing. But no, it's I've just been enjoying the game. I started streaming again, like, regularly, and it's been lots of fun just playing against some new players and just playing against some veterans too, and just losing, you know, because they're better than me. But it's been fun. It's been a lot of good. I think another great part about this game is that when you lose, you kind of know why you lost. You know, like, there's
absolutely,
like, which is something I struggled with when I was I mean, it wasn't as bad with Smash per se, but like even in Smash, I was playing and I'm just like, I don't know exactly why I lost. Like, I know that, like, you did this and I did this, but, like, you also did a lot of crazy things that are combos and just that I don't really understand, you know, until I really look into videos and stuff. And the same thing with, like, Mortal Kombat. I was playing a lot of Mortal Kombat, and I was mainly in practice mode, but when I finally decided to go into a game, I just, like, lost to things, and I'm just thinking to myself, like, what did you do? Like, how did I lose to that, you know?
Yeah, totally.
But in this game, it's very easy. It's just like, oh, they pressed that button. You know,
if anything, it's more soul crushing when you know exactly why you lost, and it just makes you get hungry and want to be like, you know what, I know what I could have done better, and then you just get back in there instead of being like, well, I have no idea what's going on, so I'm just gonna quit. You know?
Yeah, I know exactly.
So I actually got into the match. Sir won the first round, the first game actually. Jaina versus Grave.
Oh, we missed
so we are getting into Valerie versus DeGray next. Valerie on Rogue Yoshi's side and DeGray's Sir.
All right, let me hop in here. Sorry, I should have probably tried to hop in a little bit earlier. I'll try and get in as soon as possible.
No worries. But yeah, you're right though about getting people to try the game at all. Like, we struggle with this a ton because when we go to places like Evo and FGC events, everyone loves it. But when you look online, all you see is the event hubs and the Shoryuken and the R Kappa. just talking crap because they just don't really get it, and you have to try it to really understand it.
Yeah, absolutely. And now that it's free to play, everyone can try it just for free, right? There's no barrier to entry anymore. But let's get into this game. Looks like Rogue Yoshi is getting that first round. Sir's already at 1 bar of health, but gets in for 3 damage combo. That's really good. Good blocks here. Oh no, goes for the parry. Unlike Janet, Sir does not have the god type reads. But nonetheless, Sir is still in this. Still has a chance here. It's just unfortunate that Sir is out of super now. Great blocks there from Sir. Gets a counter hit, 2 damage. Oh, gets hit by that though. Tried to maybe Yomi a little bit there. Tried to get in, not able to get in time. Yeah, a little bit too far away. Gets the dagger fall. Great assist, punch. All right, Sir is getting around there on the board. See if he can keep that momentum going. Oh, tried to go for a very risky kick there. Oh, a bad parry again, and that might be it. And it is. That was going to be a chip setup either way. Very unfortunate for Sir there. Missing those 2 parries, I think, cost them those 2 rounds, actually. All right, it is 1-1 now, though. We're getting us. This is our second Geiger mirror for the tournament, Leontis. And it's the same colors. It's the same colors as last time.
Yeah, Colonel on the right, and then Temporal Alchemist. I don't know the name of that color, actually. It's like black gold, but it's got a name.
You should name it Steampunk. It looks very steampunky with those colors.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and Sir's just like really pressuring Yoshi in the corner here with the Geiger. Oh, and gets the counter hit, and we're seeing him with the hit confirm. Very well done from Sir there. All right, Colonel Sanders doing a good job here. Oh, gets the hit. That's a trade. Oh, does get the air-to-air. Sir does, or I'm sorry, Rogue Yoshi does. Oh, I think Sir's gonna land in this. I think he's doing a pause. I'm not sure. Yeah, this is okay. Does get out. Should have maybe gone for a Cycloid himself actually, because that's gonna be 2 damage. Very unfortunate for Sir there.
Yeah, it was one of those big nerfs to Geiger. This patch was that basically both of his supers do 1 less damage.
Yeah, exactly. It's a lot harder to do like tons of damage with Geiger now, which I think is a good thing. I think it's good that you don't just get free wins anymore, right?
Yeah.
Oh, a great flash gear there from Sir. Oh, gets the cross-up hit for 2 damage.
Wow, actually got that gear out. I'm really impressed.
What a play from Sir. He's only going to get 1 damage, but still that is 1 damage. Oh, but no! Recovered in time. I'm wrong.
A little bit too late.
A little bit too late. The reaction was a little bit too late. All right, Rogue Yoshi tying things up with that messed up ground super. Oh, gets a good drop gear into a 4-day for 2 damage. Oh, lands on the gear, not good. Great air-to-air there. All right. Oh, went for a 4-day a little bit too soon. Oh, gets the counter hit for 2 damage. And Sir is really good at getting these hit confirms. A lot of newer players, a lot of players that don't know how to do it, might not get these hit confirms, but Sir is really getting them, so that's really good for him. I'd like to see a Cyclone maybe. Yeah. Oh no, he's just waiting it out. Okay, that's probably better. Now he has a Cyclone.
Because Geiger has so many different combo routes, but usually only one of them works at any given time. So you really do have to know the spacing. You have to know, did you get a counter hit? Are you Are you close enough? How much damage do you even need?
Exactly.
1.
Oh, this is not good for Sir.
Red.
Yeah, he is in that chip. Yeah, he shouldn't have walked forward there. He should have just thrown out a time spiral. That was really unfortunate. Do you see? Oh, I love how Sir's hair on Geiger is a little poofy right now. You see that?
A little disheveled, yeah.
I love it. Oh, great pause, 2 damage. Great flash here though from Rogue Yoshi this time. Oh, jumped at the wrong time. Cyclone Revolution coming out. Can we maybe see a ground super here? Walk forward ground. No, he's too low to the ground. Never mind. Great jumps here from Sir. Not going to take any chip. That's a good trade for Sir. That's a great trade. Like this Cycloid a lot here. Rogue Yoshi doesn't have a super himself. Oh no, Rogue Yoshi! What are you doing jumping there? Very unfortunate. Sir tying things up this round. So what do you think about this? Whenever I watch it, it seems very similar to with the Zipmon against Yoshi matchup for the Geiger. It seems like there's an aggressive Geiger and a non-aggressive Geiger. It seems like Sir is the aggressive and Yoshi is the defensive.
Yeah, I mean, it seems to be working out for both players. Sir is actually losing at the moment, but
yep.
I think the matchup is so much more healthy with the time stop change, though. It's going to be 1, maybe even
I think he's
more
gonna
in the
pause.
corner, depending on...
No, he's going to pause, yeah.
Oh, yeah, the pause.
Exactly,
he was not committed to a move yet. So Rogue Yoshi takes that one. He's going to go up 2-1.
Yeah, I think Sir messed up a little bit there, because a lot of times with the ground super you can catch jumps like that, but against Geiger you can't, because if they're not pressing a button they just pause, right?
Yeah.
Right, Rogue Yoshi on the grave. Now, pre-patch, Geiger, I was talking about this before, Geiger actually had the advantage in this, but I think now it's a little more even, I'd say, right?
I mean, I always felt comfortable playing Grave in this matchup. I really like ground super to just fight in the neutral against Gears is really, really good.
Yeah, because you can
Having
ground
the,
super every action, right?
Yeah, wind is good. Like, I thought it was actually fine before. So I can only imagine it being even better for Grave now that he doesn't just get bopped by time stop.
Maybe. Oh, yeah, it looks like the air-to-airs are working pretty good, though, too. Yeah, that's
There
it.
it is, bam.
Yep.
Just like I said.
Yeah, I actually was I was talking to a Grave player. I don't remember who it was, but apparently I wasn't talking, but someone mentioned this in chat. They said that in order for, at least this was pre-patch, in order for Grave to have a good matchup against Geiger, you have to be able to react to time spirals with the ground super. Yeah.
Yes, it makes it so much easier.
Exactly, yeah. It just gives you a free 2 damage, basically, if the Geiger messes up, right? Oh, we saw Sir there being a little safer, but Rogue Yoshi was just like, you know what? I'm just going to sit here. I'm going to wait for you to press a button, right?
Okay, Rogue Yoshi trying to get his way up to face Janet in the loser side with one more round.
Yep.
Cloud's
Sir,
online.
We'll see if Sir can get past
Right
all
there.
this. Great counter hit.
Right there, he might have been able to do it. He might have been able to walk forward super, and with that extra 4 frames of recovery on Geiger's ground gear, it's even easier to do.
Absolutely. All right, Sir is able to get a good ground super there, though. Needs to be careful with these. Oh, a bad flash gear. I don't know what Sir was thinking there. Maybe trying to beat a forward A or a jump, maybe. Very, very heavy read there. Going for a forward A. He needs to be careful of time spirals here. Rogue Yoshi does have that ground super. One bad time spiral and it's over. Oh, and is it connect? Nope, not in range. 3 damage. There it is. Rogue Yoshi a little bit out of range there. Sir gets that 3 damage punish.
Yeah, great job from Sir there, making sure he actually finishes his plate. Like, that could have been real bad to just do 2 there and then not have the spacing to close it out.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we've seen throughout this tournament people coming back from 1 point of damage, you know? So, it's definitely anyone's game at any point in this game. So,
yep.
That's
Rogue
enough.
Yoshi actually looks really comfortable being in the corner. Like, he's okay to walk back and just sort of play this brick wall defense style on pretty much whatever character he's playing. I mean, Val, not really, but...
yeah, I think it's definitely really hard for Sir here to even pressure him in the corner because of that ground super from Grave, right? Like, he can't throw time spirals here. He can't do anything. Like, what does Sir do? Oh! Rogue Yoshi's dropped the combo there. This could be Sir's chance to get... He can't throw time spirals. He's got to be careful. Okay, he do one there. He's making sure he's keeping his range for those time spirals.
Yeah.
Rogue Yoshi's really pressuring. We're seeing him walk back and forth, this shimmy there. He's shimmying because he's trying to catch Sir pressing a time spiral at the wrong time.
Yes.
Rogue Yoshi is happy to wait for that time too, and Sir had to go in. 10 seconds on the clock. Yoshi has 3 bars of health. At some point, you've got to do something, and he did something at the wrong time. Yoshi is going to go 3-1 here against Sir.
Okay, looks like we're going to get into the next match now. It's going to be Rogue Yoshi versus crowd favorite Janet.
Ah, yeah, everyone always roots for Janet in the chat. I've noticed that. Everyone loves Janet. Alrighty.
So let's do the same thing. This is to be safe. We'll just let them get into the match first, and then we'll spectate afterwards.
Absolutely, absolutely. Man, so we've had some, I don't know if you've been watching the stream while you've been doing the brackets at all, but it's been some really good matches in this tournament. Like, it's been some really, really, like the Zipbon and Rogue Yoshi was great. Janet's matches were great. Ruckhugger's matches were great. I know that we kind of had a little issue in one of them, but great match overall. So really, really good matches so far. I've been really enjoying commentating this tournament.
Yeah, it's been really, really, really great. I've been catching it out of the corner of my eye.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the best part about running a big tournament is that it gets exponentially easier as time goes on. So I've been able to take breaks and go refill my water cup and whatnot.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, do you think that we should try and get into their game now?
Let's see. Are they already... Let me check on my friends list here. Playing a friend online. Let's wait like 10 more seconds.
10 more seconds? All right, sounds good. Sounds good. RNA saying, yeah, EU hype. We're taking off your pretty North American tourneys. What are you gonna do about it? I mean, I think
we're
right.
giving you USD. You're gonna have to go and spend those $100 somewhere. No euros for you.
Yeah, let's see. I believe Zipbon. Yeah, Zipbon is European. Janet is European, and I think Rogue Yoshi is NA. So we have two. We have 2 NA players and 2 European players in the top 4, which is absolutely awesome. I love it.
And the netcode's good enough for us to not have to split the entire bracket to just be only EU and NA. Yeah, and Just Meta Gaming has the EU tournament. I'm going to be posting that to the website pretty soon, but they posted it in the in our Discord.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And
I just got
on
a Eric actually just sent me about it. Yeah, check out the I think PC League Fantasy Strike just meta. Check that out. I think there's a $100 Euro prize for it, so that's gonna be awesome. Check that out as well.
$100 Euro. All right, so Real Yoshi on the grave, Janet on the lum. We are in. Look at those peachy purple lum babies.
I love
Very
it.
cute.
I love it. You know, my favorite one is the High Roller Lum because the baby lums have the big hat as well.
The hat?
Yeah, it's great. All right, Janet really struggling here. I actually do tend to think that Grave is pretty good in this matchup, actually.
Yes, I believe so as well.
Oh, and he's not. Yeah, look at this. He's not gonna take that. He's not gonna take it until he has to, right? No reason to take that cherry. Prevent the lum from throwing out anything. Great air-to-air with that. Oh, it goes for a very risky projectile there, actually.
Yeah, unsafe on block there at that range, so...
Yeah, very unsafe on block. Any move that Janet would have done there after that would have got it. But actually, still got the connect, so that's what matters, right? Goes for this, very risky. Oh, but gets in for 2 damage.
As a Grave player, I typically tend to just use ground super in that situation. But the longer he waits to not use it, the more it's going to be a bad decision.
Yeah, you really would just want to be using your super as much as you can, you know? There's no reason not to use it because you gain your super meter just by existing, basically. You don't have to hit things, right? Oh, is this going to connect for 2? No, it's not going to connect at all. Thought it was close enough. All right, Janet has the corner pressure here. Gets baby lums coming. Oh, and a bomb, but oh my goodness, Rogue Yoshi getting out of these bad situations. It's in with a kick. Great play from Janet there. Good read. I think you're right, though. Rogue Yoshi seems very comfortable in the corner. He just seems to know exactly what to do at every situation, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a playstyle for sure. I mean, typically you don't want to be in the corner, but if you can survive. I was playing Guard the Cake right now.
Yeah, this is
As he
really
goes off screen,
bad.
Janet cannot use any items.
This is really bad. This is like the worst. Okay, Janet can use items again now. Gets the situation. Oh, this is not good. Can the bomb happen? The bomb protects just in time. Oh, this is not good for Janet, though. Gets that firework protection, though. Gets some bombs here. Oh, actually connects there. A little bit too close, Yoshi was. Goes for the dice here. I like this a lot from Janet.
Come out, maybe. Oh, what a comeback.
Yeah, Janet has a chance here. This is really good. Oh, is it close enough? It's not close enough.
No.
Oh, but Janet doesn't get the combo. Oh, and a great throw and wake up from Yoshi.
Cross coming, no.
Oh, doesn't block enough there. Tried to probably Yomi. Rogue Yoshi's going to take this first game.
That was a great opportunity to make that comeback. That one cherry on one of those item tosses earlier in the round just really kept Janet in that. But let's see how she handles the Valerie, because this is a matchup that is pretty bipolar, honestly.
It can go either way.
I mean, you know, I guess pun intended, including Valerie there. But yeah, it's either a complete smash fest for DeGray.
Which we just saw there. Janet just got in so hard there. With punch, ghost, everything, cross up. Like, that was insane.
Yeah, or Val just gets meter and smothers DeGray, and he can't really do a lot about it.
Exactly, but it looks like Janet is being the aggressor here. Oh, went for the parry, but didn't connect there, unfortunately. He's only at 1 bar of health here. Needs to be careful. Doesn't have that parry backup in the yellow or the cyan. Or the magenta. I got them all wrong. The magenta catches the DeGray there. And this is losers finals, correct?
It is not. So we still have to see
okay.
who's going to drop down from the winner's side.
Oh, this is losers semifinals. That's right. Oh, but a great parry from Janet here. 2 damage, gets all that pressure off. Has Rogue Yoshi at 1 bar of health. Rogue Yoshi has to be really careful of chip setups now. And that's it.
Anti-air.
Neutral A there. I do kind of like this skin, by the way. I think someone said Beethoven DeGray. I think Safety Man said that, yeah. Oh, gets the assist, 1 damage. Oh, the Chromatic Orb. Chromatic Orb is such a good tool in this matchup.
Both the supers are very powerful against DeGray.
Yeah. I like the Chromatic. I like the... oh, 2 damage. Not able to get another one. Oh, but the punch on the wake up. Janet coming in, tying things up 1-1. Another neck and neck game so far, I have to say. Oh my god, all of these like final tournament matches have just been neck and neck, just going back and forth between the players.
Absolutely. I mean, we haven't seen too much of the Onimari versus Geiger this tournament, I believe. So let's see if Janet's got some sweet tech using the B to get right through that gear.
I don't think we have seen a Geiger Onimari yet on stream yet. I could be
wrong.
wrong.
These matchups, Onimaru versus Zoners is a lot about.
Oh, what a great parry from Janet! Into the 2 damage coming with the back sweep. Goes for the 4-day. Doesn't connect there.
Close.
Yeah, Rogue Yoshi doesn't get the punish. I like this a lot. Great trade. 2 damage for 1. 3 to 2 life here. Doesn't get the air from Rogue Yoshi. I like the Cycloid a lot here. Jen, it's going to be hard for Jen to get out of this situation. Yeah, oh, it's so... Oh, gets out. Only takes a chip here. Oh, but in chip range, needs to be very careful. Janet needs to be really, really... Oh, okay. Just in time. Needs to block. Oh my goodness, Rogue Yoshi is just pressuring Janet so hard with those time spirals because the machines weren't out yet to protect Janet. So he was just happy to throw him out. Gets the parry, not able to connect with anything. Oh, gets a counter hit.
Nice.
Not close enough for the 4-day though. Went for the back A, gets hit by that time spiral. Oh, I like this a lot, and that's gonna be a guard crush. Right, Janet in a great position.
Good trade.
Yeah, very good trade. 2 for 1. Yeah, Jen's just hoping that he presses a gear at the wrong time. Use that ground super, right? Oh, this is not good. I think Jen's gonna walk forward and try and get a ground super, maybe. No, this is not good for Janet. Wait, that protection for... Oh, that's right, because it's the Cycloid. It doesn't do damage until the last hit.
That's right.
That was really smart from Janet then. Unfortunately, that other gear, though, caught her. This does seem like a really hard matchup for the Onimaru. Oh, that's not good for Janet.
He struggles with the zoners, but we'll see if he can get in.
Oh, that's 2 damage. Oh, still gonna get another one. All right, tied in health right now. I think Janet's really messing up that B getting past that gear. It's really hurting her.
It's because the gear is so slow. Like either the fast one is still slow regardless. So it's just tough. Now we're gonna get kind of checkmated out here by the Cycloid.
I think Janet maybe should have gone for an air super just to try and get the machines out to protect from the chip. All right. Well, Janet is still in this. She has 1 bad matchup and maybe 1. Actually, both of these are bad, aren't they? Yeah, this is really bad for Janet because Valerie's good against Onimaru and Lum. So
that's right.
All right, we've seen Janet come back from worse. Leontis, can she do it this time? Now, I know that Janet...
The ball rolling, it's not that bad.
Yeah, and like what we just saw, we saw the tech, right? Janet knows a lot of tech with Lum in this matchup. Janet really knows what to do in different situations, but it's still really hard as we're seeing that Chromatic Orb is going to beat that. Oh, Rogue Yoshi could have just Cyan Magented there. Yeah, almost through that round. Janet capitalizing on that whiff. All right, but Rogue Yoshi still getting that first round. Goes to the melon at the wrong time, gets hit in the air with the air-to-air. Oh, I like this a lot from Yoshi, just, you know, pressuring with that yellow. Oh, but this should trade? Yeah. Bad melon gonna get hit by the Chromatic Orb. Janet really needs to be more aware of this, and that's gonna be a Cyan Magentia yellow, not dropping it this time.
We're on match point now for Rogue Yoshi.
Yep. I think Janet just needs to pay more attention to the super meters, honestly. She seems to just be getting caught out by that Chromatic Orb way more than she should be. Oh, but gets a great air-to-air into the 4-day for the 2 damage. Fireworks is really good here. Gonna go for the dice roll with the fireworks back up. Great neutral A for the anti-air. Gonna get some chip. And that's... Oh, I love that. The back jump A to kicking that dice
off
into...
screen die.
Yeah. That was really good. But Janet's still in this. Should be able to land in time. Shouldn't be able to punish, though. Not in range. And she knows that. Just opting for the dice... Or for the item instead. Oh, gets crossed up. This is not good for Janet. In a really bad position right now. Gets thrown. This is about to be in chip range. Oh, gets hit.
Clean hit.
Yeah, I think Rogue Yoshi was going for a Chromatic Orb, but didn't charge in time. This is not good for Janet. Has the baby Lums, can throw. Oh, a throw would have actually won there, I think. But Janet opting to jump instead. And Rogue Yoshi is going to knock Janet out of the tournament. One of our European players is out. We still have Zip Bomb, though.
Yeah, congratulations to Janet for getting so far. Always putting up a show. Say hi to all your fans.
Yeah, everyone I know was really rooting for Janet. I know Monorail loves Janet. So many people were rooting for Janet. But hey, don't think that Janet did bad. Janet played amazing, played phenomenal in this tournament. Went from when did she get knocked into losers? Because I think she was in it. Like she was playing very well and yeah, she got knocked into
Zip on in round 5, I believe.
Yeah, so she was in losers round 7. So she won 1, 2, 3. She won 3 games in losers rounds, and she had hard matchups. She had to play against Aqua Snake, had to play against Rivenworm, had to play against Emmy Socks. Like not easy matchups for Janet. So she did absolutely amazing. But of course, congratulations to Rogue Yoshi, of course, as well for of course winning, right? So, all right, well, we have the winners finals now, right? So we have Rookhugger and Zipbon coming up here.
Indeed. Yeah, so this is, I think on the server right now, Rookhugger is rank 1,
Yes.
and Zipbon is rank 2.
Is it really this is perfect. This is actually perfect then. And I think Rogue Yoshi is ranked 14, but usually Rogue Yoshi, I would say Rogue Yoshi, Zipbon, Rookhugger are like in the top 5, at least the top 10 of players.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. All right, I think they are in a friend online. I'm gonna give them a few more seconds here just so that we don't we can make sure we get in here. But this should be a treat to watch, Leontes. I am excited. Actually, you know what? I'm excited for the rest of this tournament. Rogue Yoshi, Zipbon, and Rookhugger all vying it out for the top spot for this tournament. It's going to be phenomenal. It's gonna be great.
I think you've been excited the whole time. I don't think there's a difference between like how it is now and how it was when it started. I'm in the game.
I am too hyped. I'm sorry, Leontes. I am too hyped for this tournament. It has been absolutely amazing.
We have a Dragon form Midori.
Oh yeah, I'm in now. Yeah.
Lost a round to a Valerie, but now it looks like he's closing out round 2 pretty good.
Yep.
Miss parry there.
Oh, could have got a
Always turn
4-day. Didn't go for the 4-day. I guess maybe not. Maybe wanting to keep Zipbon on the ground there. Maybe. Well, Sai Magenta. Okay, Rookhugger doing good here, keeping the spacing. This is a good matchup for Valerie, but needs to be careful. Cannot get hit at all here. Going for the Sai Magenta here. Oh! Doesn't follow up! Oh no, Rookhugger! I don't think the Magenta would have connected, but I would have liked to see the yellow. I would have liked to see the mix-up, you know?
Yeah, I'm not sure if he was going for Chromatic Orb. I think that might have been like maybe a
misclick
finger or something.
Maybe. Oh, that's not good for Zipbon. This is not good for Zipbon. He's and the jump back just in time! Oh, my heart was pumping for Rookhugger there. I thought he was gonna get caught, but he jumped out just in time.
That must have been like the last possible frame. 1, 2, 3. No, it didn't get the juggle.
Interesting. I guess I think Rookhugger is opting to go for the ground wake ups instead. Maybe. Did you see that from Rookhugger? He delayed the zip so that Zipbon blocked at the wrong time and got hit by the rainbow. This is so. Anyone who's watching, that's like some next level stuff. A lot of Valeries, including myself, will just zip right away. But if you just wait a little bit, you can get a mix up before you even do anything. It's really good.
Yeah, you can even just get a neutral jump A. It will work half the time.
Yeah, it's exactly.
It's so expect the cross up that it's just so good.
Exactly. Oh, it gets that 2 damage. Yep. Gotta be careful about using the armor when you're in range of getting 2 damage. Yep, and Rookhugger ready with the block. Punch indeed. And that's a perfect. Rookhugger did a very good defensive play there. Like, he was being aggressive, but when he needed to defend, he defended. Wait, did I just see the parry the ghost? It parries ghost. I was not aware of that. That is good to know.
Yeah, he can only be thrown.
Oh, great block from Rookhugger. That was a perfect safe jump. Exactly what he needed. And that's going to be a punch. What do you... Yeah, this is really... Okay, Rogue Yoshi getting some damage here. Daggerfall gets a great throw on the next punch from Rookhugger. Good blocks from Rogue Yoshi. He's playing super defensive. That's going to not get punished. Okay. Rookhugger playing a little safe. Rogue Yoshi just opting to get a poke. You see that from Zipbon. He's just poking out with these attacks, trying his best to get Rookhugger to press a button, and he connects with that slice up move. Oh, and the backwards hitbox cross up. Does connect.
Nice delay.
Yeah, very good delay. If he had just thrown it out right away, I think Rookhugger would have got past. And a neutral A, meaty. Very good job from the Zipbon. Oh, that's very unfortunate. That lasts for so long. The hitbox on these moves, but the final arbor is not going to connect either. Rookhugger already at 2 bars of health. Zipbon still at full. Gonna get a punch here. 3 damage combo. All right, Zipbon just trying to get a poke here. Any of these moves will connect. Oh, this is not good. Rookhugger opted to do Rookhugger opted to do a 4-day there. Man, that was a really good matchup. What do you think of that matchup, Leontes? I haven't played much Onimari yet. Maybe you know a little bit more.
I feel like DeGray is advantage in that matchup. Like, the parry is really powerful, and I don't think Rookhugger was really utilizing it as well.
Gotcha.
Like, everything he does is a big, giant commit move, right? You got to be able to parry those.
Yeah, you might be. Yeah, I think I tend to agree with that. Yeah, but it looks like we're seeing Rookhugger on the Rook here. You don't see this very often, Chad. This is a treat for the stream. Rookhugger has not played Rook in a tournament in a very long time, So this will be very interesting to see how he deals with the Geiger here. But it looks like it's just still really hard, right? Oh! Does connect with the counter hit. And now Rookugger's in. Oh, tried to bait out a flash gear. Zip on way too safe there, though. Rookugger struggling here. As always, Geiger is very favored in this matchup.
I'm actually really surprised to see him playing Rook at all. Bam! Gets the clap conversion. I have never.
Oh, and a safe jump!
1 damage throw.
Yeah, and that was a safe jump right there as well. Goes for the throw, mistimes it though. Goes for the vines, gets hit for 2 damage. And you're right, that was an amazing throw just earlier we saw. Had the Oki situation, but Zip-On was able to get out, and now Zip-On is in the advantage state. Goes for the Cycle Revolution here. Goes for some time spirals here. Rookugger knowing how to deal with it. Yeah. Oh, this is really good for Rookugger. That's a 2 damage. Yep. Rookugger has him on the ground. Great block from Rookugger. We're seeing Rookugger just constantly be safe. He's constantly looking out for those flash gears. Great Earthquake.
Take the 1.
Yeah.
Health is the resource.
Alright, Rookugger doing good here. Both players playing safe, doing some shit. Gets a great vines. That's perfect. Puts Zip-On in the corner. And, oh, doesn't get it though. Great jumps from Zip-On. Should be able to block that time spiral. Has Zip-On in the corner, but he's got to make a way in. Maybe a vines here, I think. No, just a oh! Can he get it? No, he can't. You hate to see it, Leontis, but he does get in with a windmill crusher, and Rookugger is now in. Can he stay in? He does stay in with a normal throw.
1 more to go.
Oh, he gets hit by the... Oh, that's really unfortunate. Rookugger now in a terrible position, but gets the jump A. The counter hit. Maybe the buffs are helping Rookugger here with that jump A. Very well done.
Yeah, barely able to catch the Geiger after the gear.
So, oh, that's a really good trade.
More delay.
That was a great trade for Rookugger there, trading 1 health. As you said earlier, health is a resource for Rook. If you can get in, that's what matters. It doesn't matter how low you are. If you are in, oh, not close enough to get the 2 damage there, but still got the Thunderclap. Zip-On going for the Cycle Revolution, trying to keep this spacing up. Rookugger in a little bit far away. Oh, gets a counter hit. Not able to connect, though, with the throw. Only 1 damage. Still really good, and that's a 2 damage combo. Oh, he was baiting out the flash gear. Trying to get something with that command throw. Trying to get something. Rookugger, I think Rookugger maybe just needs to use the time to his advantage here, maybe.
Yeah,
20 seconds on the
to
clock, yeah.
The onus is on Zip-On now.
Yeah, just play it safe. Yeah, I like the Earthquake to use up the time, right? Earthquake to use up the time.
That's right.
Thunderclap, and this is gonna... Nope.
3.
Oh, this is not good for Rookugger now. I think Rookugger...
Huge mistake.
He got way too aggressive. He should have just stayed back. He should have just waited for that time. You know, you have 20 seconds. Zip-On has to come in, right? And once Zip-On is forced to go in, you're advantaged.
Yeah, a rare mistake there from Rookugger.
Yeah,
No
Rookugger
reason
doesn't...
for him to go forward at all.
Yeah, I think Rookugger might be getting a little bit antsy here. Oh, this is not good. He didn't connect with that flash gear there, or that time spiral, so he's gonna take the chip. Good jumps. Oh, a great Earthquake. Rookugger's in. Great Thunderclap. Gets the 2 damage. Gets the 3 damage. Great jump in. All right, we'll see if Rookugger plays safer this time. Oh, gonna get hit by the 4-day. I'd like Rookugger to just play safe. No reason to go in onto Geiger here. We're probably gonna see a jump over this time spiral into a back A maybe. Oh no, just a back A. He knows the range. Good. Good jumps here from Rookugger. He is gonna take a lot of chip though. Oh my goodness, that was 2 chip damage, I think. And that's a trade! Oh my goodness.
See what happened here, right? This is a hugely significant buff to Rook in the matchup. Not just the fact that his hurt box doesn't extend as far forward, so he doesn't land on gears as much. It's the tiny little bit amount of extra delay after throwing a gear. Because Geiger used to just throw gears and then jump A at you over and over and over again. So now that tiny little advantage there is getting Rook the trades, getting him the counter hits.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that before this patch, that would have not been a trade. I think that Zip-On would have won that change. So very well done for Rook, knowing this new change. And Rookugger's really good with the Degray here so far. Already has Zip-On at 2 bars, pushing him back with this Ghost. Oh, and he gets the Ghost. No follow-up, though. Great 4-days from Zip-On. You really like seeing that from Geiger sometimes. Sometimes you just got to toss out the 4-days. You got to keep your opponent honest, right? Oh, a bad flash here. Punch. So, myself as a Geiger player, or at least before the patch I played Geiger, how does Geiger deal with the Ghost so much? What do you think? I see Weezy use the time spiral to get past the Ghost, but it seems like it's a very risky timing.
Well, he actually doesn't use the time spiral to get past the Ghost. He uses his fingers to eat the ghost and allow the gear to travel forward. But
Oh,
that's the thing I've
interesting.
only ever seen Seaweezy do consistently.
Yeah, it's very hard tech, it seems like, for Geiger, right?
Yes. Yeah, you put your finger into the ghost. That way, she grabs you.
Oh,
and
that
you-
was-
Yeah, let the gear through.
That was such a good juggle there for Zip-On. Great use of
There it is. That was
flash gears
it.
here. Yeah, that's exactly what you were talking about. Now he just needs to do that consistently 100% of the time, right? Easy. Great
Yeah, all
forward
the
A.
time. If you only hit the opponent when they're not blocking, and you only throw them when they're blocking, and then you make sure you put a hitbox on them the second they're in range, that's a good way to be good at fighting games, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. I really like how Zip-On is throwing out these forward A's. He's trying to catch Recurve pressing buttons. He's trying to catch Recurve walking forward. Forward A is such a good move for Geiger. It's a really fast move. It's really, really good. It can also
Really
anti-air.
unreactable.
I think he's safe here. Yeah, the pause
Yeah.
lasts for a while. Bad flash here. Punch, punch. All right. Recurve just needs one more round here. Already has Zip-On down 2. I kind of like the drop gears here. He's changing it up. Sometimes you got to change your strategy up, right? Do something different. Oh, bad flash gear.
1-2.
Punch, punch. This is not good. Zip-On in chip range. Oh, forward A. Right. Oh, this is not good. I think
Super will not
yeah,
work here.
will not work. Okay.
Well,
I think no, it will.
It did. Okay.
Yeah, Recurve was already in the air, so he had that.
I am wrong.
Ooh, usually I'm the one who's
Flag.
wrong, so it's okay.
Where are we in the bracket? We are pretty deep. That was winners finals.
Yeah, that was the winners finals, so we are now going into losers finals, right?
That is correct. It's going to be Zip-On versus Rogue Yoshi in losers finals right now.
All right, Zip-On is the final European in this tournament. So if Zip-On loses this, Europe will come in 3rd place in the tournament. We'll see if he can actually get back into the grand finals. Man, what a tournament. What a tournament.
It's pretty wild.
it's been great. Oh my
Nerf to Gray, come on now.
Oh,
Gray does not deserve that.
I will say, I do not think DeGray deserves a nerf, but I will say, I think that DeGray and Valor are definitely top tier now that Geiger got nerfed. Definitely up there.
Sure, that's fair.
Agent APM asking if it's best of 5. It is not best of 5. There's no best of 5 in this tournament. Best of 5 3v3s just take way too long. So
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. I did the math on it. If you have a grand finals and it's best of 1, it could be over. Or sorry, no, it's best of 3. It could be over really fast. It's like 18 rounds could be over.
yeah.
Or it could be what is it, 150?
Yeah, it's crazy. I actually did the math as
I
well.
think it's 150 if you go 25 rounds, 25 rounds, 25 rounds, reset.
Yeah, it's absolutely
Do it
insane.
again.
Yeah, I actually,
Yeah.
if you guys want to check, I think I pinned it in my Discord. It's in one of the channels. I think it's in the Fantasy Strike channel, I think. I basically did this. It's like multiple paragraphs where I'm just like calculating everything and explaining it all. And if it goes to maximum, because that's really the only way you can calculate it, right? Is if you do max, you can either do minimum or maximum. So if you go by maximum, 3v3 best of 5, I think it can maximum go to like an hour and a half or something. It's really crazy. It's really crazy.
It's way too long.
Yeah.
Okay, so Zip-On versus Rogue Yoshi. It looks like they're already playing. Let's go ahead and jump in and see if we can catch the next round there.
Yep, I'm trying to get in right now. I think we'll probably get into the next round. But yeah, no, the oh yeah, I guess you could. Yeah, Big Otino. You can also do the median. Yeah, that's true. You could do the median, but that's too complicated for me to do. So I didn't want to do that. I just did the maximum. If you want the medium, I guess you could take the maximum and just like divide it by 2. That'd give you. It wouldn't be perfectly the median, but it would give you kind of an average, like kind of a general idea, right?
Yeah. Janet the Chow saying, not proud of being involved in the finals that caused you to change to best of 1. Yeah, we did it at Frosty Faustings as well. It was also really bad.
Yeah, I've
Into the Colonel versus Temporal Alchemist yet again.
Yeah, this is the 3rd Geiger mirror I think we've had. I think we've
That's right.
only seen Geiger mirror. No, we saw an Onimaru mirror match actually.
Yeah, slugfest.
Yeah. All right, Zip-On. Now Zip-On did beat Rogue Yoshi earlier. Zip-On knocked. Oh no, was it? Yeah, Zip-On beat Rogue Yoshi,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. Zip-On knocked Rogue Yoshi into losers earlier in the tournament. So we'll see if Zip-On can do it again. And Zip-On did win this match as well. All right, going for some drop gears here. Lots of projectiles usage here. This is really what you see a lot in Geiger gameplay. Zip-On, definitely the aggressive Geiger here. Rogue Yoshi happy to play it safe, happy to play more defensive. It really goes to show you that there are so many different play styles in this game. Yeah, it gets hit by that neutral A on the fall down. Very unfortunate for Zip-On. Goes for the Cyclone Revolution here. Will we see one from Zip-On? Yes, we will. I like that too. He jumped forward, right? He's giving himself a little bit more space to work with. Go for the balls, drop gear, doesn't connect with anything. Oh, and a great Yomi counter from Rogue Yoshi. Massive read. That's going to give him an entire another Cyclone Revolution, and this time Zip-On doesn't have one.
That's right.
He's going to have to deal with this. Shouldn't take any chip, though. Oh, it's so low to the ground, so it's actually blocking Zip-On's projectiles. He still didn't take any
forward.
Yeah, Rogue Yoshi could have got the chip if he didn't walk forward there. Very unfortunate. It's the air-to-air. Close game. Oh, doesn't connect with the follow-up with the forward A. 14 seconds on the clock. Both players at 2 bars. Are we going to see a draw here, Leontis? We might.
Basically good for both players. Think they'd actually take it.
Yep.
We'll take it. It'll make the set go faster.
Yep, going for the Cyclone Revolution here. Time spirals here from both players. 5 seconds on the clock. I think they're both happy to just wait.
I think they disagree.
Yep.
It makes more sense.
It's better to be safe in that situation, right? Because if you do go in and you mess up, then you lose that round. And in that situation, you really just want to say, all right, we are getting straight back into this next round here. Both players just sort of gave up that first one, just opted to go for the draw there, not trying to be anything risky in that round. Better to sometimes take the draw rather than take the chance of losing there. A great combo from Zip-On, 2 damage with that drop gear. Just opting for some forward A's here, trying to catch Rogue Yoshi pressing buttons here. Both players playing safe, but Zip-On getting a great air-to-air with that drop gear. Good drop gear from Rogue Yoshi, getting over these projectiles, but jumping at the wrong time, gonna get hit by that forward A. Zip-On catching everything Rogue Yoshi's doing here with these forward A's. Opting to just go for a time spiral there. And perfect use of the pauses there from Zip-On, dodging all that Cyclone Revolution damage, not even having to use his own. Going for the Cyclone Revolution himself now. Has a lot of health, almost at max health here. Rogue Yoshi only at 2 bars of health, 18 seconds, almost 15 seconds on the clock now. Yoshi is in that chip range. Great air-to-air from Zip-On. Goes for the forward A, not catching anything. 10 seconds on the clock. This is very hard for Geiger to deal with, actually. Rogue Yoshi's got to figure out a way to get in here, and we're going to see Zip-On go for a pause most likely here. Dodge that into a drop gear or just a kick, and that's going to be it. Zip-On going to take this first game here against Rogue Yoshi. Very well done. Great use of the pauses there in the air. Dodging those Cyclone Revolutions without having to use your own is really well done from Zip-On. Not even taking any chip damage. Alright, Rogue Yoshi here on the Quint. Zip-On on the Midori. We'll definitely see a bit of this match. We've seen some Quints earlier, but not against Midori yet. We'll see how Midori deals with this. Great first hit, 2 damage combo. Great air-to-air as well. And now Zip-On already has Rogue Yoshi in the corner here. Goes for the air super, gets the counter hit into the Patriot Mirror here. And Zip-On is a very bad position here. 2 truths coming out for Quint, and now tons of mix-ups happening. All of these are real as well. Goes for the Dragon Buster and actually gets Rogue Yoshi there, but it doesn't matter because those illusions are real at this point. Great Dragon Form from Zip-On, but not enough. Does get a 4 damage jump-in combo, though, onto Yoshi. Goes for the ground command throw there. Not able to connect with anything, but the neutral A is going to close it out for 2 damage. Zip-On doing a great job of just dealing with all of these mix-ups from Quint. Great throw with after a jump-in. Alright, Rogue Yoshi trying to get out, but in the air is not where you want to be against Dragon Form. Goes for the air super here, and a great parry from Zip-On. Catching Rogue Yoshi's air super there. Getting a forward A as well to close things out. Zip-On already up 2 rounds here. Rogue Yoshi definitely needs to figure something out here. Another great parry from Zip-On. Into the forward A. Into the command throw. This is bad for Yoshi. Goes for the forward A. Good blocks from Yoshi this time. Good blocks from Zip-On. Goes for the Dragon Form. We're going to see a normal throw. Great reads and mix-ups from Zip-On here. Just getting in just a very consistent Midori game plan there. Right, Zip-On is up 2 games here. This is the final game. We'll see if Rogue Yoshi can get a game on board here. This is going to be Onimaru versus the Valley. Valley definitely has a decent matchup here, if not a good matchup against Onimaru. Just so many things, but Zip-On going to get the first hit. Getting a great poke there. You have such high range. Goes for the great divide and conquer there. Has that super armor, and that's going to be a guard crush onto Rogue Yoshi. Was blocking, but it doesn't matter when you're in that guard crush. Zip-on already takes a round, just needs 2 more. Goes to the Cyan Magenta. Does get a Divine Conquer, but that's going to be punished. A great use of Chromatic Orb there. Does beat Onimaru's ground super. Goes for the Cyan Magenta here. We'll see the attack there, and that's going to get punished by Rogue Yoshi. Great patience there from Yoshi, making sure to punish that second attack there. Goes for the jump B. Not going to connect with anything. Back steps here from Zip-on, making sure he's not getting caught by anything. Actually doesn't go for it this time. Rogue Yoshi's still going to get the punish with the Cyan Magenta. And a great guard crush from Zip-on. Has Rogue Yoshi at 3 bars of health, but Zip-on is also at 3. Good Chromatic Orb, but not actually going to connect anything, but is going to take some damage off of both of the machines there. Yoshi should be able to connect here. Oh, it actually walks at the wrong time. Going to get hit for 2 damage. This is really bad for Yoshi. Not only is in guard crush range, but also in chip damage range. And a great throw from Zip-on on Wake Up. Gonna get that 3rd round here. And Zip-on is 1 round away from taking this entire match. That's the Cyan Magenta. I'd like to see some more Cyan Magenta rainbows here. Oh, this is not good. Able to get out of it just in time. Great plays there from Yoshi, and a Cyan Magenta for the punish. Great guard crush from Zip-on. Gonna get 2 damage off of it as well. Goes for a very risky Chromatic Orb. No punish there from Zip-on. Goes for the machines. And actually going to get a counter hit. No follow-up though. And the guard crush is going to close it out here for Zip-on on the Onimaru. Great plays there for Zip-on. That's going to be the game. Alright, we are going to get straight into this. Zip-on on the Onimaru, the Midori, and the Geiger. Rookhugger on the Setsuki, the DeGray, and the Valerie. Rookhugger now on the Setsuki versus the Zip-on's Midori. Love the colors from the Rookhugger. Gotta love that costume. That is the master costume for Setsuki. Going for some back A's. Zip-on already starting to pressure Rookhugger into the corner. Setsuki definitely has a hard time getting out of the corner, but already gets out with a 3 damage punish. Goes for the command throw afterwards. Gonna get punished though with a back jump A for 3 damage from the Zip-on. Zip-on just playing a little safe. Goes for the Dragon Form here. Gets a great throw. And Zip-on gonna take this 1st round with a full Dragon Form for the 2nd round. We'll see if Rookhugger can figure out a way to deal with this. Definitely a little bit harder for the Rookhugger, but already going to get 4 damage, and that's going to waste so much of the Dragon Form as well. This is a great, great, great combo for the Rookhugger. This may be it. Going to get that 2 damage. Yeah, Zip-on opting to go for the command throw there, not willing to let the transformation put him back into human. Would have lost either way. Back into human now. A great counter hit with that parry into the 2 damage combo with the 4-day. Alright, Rookhugger trying to make a way in, but it's not going to work. Zip-on with a great neutral A to close out that round as well. Moving on to round 4. Rookhugger down around here. Definitely needs to figure out a way to get in. Goes for a cape, but Zip-on ready with the 2nd parry into the 4-day again. Rookhugger doing a back A, going to get command thrown, and this could be it, and it is. Zip-on doing a normal throw, hugging Rookhugger back into the corner. Alright, and Zip-on is going to take this 1st game.
So she tried to get in, he parried her, turned into a dragon and killed her. Now we're in game 2.
And I also want to point out, we're seeing Rookhugger not playing Rook now. He knows that Zip-on is definitely a good enough player where he should not be playing Rook. Alright, that's going to be a punish with a Cyan into the rainbow. Ooh, a great Yomi counter from Rookhugger, and this could be it with the chip because Zip-on's already blinking a little bit there. Yeah, and that's it.
Yeah, you easily get 5 specials during a disc setup, so
yeah, absolutely.
Hard not to.
Oh, and a great counter hit. That is a beefy hit right there, Leontes. Great 4-day counter hit. That's going to be 2 more damage. Rainbow.
You're over. Oh, not quite.
Nope, not yet. Another good Yomi counter from Rookhugger. We're going to see a rainbow disc here? No, we're not. Okay. Oh, but going to get...
Oh, the magenta.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Zip-on ready with that throw. All right, 1-1 for both these players now. Keeps blocking.
Nice hold.
That was really good for Rookhugger. Chromatic Orb doesn't beat that on the startup like that when you're that close.
It kicks too.
And in guard crush range. Oh no! Should have gone for the throw, Rookhugger. This is not good for Rookhugger. In a very bad situation. Uses the rainbow to get out of the corner. Yeah, I like the back step there. Doesn't want to take any chip. He was also in guard crush. I like this from Zip-on. He's just trying to poke out. He's trying to catch Rookhugger walking forward. And that should be a... Oh, he didn't do it in time. It is a punish, but he mistimed it. Onimaru is still a new character. Probably still learning the timings, right? Alright. Okay, goes for the yellow this time. Oh, the yellow, though, is going to get punished. No Yomi this time.
Yeah, you gotta be really careful to whip punish that because those samurai heads are so active.
Yeah, absolutely. Chromatic Orb is gonna beat that. Very good safe jump from Rookhugger. Simon, oh, messed up there almost, but did get it at the end.
Round 5.
All right, both players up 2 rounds here. Like we were talking about, I do think that that Valerie definitely is favored here. Okay, it looks like Rickard doesn't even want to take the chance of mistiming it again.
Oh, nothing big.
And this is it.
Situation, the Yomi counter. This is over.
Yep, this is over. Yeah, this is going to be enough chip. Yeah, and Zipon knows it there. I think that's why he just gave up there. No reason to prolong it, right?
I mean, maybe could have YOLO ground supered, but not against 5 Valerie.
Yeah, maybe. I guess your only options there was YOLO ground super or YOLO throw, right? All right, Rookhugger on the Degray, Zipon on the Geiger. Rookhugger definitely been playing Degray very, very proficiently in this tournament so far. Zipon also doing a very aggressive Geiger against other Geigers. Seems like he's definitely wanting to play aggressive Geiger in this match as well. Already in chip range though. Good blocks from Zipon. A great flash gear, getting some of that pressure off. Gets a point of damage as well onto the Rookhugger. Popping out some forward ace here, keeping Rookhugger honest, making sure he can't just walk forward onto him without any fear whatsoever. Does get hit by the ghost. Goes to the flash gear, expecting Rookhugger to maybe do a forward A there, but no, Rookhugger playing it patient, being safe, going for the forward, or going, just waiting, block that flash gear, punch afterwards. Zipon doing some pause in the air, great drop gears, just making some space, trying to catch Rookhugger, pressing buttons here, going for the Cycle Revolution. Shouldn't get Justice punched here. Should be safe. Rookhugger was already on the ground when that happened. Rookhugger just jumping up and down, trying to waste time on that Cycle Revolution, and he does it just perfectly there. Not taking any points of chip whatsoever. Lots of backsteps here. Zipon did actually go for a throw, a little bit out of range though. Neither player have taken any points of damage yet. Zipon is in chip range though, gonna take that chip from the Ghost. Rookhugger playing it very safe, just making sure not to do anything too risky. Zipon is gonna get a jump A though on to Rookhugger. Rookhugger gets a punch. Lots of time spirals. Oh, gets the assist, but the time spiral actually gets past the assist. Very unfortunate there for Zipon. Gonna get hit by that ghost. No punish though from Rook. Gets a cross up, and that's a 3 damage punish. Zipon's in a great spot. 7 seconds on the clock. All Zipon needs to do is just wait this clock out. And doesn't matter. No, with 3 seconds on the clock, Zipon will get an air-to-air with that drop gear. Great plays from Zipon. Great reads. Good reactions. Goes for the Cycloid Evolution. Here comes the Cycloid. This should connect, and it does. Gets the counter hit as well. Puts Zipon at 3 points of life, and in the corner. All right, Zipon able to get out with that drop gear connecting. Gets the counter hit. Rookhugger doing a good job here. Zipon only at 2 bars of health. Rookhugger does have a super meter. Zipon has one now too. Might be seeing a Cyclone Revolution soon. Gets a counter hit with the time spiral. Goes for the air super to get out of the corner. Rookhugger still has the life lead. Only by 1 though. Zipon still has that Cyclone Revolution. Rookhugger able to connect with the ghost, but not close enough. Didn't believe hard enough. Not able to get that. Rookhugger shouldn't be able to get an air super here without getting damaged. Oh, uses the ghost there to try and get past one of the time spirals, but not able to get it out in time and gets hit by it, unfortunately. But a punch with a whiff forward A from the Zipon is going to close that round out for the Rookhugger. Rookhugger up 2 rounds here. Just needs 1 more here to take this game. Gets a punch. Not able to follow up with 2 though. Still 1 damage is better than none. Lots of Bs here. Gets a punch this time. 2 punches with the ghost. Lots of throws from Zipon, whiffing them unfortunately. A 3 damage jump in after a whiff forward A. The Rookhugger will take this game. 2 games to 1 now against the Zipon. Very well done. Moving on to game 4, Rookhugger is on match and tournament point here. We'll see if he can take the medal. Rookhugger on the Setsuki. Great skin, as I said previously. Zipon on the Geiger. Goes for the jump kick. Great first hit for Rookhugger. Gets the air-to-air. Trying to be safe. Getting past these projectiles. It's a little bit easier now with the Geiger nerf. Oh, does a CC. Gonna get hit by that projectile, though. Gonna get hit by that time spiral. Both players at 4 health here. See Rookhugger being very safe. Does get the 2 damage combo. That one cannot be flash geared because it's the combo and is gonna get the cape 2 damage hit as well. Rookhugger taking the first round. 2 more to go. Doing some jump kicks here. Trying to make something work here. Gets the cross up. Zip-On would have been able to flash gear that. And a bad flash gear is going to close out this second round as well. The Rookhugger able to get that 4 damage combo with the super meter. Zip-On has super, but is down 2 rounds here. He cannot lose this round or it is all over for this tournament. Great 3 damage. Goes for the very risky command throw as well. Gonna get jumped out of. And now Zip-On's actually in a good spot. Gets a forward A. Catching Rookhugger walking forward. Trying to get some momentum going here. Can he keep the momentum up though? Great forward A. Catching Rookhugger walking forward. Gotta throw out those forward A's. Keep your opponent honest. Make sure they can't just walk into you just completely safely. And that's going to be a bad Astro Dash. Didn't get that forward A. Not able to get the Astro Dash punish there, unfortunately. And now Rookhugger is in the corner. Lots of good drop gears here from the Zip-On. But now Zip-On's in the corner as well. Just needs 1 more point of damage onto Rookhugger. Could have flash geared that. Didn't get it though, unfortunately. Goes to the forward A. And gets the forward A. Catching Rookhugger walking forward. Zip-On trying his best to close things out here. Just wants to get a game win here to get into the next one. Trying to get a reset on the bracket. Zip-On is in loser's side, so has to win twice here. Gets Rookhugger into the corner. Bad flash here. Doesn't get punished though. Rookhugger messing up the combo. Very unfortunate. Didn't get that punish. That could be it for Rookhugger. Zip-On getting a lot of good air-to-airs here. I love it. Gets the throw. Will we see another throw? And we will! The Zip-On with great reads there. Good mix-ups from Zip-On. Gonna send Rookhugger to the final game here if Rookhugger wants to get the win. Zip-On on the Onimaru and the Rookhugger on the Satsuki. This is generally a decent matchup for the rushdown characters. You like it because if you can get in on Onimaru, Onimaru has a hard time of actually getting the pressure off. Great blocks from Rookhugger. Gets the throw for the punish. Goes to the safe jump kunai. And goes for the Starlight Tumbler there, trying to get a command throw. But that super armor is going to prevent it. This is not good for Rookhugger. Does get the counter hit though. With that kunai, asks for dash. Should be able to get a chip setup here. Doesn't go for the chip setup with the kunai, but does get the kick in the air. Great air-to-air for Rookhugger. Rookhugger taking the first round here. Just needs 2 more to win this tournament. Good blocks from Rookhugger. Playing it safe. Goes in for the cape, but not able to get the 2 damage. Gonna get counter hit by the Zip-On. Zip-On has Rookhugger in that guard crush range there. And Rookhugger, though, able to get in. Fortunately, Zip-On didn't let go of that ground super in time, and Rookhugger able to close out with a Starlight Tumbler. Rookhugger needing 1 more round here, and he will win the tournament. Good blocks from Rookhugger, playing it safe, making sure not to get hit. Does get the parry and to a throw, though. And the guard crush is going to close that round out. Zip-On getting around here. Alright, can Rookhugger get in, or can Zip-On actually get something going here? Gotta get the 2 damage. Not looking good for Rookhugger. Already at 3 bars of health. Zip-On doing a good job doing a back step there. Charging up. Not in range. A little bit out of range for that guard crush, unfortunately. Now Rookhugger is in a great position, and that is it. Rookhugger is the winner of this tournament. Very well done from the Rookhugger. Great plays from Zip-On as well. Whew, I'm breathless. I've been screaming a lot. Thank you all so much for hopping into this tournament. Whether you are playing in it, whether you are watching it, whether you are doing both, thank you so much. We had, I think we were probably, I didn't check, but it seems like we were probably one of, if not the biggest stream for Fantasy Strike for this tournament. Thanks so much for hopping into my channel for this. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for everything. Eric, thank you for the donation for the tournament. And Leontis, thanks for just being a part of it as well. Thanks for running the brackets. Thanks to Safety Man. Thanks to Serlin Games for making Fantasy Strike. I mean...
Woo, yay me, yes.
Yeah, absolutely. So, what an amazing tournament, everyone. Thanks so much for hopping in. I guess just some announcements, just so that just towards the end of the stream. I run my tournaments every single week. You know what we should do actually? Let me hop into the brackets real fast. I'll show that for the stream as well. Let me get that going. Let's get that going. Okay, there we go. That's the bracket. Hopefully you guys can see this on the stream. Pull that
Thanks
up.
for running the tournament, Turnpike.
Yes, indeed. I hear that in my headset. Yeah, thank you for the 100 bits for the cheer. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. It was a lot of fun running the tournament. Absolutely. Let me pull up the brackets here for you all. Give me one moment and I will get that up for everyone. There we go. You guys can see this. It's so big. The brackets are so big. I can't even show the whole bracket. But let's go ahead and let me reload my page. I've never had a tournament so big where I can't see the brackets.
I ended it so you can
Oh,
see
you
the
did.
standings
All right,
now.
there he is. Yeah, there's the. Let's show more. Let's see the results. So the final results: Rook Hugger with a 7-0 victory. Rook Hugger did not lose a single game this entire tournament. 7-0. Zipbon coming in second place at 6-2. Rogue Yoshi third place 6-2. Janet fourth. Sir fifth. Aquasnake fifth. Or both fifth. Yeah. Emmy Sock seventh and Arnate also seventh. Tied for seventh. Tied for fifth. Oh my goodness, Leontes. What an amazing tournament. Some amazing players. Oh, it seems like... Oh, I see. My bad. You guys cannot see that on stream perfectly. I'll fix that for everyone. There we go. That's better. Little fumbling. Little fumbling. That's okay. You guys can see it now. There we go. There are our winners for the tournament. Whew. What a tournament. About 4 hours. I think that's pretty good for a 69-man tournament. Pretty good.
I agree. I mean, I think it's time to go raid Nikki and Tadazi's casual sets.
Yeah, let's raid someone with 112 viewers. Yeah, let's do that. Let me hop into to Twitch real fast.
Nikki FGC. Let's go say hi to our friends Nikki, who's been supporting the game. KI champion Tadazi, teaching him how to play Fantasy Strike. She was the one who won the Killer Instinct Invasion tournament. So let's go say hi to these people who are doing a great job.
Do you have the
game
do you have the username for me that I can put in the raid?
Yeah, FGC, all one word.
Sorry, say that again. One more time.
There you go. Typed it out for you.
Oh,
so you can just.
Yeah, I'll link that. Oh, you typed it in the chat. Oh crap. Okay. Oh, Nikki FGC. Gotcha. All right, let me take that. Go into my
Thanks so much for coming out, guys. Really appreciate you. Keep playing Fantasy Strike. Watch out for more tournaments. Go to fantasystrike.com/events to find more tournaments that are coming up in the future. And we'll see you next week here, probably, right?
Yeah, I've got it. Next week, Saturday, same time as this tournament. You can already sign up for it. I've already got it up. There's going to be another weekly tournament next week, Saturday. Check that out. It's going to be run by me. It's going to be a lot of fun. As always, we usually get a lot of top tier players, a lot of new players. It's for everyone, all regions as usual. Maybe I'll throw in a prize for it as well. I usually don't throw in the prizes for my weeklies, but it seems like you guys are enjoying these, so I'll throw in a prize maybe for the weekly for next week. Also, check out Toronto Top Tiers. They do 1v1 tournaments every Wednesday. Again, fantasystrike.com/events, right? That's the link? Yeah, check that out. And guys, go check out Nikki FGC. We're going to do a raid for them, a big raid. Go say hi. Thanks so much for entering the tournament. It was a lot of fun. I hope you guys all enjoyed. We'll see you guys next week.